better call somebody.
Yo. 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 Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 but yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. 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 Yo, 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 yo. Welcome, everybody. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day. I know it's been a long time since we've seen each other. So long. I think we're going to start with Dungeons of Naheulbeuk today, and then we'll move on. Make a little progress in that. Since we finished Inscription yesterday, we do have the mod to do, the Casey's mod. But I don't think it's necessarily important for us to get to it. For those of you who were like, oh man, it's Tuesday, it's Annie Day. Like, it's still going to be Annie Day, but Annie Day could be Annie Day. But we will get back to some Annie Slevin gaming here in a week or two. In the meantime, try to knock maybe one of these games off that we've got on our docket and have some fun today, and then get into our reading. Count of Monte Cristo, which I'm super excited for. We do have a little boring spell coming up in between, like what we're going to start with, which is exciting. We're going to start with exciting. We got a little bit of boring. We got a little bit of exciting. I don't know if we'll get through to the second exciting part tonight. We'll see. Theoretically, though, if I take off next Monday after the Skinathon, then the next non-Skinathon stream will be another Tuesday stream where we game and get back to reading. Because after today, we will not have another stream until Saturday morning Skinathon. And seeing as we may go 24 hours, I might need Sunday to sleep and then Monday to get back onto my schedule, kind of, you know? Never mind the fact that if I don't get the proper work done IRL before the Skinathon, I'm going to need that time to get caught back up. Because I still have to do a lot of things for the Skinathon. All right, let's get to it, guys. Let's get to it. We are 46th place in the world right now in marbles, and we are dangerously close of moving up and dangerously close of moving back. So we're going to get to it. We do have another 200 reward coming up, which is good because I just spent all of our coins yesterday. But we now have 22 balls that you can choose from. Though I think I need to do a little editing because I put the Blizzy skin on this one, which I think I wanted something else on that. And I forget which one I had on there. And then then we got our ice cream cone as well. So we can't buy any new mods or slots until we level up a little bit more. Let's start with one of our lower Yeet maps. Start with our 39%er. Play to play. Bagels. It's fucking awkward, but good morning. We did get through through map 9 yesterday, so we're starting on map 10, first battle today, which means we'll probably do the super boss right before we start reading. In the shower. I am super excited for the Skinathon, and I don't want there to be any expectations on it. I just want us to get some of our skins out into the community. But last year, I gotta be honest, I was excited for it, but I was also very leery. And this time I'm just excited. I'm excited to hang out and everything. But it's a task. It's going to be a big day. It's going to be a long day. What's up, teaser? So everybody make sure you self-care this weekend. I want you guys to hang out. I want you to have fun. You know, and I put something in the mod channel just before I went live too. Just about making sure you take care of yourself. You know, we all, for events like this, for subathons, skinathons, for movie releases, for new books, for binging TV shows, we all paint outside the lines of our comfort just a little bit. But you know, make sure you rein it in before you throw yourself too far off the beaten path. You know, you want to stay on the beam of sanity, so to say. Oh yeah, now I remembered why we got out of this, because we have to walk all the way back with our overload of equipment. We are over encumbered.
I feel
Let's
like we're
make sure we
going in
take the right
circles.
path. What did you guys think of Inscription overall, though? I thought it was a really good game. To the point where I would replay it offline. You know, like it's something I could play offline. I wouldn't replay it online unless we got far enough down the beaten path that people were wanting to see it again. Barrel, 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 barrel. Definitely turned in ways I didn't expect. Yeah. Some of the mechanics didn't make sense to me. I think it's just because I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. I was paying attention the whole time, and some of the mechanics didn't make sense to me. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those games for sure where like Civ or Humanity, which we haven't played a good Civ game or Humanity in a minute. Might have to get to that. But it's like one of those games where it doesn't really make as much sense if just watching it. You're like, okay, they do this or whatever. There's this thing that happens, but then you play it and you're like, oh, that's what that was doing.
Note your escape routes on a map.
All right, so we just got to go straight south. Like, what was up with those rubies and emeralds? Did they do anything? Yes, they did. They like gave power. Oh yeah, they like gave power to cards, whether it be like one stat or the other stat. They would give power. And then there was circuits, which like gave power to anything in between them if they completed the circuit. Some abilities were only active if they were in between two active circuits. So it was, yeah, there was a lot there at the end where it's kind of like they were just throwing everything against the wall. And it was a little too layered for me at the end, but I think that was part of their design. I think that was partly by design. All right, so let's trade. Barrel, 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 barrel. Barrel, barrel, We just sold like 7 weapons and we're still over encumbered by like 86 pounds. But here we have one thing that weighs 47.7. So that's going to get us in the ballpark. But then the next one is 18. All right. Barrel, 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 barrel. All right, Annie's going to get in the bucket. We're waiting to see who else is going to get in there. Barrel, 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 barrel. We are underweight now, but now we need to shed weight so that we have room to pick things up. I hope I equipped all the right stuff because I'm just kind of like selling this stuff. Annie, points. Nobody else got points. Next race. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Alright, what is this? There's a 623. Okay, so that is a gold we are selling. Yeah, fuck it. You know what? I'm not even going to look at these. If they're not gold, I'm not looking at them before I sell them. We're just selling them. Come on. I can keep the rings. They're all less than a pound or kilogram or whatever the ton, whatever their standard weight is here. All right, let's sell the dungeon ales. Let's sell maybe 10 of the explosive bombs. Let's sell the stout. We could probably sell a shit ton of this other stuff too, but I'm just not about, you know, proper gamer fashion. I need to keep it all. Alright, we got a decent amount of weight left over, so. You on your feet now, set your goals. Set your goals.
No, stay out of my pockets.
Alright, so this was the level 10, so this is our last level up. Know what it is, but you want it. So that would be 10 resistance. That would be pretty good. What about this one? That'll give us 2 resistance, 3 impact. There's just 2 protection. This is one of the ones I introduced you to. This is Set Your Goals by Civ. Remember I was like, man, I just found out Civ. I forgot about this band. And you were like, ooh, Set Your Goals is a bop or vibe or whatever. Whatever you said. You were like, I like it. And I was like, haha, yes, I have good taste. And he approves. I think we do the resistance. I don't know. I run Burgundy. I don't know. I don't. Yeah, fuck it. Just do it. Just do it. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Push him back 3 tiles. Push him back, knock him over. The ogre randomly picks an enemy in the area of effect as his next meal. This target is scared and suffers a protection penalty. Also reveals any stealthy enemies. Toxic gas. Get it. Get it. We could do this. This gives us a ranged weapon, a ranged attack without having to have a ranged weapon on him. Yeah, we'll do that. We don't wanna go home. Alright. So if we do 1 courage. One constitution, 1 strength, and 1 agility. Yeah, I think that's the proper spread. All right, Slevin and Dalek getting points. That feels rigged. Play to play. Get it. All right. We have 2 other level 10s to go. These are the last level up we get.
A real leader needs real skills.
Boom, 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 boom. I don't really like
This
any of
is
these.
way
We'll just
more
take the
useful than
agility
stuffing
one.
chairs.
Charge isn't upgraded, but I don't think we would use charge. So we just need to upgrade the debilitating, destabilizing shot. Maybe 30 dodge, parry, and a little damage. Ignores protection. Yeah, I think I'd rather keep the negative 15 dodge and negative 15 parry rather than doubling it to 30, but ignore protection for the damage. All right. I think we're done with agility then. Do another courage. And then we'll do maybe just strength. Alright, then 1 more level up to go. This is the dwarf. Dwarf's final level up. Negative 3 protection penalty on the dwarf standard attack. Plus 5 strength. Where were they? Oh, we already put our passive skills on. We didn't. Our passive active skills. We just didn't put our points on. Our parry's at 38. I'd love to raise our parry. So we could raise our parry and our precision together. I'd like to raise the courage just for more defense, except I don't want him going before the ogre, which I think he does half the time now anyway, so. So let's go maybe one of those for health. One of those for damage. And then 2 for the agility. That'll get our parry up to 42. And our dodge up to 24. 42 and 20. Yeah, 42 and 24. This is the way. This is the way. And then let's rest. All right. Now our quest is to go back to the dungeon. And our side quest is to go back to the dungeon. So our interests align. You won't have access to Ulrich's depths anymore if we leave. I think we did everything down here.
Trump doesn't need a map.
Pretty sure we did everything down here. We already turned in the books. Oh, let's take a look at our books too. Where are we at? All right, so we still need one more of those, one more of those, 2 more of those, 1 more of those, 1 more of those, 1 more, 1 more, 1 more, 1 more, and 1 more. Close on a lot of book sets. We better be finding a lot of books in this next little section. All right, so we left behind Ulrich's depths for good.
Eighth chapter, the dungeon map.
Done with the stairs?
Yeah, think so. I didn't count the steps.
They could have put in an elevator.
I ran all the way up. Pussies.
As I was saying, eighth chapter, the dungeon master. After contributing to the political stability of the Chaos Dwarf's kingdom.
Suck. All dwarfs suck.
Or go and wither away somewhere.
Carrots give you great skin, and they help you see
Excuse
in the dark.
me, trying to work here. So, where were we? At the apex of their underground tribulations, our heroes shattered the amulet of chaos and have finally freed
Shouldn't
themselves
know what they're
from
doing. That little
Tough
chime
Luck's
makes
curse.
right.
Or so they hope.
I'm not crazy about these subjects.
I didn't
here.
say it
I
that
didn't
time because
listen
but in my head I still went,
Negative
ooh,
energy
achievement.
here. La, la, la.
Ooh,
I
piece of
can't
candy.
hear you.
Ooh, piece of
Nothing
candy.
new here.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Oh, here you are. It so happens I just finished dumping off some gooey
Right?
spider bits.
Ew, when you
Like,
say
oh,
gooey, you mean the
thanks.
spiders or the bits?
From what I've seen, both.
Good. Now we have to decide
Arrow
what we'll
and
do
non-beast.
Well, as your leader,
Man-beast.
Oh no, mercy.
Uh,
Not
Kurt-
in my head.
Shadow
I can't
points.
sweep out the inside of my skull.
Smoking is
Play
bad
to
for
play.
your health.
What the fuck?
Who said things couldn't get worse?
Ah! My powers! At last! They've been released! Thank you, you brainless adventurers! You gave me back what Tough Luck took from me! Unlimited power! I
in
am...
the body of an old janitor.
What? But my cinches 100,000 avatars!
I get it. He was forced to possess the first weak mind he could find.
What a loser. Next stop, nursing home for demons.
Ooh, he was this close to ending up in the elf.
It's nice of you to care about me.
It's just that if he had possessed you, I would have had the chance to split your dipshit skull.
Actually, cleverness has nothing to do with willpower. Take the barbarian.
Demons suck.
you
Crow eats 4 of them for breakfast every morning.
What nuisances! Even at the body of a janitor, I can make you bite the dust!
Oh man, good thing we healed before we came back upstairs. Dropping us right into a battle. Alright, so what do we got? Oh, they split us up into 3? They put the thief by himself, which is awesome, actually. Bad, the things that make you mad are my favorite things. I absolutely adore this Incubus song. I don't really have favorite songs, but this is up there. One of my favorite things when it comes to Incubus. But I really love Anti-Gravity. I love Battle Scratch Galactica. I mean, I don't know. I love a lot of them. And it depends too. 50 for the yes. But Incubus is one of those bands too where, like, while they have a kind of definitive sound, like every album sounds a little different. You know, like you could definitely see there's a progression of like theme and mentality and approach on each album. And so like there's some days where I want a different album than other days, you know? Science being your favorite album? Out of Incubus albums, right? Favorite things. I was like, otherwise, like, I don't know. I've seen you have a lot of t-shirts. I haven't seen you wear an Incubus t-shirt, if that's your favorite album. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to move the sorceress maybe to this back corner. Need to get the ogre up here front and center. Should get an Incubus t-shirt. No. When it comes to t-shirts, like what kind of like I mean, I'm talking to Annie specifically, but everybody. Do you guys like your t-shirts like baggy or tight? Do you like the schmediums? You know? Or do you like them a little loose? What size t-shirt do you guys like? I'm kind of different. There's some brands where I like an XL, there's some brands where I like a large. And not because it's like the schmedium on me, but just because, like, the large fits better. Knock anything by Incubus After Science, but I like every stage of their evolution. Yeah, no, they're dope. They're a lot of fun. They grew up. They had different thoughts and ideas. Rose, thanks for the mage. And I feel like I'm a little loose. See, and I like a loose hoodie at home, but I like a form-fitting hoodie when I'm out on the town, you know? I love the use of medium, though. Yeah. Oh, it's going good. How are you, Allie? Oh, I thought I put you on the auto. I thought you were on the auto shout-outs. Let me... Yeah. How are you doing, Allie? Let me go make sure you're on the auto shout-out here. Maybe I just misspelled your name. I do that all the time. Hey, thank you. Thanks for stopping by. rock, let it rock, let it rock. All right. There we go. That should be working now. Oh. There we go. Why did it think about it so long? There we go. Slevin and Shadow getting points. I can do things. Play to play. Yeah, Alley 40, member of the fleet. Pretty dope, man. There's some super dope people in the fleet. All right, so if we set up like this, we'll get to put our defense on first. I think we should spread these guys out just in case there's some AoE attacks. I mean, there's only so much we can spread out, though. Personally, I like loose, baggy hoodies and shirts just because I'm not happy with my figure yet. Oh, I get that, Kerr. I get that. You're dope, love. Hey, thanks. I think more importantly, too, because, like, I wasn't always a big guy. I was a smaller guy, and, like, now I am a bigger guy. I mean, not, like when I call myself fat, and some of my friends and stuff are like, not that I have a ton of those, but, you know, they're like, they're like, you're not that fat, you know, and it's like, stop. I appreciate what you're saying, and I know I'm not morbidly obese, but I'm heavier than I was a year ago, and a year ago I was heavier than I wanted to be, you know? And so, like, I get that sentiment completely. I love that you've been, like, going to the gym and things when you can and trying to take, you know, an active change in your lifestyle, though, Kerr. I don't think anybody has to look a certain way, but you have to feel good about yourself. And even when I was, like, 30 pounds lighter than I was now, I wasn't thin, but I was at a place where I was happy with myself, you know? Oh, thanks. Yeah, like I said, I'm not like really fat, but I'm 30 pounds heavier than I want to be, you know? I have like, and I don't have any children, but I have like father of 20 years bod, and I want like father of 5 years bod, you know? I do like to be a father figure, you know? So yeah, you know, it's just about like, doesn't matter what size you are, what shape you thank you. It doesn't matter what size or shape or weight or look or anything you have, but you need to be happy with yourself. Not need to be in a place that makes other people happy. And I mean this in a different way, but fuck other people, you know? Like, I mean, I want you to care for your fellow man and all that, but when it comes to their opinions, everybody's going to have a different idea. And what is right for me is not right for everybody else. And what's right for everybody else is not right for me, you know? So you just need to be happy with yourself. And for me, I'm not mad at myself, but which is why I'm not actively like working out right now, you know? But like, I'm also not in a place that makes me happy and comfortable with my body. And so the sentiment of that is, it's a big thing. It's a big, you know, it's important. Words matter, even though words are hard. Nanbeast, thanks for the baba. To yourself. All right, let's just give it a little savey poo and let's go ahead and start this battle and see where it goes. Not sure I got the best setup. Has their own thoughts about themselves, even if others. Yeah, I have a terrible self-image of myself. Like, even when I was lighter, I still saw myself as fat. I see myself uglier than other people tell me I am. I have a very, very unflattering self-image of myself. I am aware of it. That doesn't help a whole ton, but self-awareness is a huge step, I think, you know? But I have a very, very, very unhealthy mental opinion of my my body, my look, you know? Alright, so where do I want to go? I think we'll go here and we'll kind of mark off this side. It'll give us room to scoot in because pretty much everybody else is going to take their turn before us. Oh, shoot. They just buffed the big bad. Yeah, and you got to realize, like, when it comes to other people, if I only had one interaction with somebody and it was a genuinely good interaction and they felt that I gave them full attention and honesty and everything like that, they're going to have the opinion that I am a sweet individual with loving thoughts and intentions, a noble human being, all of these other things. Where if I have one interaction with somebody else and I accidentally heel stomp them or something, heel lead them and cut them off, when they try to say something, sorry, and then just stop them and said sorry, and cut them off. They could think that I'm rude, impetuous, aggressive, and all of these other things from these single interactions. That single interaction does not make up me.
Help us
But
banish
that
this
is the
despicable demon.
totality of what they know about me. And so it forms their 100% opinion of me. And so everybody has a different view of me in their head that is 100% reality to them. And so you can say, oh, but that's not me. But that is you to them. My me will never be your me. The only thing that can reconcile that is continued interaction, Summerelka. Continued interaction, consistency, intention is only as much as you interact. Exactly, And so you have to... That's why a lot of people don't make friends when they're older, because you have so much established friendship with your other friends that you're starting from scratch with a new person and you have to build it. Friends take time. Trust takes time. Love takes time, effort, and repetition. Happiness is an inside job that lasts 5 minutes. It takes work. Sorry, I'm just out here preaching today. Play to play.
Let's fight.
Play to play. Play to play. There we go. Yeah. I tell people, we have a discount. You save $50 off with my company if you return your contract within 7 days with your retainer fee of getting it, and you're paid in full 30 days or more beforehand. And I tell them, this is literally just a tax on people that we have to chase around. We made our prices, we raised them $50, and then you get to save that $50 if we don't have to chase you around. But if you're looking over your contract and time gets away with you and 6 days go by, reach out and be like, hey, Slevin, we need a couple more days. And that's not a problem. All I have to do is go into the account and change a number from this day to that day. And you get to keep your discount because communication is key. You ghost me, you pay for it. You tell me what's up, and we work with you. We have a $300 retainer fee due on signing. I had a couple that, you know, we talked about before. I let them have like months to pay this $300 because they wanted to book with me. They enjoyed my presentation, the idea of our services. They wanted our company. They couldn't pay up front. You know? Yeah, get the dinner. Get the dinner. And let us know what you had so we can live vicariously through you. Alright, so I think we put the archer behind here. Oh! Shadow, I didn't even see... Let's go! Shadow. I missed you! Shoot, I missed you! I like that. I there's a lot of times I get in there. Shadow is always sneaky. Just goes live. Doesn't stay very long. Gets on out. Shadow, thank you so much for thinking about us. Appreciate you. Shadow OP at party games too, guys. Shadow is OP. You probably don't know because we haven't played much Fall Guys here recently. Oh shoot, I should have delayed turn. I should have delayed turn. I wanna know. Oh. Yeah, we should probably go back here, huh? Yeah, pasta, tomato sauce, mayonnaise, veal, escalope. I probably said that wrong. Escalope. I don't know what that word is, but it sounds like somebody has an escalator made out of antelopes, or an antelope that slowly moves. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Eh. That would be interesting, though, right? Having the stream where you just, you know, like as Styleson was talking about, watching the foosball game, but just like broadcasting his face watching it. So you guys just have to guess what game I'm playing by the amount of F-bombs I drop in like my face, you know? It could be any game, right? Maybe we do the stabilization. We've never used this one. If they get picked up, yeah. Oh, no, that improves her position. I want to... That's not what I want. Oh, man, it still did 66, even though he had a 30 protection. I would not be upset with the readings with the stream with just your face and voice as the main focus. Oh wait, there's a reading stream.
I'll end you.
See that? See what she did there? I should probably promote my streams more.
Me too.
Should probably do social media.
Oh, that didn't hurt.
Oh, what the hell is that? What the hell kind of effect is that? Boo-doo. 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 Man, I wish they hadn't moved. One person moved. And I could have moved up and gotten all 4 of them in the attack. Just think I now I delay turn. Try to see if they group up again. Doo doo. Boop doo doo. Alright, Annie. 11 shadow points. Points. Yeah, how are the games, Shadow? Did you win anything today? Did you get some crowns?
Why is he so mean? Didn't we clean up after ourselves?
Alright, and delay turn? No, delay. Delay. Days are confused for so long, it's not true. Want a few crowns, yes? Nice. I don't doubt it. Play to play. Alright, we do have the new Savage Trimmer AoE, but that's not... I don't like this setup. This was a bad setup. I immediately regret this decision. Here I go again. Ah, shit. We're just gonna delay turn. We'll see what happens. If nothing else, we can restart this. If I just delay everybody's turn and I see how they want to move, and we can restart, because we're still in round 1 of fighting. Because I talk too much.
Ow!
Whoa! That's a hell of an attack. My heart in pay. No.
We're finally gonna put an end to this fucking curse.
I want you again. Alright, so if we get behind him. We could do a backstab or a nervous burst. I think we do the nervous burst just so we can get this.
Who's this
cooldown
low sax
going.
dude? In your face!
Oh, that didn't hurt.
Gonna go tank the boss, I guess. Could hit these two instead. No, I think we gotta go tank the boss. Ooh, we stunned the boss. That's so nice. Oh no, he traded places. He's got some kind of teleportation thing. Let's just do a regular attack with the dwarf. Ooh, crit hit. Let's go. Alright, we got got some people damaged over there we could heal. Meow, wow, wow, wow. 67, and what's she? I mean, we don't necessarily need to heal either of those people yet. But that's the time to heal, right? But we could also, if we could take this guy out, we could enable the ranger to move up to the next person. It's going to be risky because it's 8 protection and 54. That's a 62. Should be able to get it. Should be able to take him out. Fuck! And he parried. Should have healed. Alright, we'll move her over to a little bit of safety and security. Barrel, barrel, barrel. And if we throw the dwarf... Oh, we can't get the dwarf into the... Maybe if I move forward? Yeah, so what if we move the ogre to here?
Who is that?
I don't like doing the move before the toss, but... Yeah, then we could get either of those two. Let's take these two. Alright, then she could either do the bunny or the AoE or the hailstorm. Are you? Yeah, let's do this just for the chance for a stun, if nothing else. Number 1 stunner. Alright, Curse, Levadolic, points. This map's not kicking out great points, though. We're going to move on here in just a minute. We're starting to get enough people to move, I think. Play to play. You can let me go. Let you... Alright, we did get the stun on one of them. Number 1 stunner. Who are you? Alright, we'll move her up here. Yup. 52, 50. No. See, and now he's not going to have enough to kill where he could get a naive strike. A first hit strike, a double hit.
Maybe we could cook
She
a
had
nice
just
mushroom
killed-
omelet.
You can let it go. Yeah, 8 fucking hit points left. Rude. Up until this day. Up until this day. Alright, so we'll start with this dude. Now we start here. Yeah, start with the stunned guy on the ricochet.
Take this, you meanie!
Yeah, nice little 3-hit. Nice little 3-hit. And then we can get us back into the safety of some defensive zone.
Catch me if you can!
Alright, Big Bad is going. Big Bad is summoning creatures, so we keep getting more enemies in here, it looks like. Oh, we did get a dodge and an opportunity attack. Big Bad is running away. Not in a way that really helps us, though. Oh, he ran just far enough from my barb not to be able to hit him. All right. Egg Chica, Angel, Hippo, Bona, GG's. See, like, this isn't science. And this song just makes me want all the cozies. Like, as soon as this came on, I was like, let me put this blanket on and let me go get a hot chocolate or a coffee. Or a coffee with hot chocolate. Which both sound great right now. Which I'll probably do, because I gotta fill up my... I forgot to fill up my water. So, like, I'm about to drink my last water, so I'll go up and do this here and after this battle, probably. Go get a coffee or a hot chocolate coffee. This song is fucking amazing. Vessel.
Demons are meanies.
Overflow. Further down the river. The river. Further down the river. I'm in this boat alone. All right.
We'll wipe the floor with you.
I feel like I need to press the issue. I need to get closer to the boss. So let's just do a normal attack.
Aha!
And let's push closer to the boss. I like to be next to somebody for target of opportunity attack, but can't let that boss just have free reign to do whatever he wants back there. Alright, let's do a whirlwind attack.
Good deal, Waller. Ha!
When I am free.
Yeah.
Alright, 60 on the big guy. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Down the river. Further down the river. All right, Slevin and Allie get the points. Let's move maps. Let's move maps. All right, play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Oof.
I should have stayed home and stuffed chairs.
Good morning. What's up, Mena? Hazel, good to see you. How you guys doing today? Ah, man, do I heal? Do I take this turn to heal? Stay a while and listen. Yeah, I think we've got to preemptively heal here. Heal one of the healers. Though they could have healed themselves the next turn, so that probably wasn't the best choice, but they're the one in the
His
firing
astral energy
zone, so
is
to
having
say.
a bad hair day.
Ah, yeah, okay, so we can walk one step because we don't get the target of opportunity. So we're still in the sphere, the same sphere there. And then we can do the double slap. Alright, we got one parry, and the other one didn't do much damage. But the one guy, he got lit up. Nicole, thanks for the archer. Ooh. And then theoretically, we could probably snap this guy up. Fucking parry. These guys are parrying machines.
Haha! Kiss my astral
Ooh,
energy.
dodge. That's right, kiss my astral energy.
Haha! I've got the moves.
Zoom!
Zoom! Why does he sound like Jar Jar Binks when he says it? Alright. We don't use this one very often.
Cowardly, but efficient.
So we got the... We got a melee attack where we get a action point back if we kill the target. And since they only had 8 hit points, we get that back. Oh, is that technically not behind him? So we can't do a... whatchamacallit? A backstab? That's fine. We could take the turn to get our astral energy a little bit back up. And then we can come up here, and they raise their protection for this round. But we're going to get the naive strike anyways. We can't, the first blood, and we can't pass that up, so.
I got first blood.
Still got 97 points. Could have done over, you know, maybe like 115, 120.
Dodge that one.
If they hadn't had their defense up, but. She gets to always avoid one area of opportunity attack, so she can move out of this. And she could do a heal. Does anybody need a heal specifically right now? I mean, probably the Barb, but he's too far away. She kind of needs one herself. I don't think she... Can she heal herself? Yeah, she can't heal herself. Physician, heal thyself.
Slick as a bar, so.
Alright, so... If she can't heal herself, then we're just going to attack. We got a 41 to 55. But he has a 58 with his protection, so that's not him. It ain't me, babe. And that's a 60-75. Can't really kill any of these dudes. We could definitely put a dent in one of them. Should she help out the ranger up there? All right, Meta, Annie, Hazel, points, points, points. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Actually, you know what? Maybe we just hit this guy, and if he tries to move, area of opportunity attack kills it. Think of it, bitty bitty bitties. Captain dropped one of those yesterday. Peepo jammies. Perry. God, bless America. Let's go follow a ball.
I'm going to enjoy this. Yeah.
And boom, like my hood, huh?
He's hit the same guy twice. He dodged both of them. Dude. The dodge on... The thief was trash at the beginning of the game. But he does have quite a bit of dodge now. Want it all day long. All right, double hit. Dodge. No, that's all right. We just needed to hit him once because that... I would have liked the double hit, but that takes the protection down. Oh, wait, and he fucking teleports out of it? Where'd he... Oh, so he just possesses somebody else every time he gets hurt? But that did take his protection down. It's down to 7 now. I wish he was next to somebody else, though. Ranger's not exactly our strongest damage dealer. Alright, can we do the Thunderous Charge from here? Oh, we could. That's our max. I don't really want the dwarf that far out in the middle of nowhere, but...
All you can eat of my axe.
Got Twix. I would really like a peanut butter Twix right now. That would be delicious. I think I've asked before. I know I've asked about Kit Kat, but does somebody have a favorite Twix? Or you guys just like the OG? The OG is pretty darn good. Caramel sticks to your teeth a little bit, but it's still, you know, some things are worth it, right? But the peanut butter Twix is pretty OP. I think I tried a cookie and cream Twix. I think I remember it being good, but not enough to be like, this replaces the OG, you know? Dance floor. Murder that, murder that, murder that. Murder that dance floor. Actual Twix variation or right Twix, left Twix? No, we're not talking right Twix, left Twix. Well, you could talk right Twix, or, you know, right Twix, left Twix if you'd like to. You know, whatever's dear to your heart here. Your moves. $73, that's a 75. So no, even if he hits a max, I wouldn't do it. All day long. I feel like I should heal the elf, but we're gonna... No!
Euclid heals even those who
Crit
wronged
failure.
him.
No, I mean, like, we were talking about this the other day. Don't think I've seen any Twix variations. Let's go look up Twix variations. So there's Twix Original, Twix Salted Caramel, Twix Cookie and Cream, Twix Ice Cream Bar, Twix 100 Calories, Twix Cookie Dough. Then there's the Twix Ice Cream Bars. Wait, why? It doesn't have peanut butter Twix on here, though. And I've had a peanut butter Twix. This is on Wiki. Fucking somebody needs to get their shit together. All right. Can't remember that one taste? Yeah. I haven't tried the salted caramel one, but I'm intrigued. What is this? Twix Santas? Santas? I thought that was like a Hispanic word for a second. I mean, it is, but, you know. But it's actually Santa's. There's a Santa on the package. Twix Shaker Seasoning Blend. You can flavor things with a Twix herb. All right, hold on. Let's go get another race going. This is Five Nights at Freddy's by Rifty Beats. It's fun, but I think I need to take it out of our main list. Dalek, Slevin, and Annie getting points. Play to play. I think we're going to move from this map soon. Yeah, see, this is the ones I think of. Twix White? Ugh. All right. But the Twix, the OG Twix, the creamy peanut butter, and the cookies and cream. Those are the three I normally think of. Dude, there's one down there that says gingerbread Twix. Fuck that. Triple chocolate Twix? Dude, are these people just making this shit up? Twix Dark? Twix Dark? I'd try I like the dark. I don't think I'd want a Twix dark though. I absolutely adore the Milky Way dark, but I don't think I'd want a Twix dark. But look at this triple chocolate Twix. This might be too much. This is like a fudge. Let me just get a fudge round, you know, because I want the fudge round. I do want that. I fucks with that fudge round. All right, let me go back. Get to know you. Yeah, like I said, I don't remember the cookies and cream. I had it, and I think it was good. I was like, oh, this is delicious, but, you know, I'll just buy the other one. Twix cookie dough minis? Java? They're just making shit up now, right? They're just making shit up. Not me wanting to try every Twix variation at 10:38, right? Like, Chica, thanks for the Baba. You've tried the dark? See, I love dark chocolate, but I don't think dark chocolate and Twix is like what goes together in my head. What did you think about it? Slide your way on a... It's 1:30 p.m. You liked it? Yeah, it's 1:30 p.m. here. You know, ghoulish green? Nah, fuck this. My mom knows that I only buy cereal when it's on sale, like, and I have like set prices, like I'll buy things at. Like, you know, same thing with video games, guys. You know, I throw 100,000 things on my wish list, and when it gets to a certain price, I'll buy it. She found something for, it was like $1 for this box of cereal, but when you pour the milk on it, it turns green. I haven't had it yet, but like, that just doesn't sound great, you know? Like, I'm not rushing to try it. Sounds just like a holiday special that they tried once and don't make anymore. Yeah. Ghoulish green. Cookie dough. Twix Fino? This has got to be foreign. Probably doesn't have like half the carcinogens we have in ours, but that's what makes it taste good, is the cancer. Snickers did too. Black sheep, come on. Black sheep, come on. The Curie was playing this song the other day, and I was like, Metric is so good. Fucking love Metrics. They were like, yeah. They're amazing. Chocolate fudge Twix? Dude, these look like straight... This looks like 80s, right? Maybe early 90s. Just like the packaging and the font. The fact that they put the TM right there. The fact that they put a period. On a life great Twix. You don't everywhere. So another question, guys, that I'm going to ask a few times today, because I'm starting another playlist called Chopping Onions. What's your saddest songs? The songs you listen to when you're in a breakup, or the songs you listen to when you're feeling down, or not even. You could be feeling great, but the song is just sad. What are your saddest songs? Yeah, I know. We're going there. We're going there. Space. You have a list. I literally started it like 30 seconds before. Gonna carry the playlist. Last Kiss Pearl Jam. But Last Kiss is it's a remake. Or is it just the Pearl Jam version that gets you? Slevin Shadow Dalek points. We'll run this maybe one more time, two more times, and I'm going to move. Play to play. Just have to DM you my song. Yeah, feel free. Send me the link, you know? Send me the list, the receipts. So I started literally like 30 seconds before we started the playlist because I remembered in the shower the other day that I was going to make a playlist called Choppin' Onions. So the first 4 songs that I wrote, and I've got more, I'm just not going to put them in yet, but unless you guys start building this, but and So It Goes by Billy Joel, Lullaby by Billy Joel, Nothing Compares to You by Sinead, and Winter by Tori Amos. Hurt, Nine Inch Nails, Johnny Cash. I would give it to the Johnny Cash there. I think that one is more sad. More sad. The other one is definitely more like, I don't know, Fever Drug, Winter, right? God, Winter's so good though. Like, amazing song. I don't need to be in a bad mood to listen to. But it's a sad song. I'm also going to put... Actually, you know, yeah. I'm going to put a couple Amy Mann songs on here. Save Me and Wise Up. Featured in the movie Magnolia. Which is a good movie. Bum, bum. Oh, wait a minute. You know, Last Kiss, there's J. Frank Wilson and the Cavaliers, who I thought it was, but there's another one here that says Wayne Cochran. Dude. This employee of mine, I just said, is there any coverage available for tonight? I had a nasty fall on Saturday night and ripped my shin open. Tomorrow and Thursday I'll be good because I should be off the cane. You fell Saturday night. And he sent me a picture. It looks disgusting, but like, there would have been coverage if you had told me before today. Like, I am live now. I'm not going to cancel this stream and go work that gig. I'm just going to have him cancel the gig. But I literally could have just moved everything around, moved the whole stream up, started our reading stream at like 5, actually like 4. You fell on Saturday. Why are you texting me now, 5.5 hours before your gig 5 hours before I would have to leave for the gig? Man. And like, I feel bad for him because, like, you know, he's hurt. He's had a lot of medical issues over the last year. But, like, he's also very sus about things. He's definitely had money that should have come to the company that he doesn't declare. And I've caught him in it. Like, he always tells me about things after they happen. He's had problems on gigs and hasn't told me, and the venue has. He's got problems at trivia gigs, and the owner of the bar has to call me and not him. And, like, I'm just like, you have to tell me before things happen. Time to take out his other shit, right? Do it in a wheelchair. So I feel bad for him. But, like, just communicate with me. Like, we could take care of these things. These are not problems, but by the time you let me know, they are problems. Nicole, Hazel, Lucari, Boni. I feel like the main problem is he doesn't have a adequate amount of respect for me, and so I don't reciprocate. Well, I do reciprocate. I reciprocate the level of respect I get, you know, which I try not to do that. I try to be better than that, rise above that, but sometimes I get a little petty, you know, and that's my failing as a human being. All right, Allie, Shadow, and Kerr. Points. All right, last time on this map, then we're moving. Play to play. I just want you to know. All right, so saw other song here. All right, so the bread, the skeeter. Thought I missed one other one. Nicole, thanks for the Bara. Known about it, thanks for the Bara. Meta, thanks for the vampire. reason is you. All right, so I'm going to add the Jake Frank Wilson and the Wayne Cochran. And we'll figure out, we'll sort out later which one's the right one. If you think of songs that are sad, songs that evoke visceral, deep emotions for you, contribute to the Choppin' Onions playlist. I found a reason for me. A reason to start over here.
Were your parents cousins?
Harry.
Probably.
God bless America.
In your
Got him.
face.
All right. Stunned guy wakes up. Critical parry.
Kneecapped.
Wow, we returned to 43 hit damage on a parry. That's fucking awesome. I need the most. All right, so we get attack 54 to 61. That destabilizing shot now does more damage than my regular attack? That's good to know. I wish I knew you. Dodged a backstab. That gets me every time. Fucking ninjas up in here, man. Get her automatic one dodge. I need the most. Hey, good girl. How you doing, Miss Fifi? Oh, that's my good girl. Alright, let's try to see if we can take this guy out. Parry. The dude has lowered protection, and he's parried 2 of the last 3 attacks. We gotta Crit failure, nice. You okay? Okay, good, right?
What goes around comes
Hazel
around.
Slevin.
Comes
Points,
around.
points. I love you, good girl. I think she wants me to move this blanket that's on here. One sec. Play to play. She wouldn't get into her bed because there was a blanket on it. she just stopped and like was just looking at it like what gives? Why did you ruin this? How dare there be this blanket, right? Exactly. She was just, as soon as I moved the blanket, she was like, yeah. Sorry. That's why, you know? She's stuck in her ways. But I get it. I get it. I'm gonna be you and me. Gonna be everything. This is the map we found yesterday where we have 0 chance of getting this world record. We ran this 19 times yesterday. It was putting out some good points, but it is a little bit higher of yeet.
Euclid, help us banish this despicable demon.
Everything. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Take that worm!
Alright, down to 11 points for that dude. I think I'll move. I'll let him backstab me just so I can be in contact with this other dude and get the adjacency bonus for the dwarf. Actually, we could kill this dude with the dwarf. Yeah, let's kill that dude with the dwarf. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's it. It is like a beige bed and like a darker blue gray with a little red blanket. Maybe she was like, no, this is just not my color. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. I'm gonna be you and me. Alright, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4 spots up. 1, 2, 3, 4. I would put us right in the damage if we wanted to heal the... So I think instead we just heal the wizardess.
Dalzabeto Navalu.
Kriznatch, thanks for the baba. And then I think we'll just kind of move into the... We'll take away our cover bonus. They'll get a target of opportunity attack if they move over to attack me, so... Oh, God, it's one more round into this cooldown, and 3 of them are all ready to just get smacked. I could do a Savage Trimmer, but that was only... Oh. It's going to hit our own person or 2 of them. 2 better than 1, right? But then I wouldn't be able to kill this dude. I think we can kill this guy. Let's give it a try. Got him. And we'll we'll turn and face the strongest of the guys left there in that row. Alright, that's a 50, that's a 50, it's a 7, it's a 3, it's a 1, it's a 1. Alright, see if we can get any of these guys frozen.
I evoke it.
Crit hit and froze all 3 of them. Woo! Sorry. That could not have worked out better. Enables her to walk away too, so we can get an AoE attack the next turn and without her getting hit.
It's
Ooh,
just a
crit hit on the barb. It's alright. We're going to heal him soon. Yeah, see, they take damage each time frozen. Alright, Slevin, Annie, Allie. Yeah, see, the points are just better on this map. They're just better on this map. Play to play. Alright, so we get the bonus because he's by himself now. He doesn't get a ton of damage with the bow, or he could hit a crit hit. And crit hit for 70 is not great, but it's a lot of damage. Now we can do a destabilizing shot. Why won't that? Why won't that aim at him?
A janitor demon is still a demon.
I guess we have to make contact. Alright, let's just go right up on him. We'll get the coverage bone. Whoa, why? I still can't attack him. What the French toast? Maybe it's because it's a full thing. I should have wandered around the other side. Torak, thanks for the Zerker. Yeah, I can't do shit. I just have to end the turn. That's a waste. Bye. Wait a minute, the big bad teleported over there? Oh, that's because that's my dude. He teleported me. Oh, well, that fucking sucks. I just took a dude over there. Oh, whatever. Alright, well, we get the heal on the barb. And that leaves the dwarf over there by themselves, which... That's probably the best person. That's our tankiest. Yeah, we'll just move her over into a double cover.
I'll end you!
He just keeps summoning more dudes. We should probably focus him. We gotta get him down. And he ran back by himself again. Oh. See, and now we need to truck. We just got a truck. Oh, we could do an AoE attack. That'll be like a double move. There we go.
And boom! Fly away!
Got him. I'll move up closer.
Why is he so mean? Didn't we clean up after ourselves?
I'm here. Just saying. People tend to forget me.
Ooh, it's like a killing machine. Alright, kill that dude. And then we're gonna just truck. My way star. Alright, we'll go this far and see if we can hit the big bad from there. Slevin and Shadow, points. Next race. Play to play. Play to play. Major fireball.
Flame on! Rah! I'm all over
Dodge.
the place.
Alright, let's give some health back to her. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, dodge, right? Oh, we've got our 4 attack ready. Got him.
Oh, that didn't hurt.
Alright. We'll get him to run in this way. We could have ran half the way and taken a archer shot at somebody, but I don't think that's as effective of our use of our time as just run towards the other 2 that are up. We've got a number of guys over here that are going to take care of things on this side. Ha! 25.
Who's this Losax dude?
7. This could work. This could work. The dude just he just said, when should I message Jeff, the owner of the place that he needs to call off? I was like, immediately, please. Like, I gotta hire somebody else. Yeah. Thank you. Just don't show up, yeah.
Shove his broom up his ass.
I need to hire somebody. The problem is this dude's brother works for me, and I think he's the better worker out of the two. I need to hire 2 people.
Dalzabeto Navalu.
Slap. That's it. Parry.
Who is
Parry
that?
the first one. All right, we got the second one in though.
Toga, swala,
Let's see if we get this
Bodwaza!
done. No, we did not get this done. Nutshell on your cut and onions playlist because it should be. It is not. I mean, I've only added what you guys have said so far. You know, other than the 2 Amy Mann songs I mentioned.
We're finally gonna put an end to this
All right,
fucking
Dalek
curse.
Slevin. Rigged. Yes, then. Nutshell by Alice in Chains. Play to play. The Nutshell regular or unplugged? Which one is the sadder one? What's up, Sonic? Unplugged. Yeah, that's what that was what I was thinking. Down.
mushroom omelet.
Gravity.
Oof!
Wants to bring me down.
Ha ha! Catch me if you can. Check. The arrow wasn't straight.
Dodge. It's a little too much dodge going on.
Me too!
Andy Tubman. That's not on Spotify. Sorry. Gross. Yep. Yeah, I hear you. That's why we can't have nice things. Just keep me alive. Jane Doe's.
Oh no!
All right, we got the Thunderous Charge back now, so we need to go 1, 2, up 2 and over 1. Oh, we can't walk that far. Novia. But we could charge the other guy.
All you can eat of my We'll wipe the floor with you.
Then there was one. All right, Big Gold, Shadow, Slicks, and Mia Wiggles. Boni. Next battle. Maybe. Been thinking about it a lot lately. Just not really sure whether it wants to battle or not. Hey, thank you for your units. Good luck on the next battle. Hey. Sure, no, yeah. All right, do the healing wave. And then get ourselves in better range. Matter, thanks for the vamp. Kirasana, thanks for the warrior. dodge. Damn, he's just dodging fucking everything. His dodge is only 23%. He's dodged like the last 5 attacks. Hazel, Dalek, Kerr, points.
Demons are meanies.
Play to play. And the thief gets a crit hit. The one with the shittiest hit percentage. Cicerate, thanks for the archer. Oh, he fucking teleported again. Son of a bitch. Boop, 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 boop.
I should have stayed home and stuffed chairs.
Alright, got the heal. We'll move closer. Now they're probably gonna... Oh! Wow, that one was dank. Enjoy the work.
Oh!
In outer space. We're gonna get an archer kill for the barbarian. Be the first one ever. Nope, dodge. Let's say I never use his hit bow and arrow. How does it feel? Oh, how do you do it? I'm saying the wrong words and shit. How do you do it? Got everybody healed up for the most part. There we go. There we go.
The thief leveled up. The barbarian leveled up.
Got a book. Got some swords, boots, rings, things. Alright. Get all pieces of epic beer for the barbarian in one save.
Your ass, you demon.
I did it!
Thanks!
Huh?
You're
right?
So stupid!
Okay, I'm lost. We smashed his teeth in. Why is he laughing?
Free! Finally! I'm whole and free again, thanks to you. Thanks! Thank you and farewell, you dumb fools! Have fun in this crappy dungeon for all eternity!
Like Goldilocks braids, we've helped out another bad guy again. Oh, bunny pellets!
He left, so we're cool, right?
Oh no, unbiased hourglasses. It's too late. They went back to the demonic planes.
It's that wanderer who was skulking about the inn.
The one smoking his dumbass pipe.
Something tells me he's not a real wanderer.
I knew he was a fake. Moreover, I'm taller than him.
I'm Dr. Oswald, head of the Time Squad from the Dungeons Fund.
Doctor Who? From what?
As you know, the Dungeons Fund is the institution running the numbers for all adventurers in the land of Fang. My squad makes sure that the space-time continuum stays intact, despite the adventurers.
Tell me about it.
Alright, when we finish this race, I gotta
You
go
could
up and
have
get
come to our
water
help
and
faster,
coffee.
You squid ink pen pusher.
My first imperative is not to meddle with the guests, but in this case,
I am
you
out of
guys
water
suck
'cause
so
I forgot to
bad
fill
that
it
the
before
fate of the
stream.
universe is changing radically.
Watch your mouth. At least I'm not an imposter.
Yep, you're a very
Can't do
real
it. Literally have no
chair
liquids here.
Hey, come on, that's not...
The demon Lozax has got his powers back thanks to your
Thank you.
intervention.
I just
He's
had
gone
the
to
last
demonic
3
planes.
drops of
So
water
what?
there.
Good riddance.
Their curse is still active. We're trapped in the time loop.
All right, we're
I mean,
kinda
I got
screwed.
teas and
Kind of a
Dr.
lot.
Pepper here, but
Isn't there something
I
you
wasn't
can
really
do?
trying to open this.
Even I can't break this demonic loop.
I want
But
some
magic always finds a
water.
way, doesn't it?
water and flavored water,
Yes?
right?
Anything?
Maybe if
That's
we
what I
found
want.
a dungeon
That's what I want.
master, we could lift the curse by bringing this place back to its initial state.
Gatorade.
Time
How you
policing
doing,
isn't
Alex?
an exact science. I think that the
Gatorade.
curse's stability depends on the absence
Water
of Zengar,
sucks. It
the
really,
master
really
of this
sucks.
place.
I should
And
probably
yet,
listen to this.
He's still there. Of that, I'm sure.
Yeah. We should find the dungeon master.
He's there, but not here? I don't get it.
Who's the dungeon master guy?
I've said enough already. I'm going to follow another lead by myself.
He says that when he's actually out of ideas, the hooded piece of shit.
Oh, so we know what we're doing.
Well, maybe we should ask for some arcanic help.
Great gods, if we only had a powerful wizard in our party. I guess we'll go back to those crooks in the VIP room.
All right, Sonic Metis 11 points. And I'm going to go get coffee and water. Be right back. Play to play.
Maybe there's an achievement award for dying of old age. Adventure is calling us forth, companions. Let's go!
growing roots won't help us find the riddle of steel.
What's up for subbing? Oh, enjoy the lurk, Annie. Oh, man. Sorry. Water, coffee. All the things. Why? What? Did somebody say something? All right.
I could
Yeah, sorry
check
about
their
that.
hard drive while they're away.
Needed coffee, needed water.
Hey, let's
Let's get
find
that
their
hydrate
credit
that
card
Meta gave
numbers.
us. Speaking of Meta Hazel Alex with the points. Oh, and Hazel, that was Jimmy number 4 recently here, huh? Wasn't this race, but I didn't see it if it was here or somewhere else. Let's go, Hazel. Let's go. 4 freaking Jimmys. Nicely done. All right, play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in.
These hallways just never end.
All right, let me see if I lost. I think I might have lost energy somewhere. Let me do a check real quick. Okay, no, we're good. We Gucci, as the kids would say. As nobody says that. All right, so we're coming out of the caves. Okay, hear it. Thanks for the gladiator. And go, hey. Falling. All right, so we got Ulrich's depths done. We got to a new chapter.
Like avoiding stalkers, they can be dangerous to inexperienced or lightly.
The nerve of this fat fuck.
Survival guidance is
Mostly they
We do.
That door.
also be
Okay, we'll see.
Follow. To the basement. Some more. Yay. Spider eggs.
Grom doesn't need a map.
VIP room. Looks like neither of them are on this level. All right, let's go see if that book finished off one of our collections. Yes, the Demonology Tough Luck. The Demonology Tough Luck.
Yeah, go ahead.
So now we got to figure out where the Tough Luck books are. Not on this level, so. Boo doo boo doo boo 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 doo boo boo boo. Alright, let's go to the hall. This level we'll be able to turn the eggs in, so that'll be one side quest done. I think it's this level. And we'll see if the Tough Luck books are on this level, so we can turn the Tough Luck books in.
So let's update the map.
No, the Tough Luck books are not on this level. I like it. We've had this spider egg quest for quite some time, so it'll be good to get this one in and transfer to another different side quest. I like it.
Hi, here we are with some giant spider eggs, which are kind of...
Can't thank you enough, my friends. You've helped the fight for organic turnips tremendous.
Yeah. Fight for organic turnips. That's big stuff.
Well, I wouldn't have this carved on my stone.
I'll start the incubation right away. And let me reward you with a little something.
Oh yeah, we got items we got to put on. Show you. We got a sword for the barbarian.
What's in there? Ah, my bad.
He's rocking a 4260 with a 2 crit chance 2 crit damage. This is a 3 crit chance 2 crit damage with a 50 to 73. So 8 up on the minimum and 13 up on the maximum. Now, before we were getting every successful hit gives plus 2 impact to its user till the end of combat, so he was getting progressively stronger. This is every successful hit gives -2 movement to the target, which I don't think is nearly as useful.
This is going to rock.
But it's not a big deal. All right, and then boots. He's wearing 3 protection, 10 max stamina energy. He's going to get a 1 strength, 1 constitution, 4 protection.
Oh, cool. The same as Kra.
All right, Slevin Metadolic. Points. Next race. Play to play. All right, and this is not as good. And that is not as good either, so I can sell all that stuff. And as far as rings, I'm sure some of these are more influential than the ones we've got on. I'm not sure I care, though.
The poor get poorer.
All right, so wait a minute. What is this one? This is a 3 intelligence, 1 agility. So what are my magic users wearing? Heals given, intelligence,
Do I have something to jot down some
intelligence, and physical resistance, magic. Oh, why is she using that one? We must have just been. Yeah, we should have replaced that one.
Yes, Queen.
There's one.
This makes me look badass.
And all right, while I'm doing this, let's go run the Stream Raiders battle. Boo-doo, boo-doo. Hey, you. So I need some new necklaces. I guess
It
some
stinks.
booty
It's my
necklaces.
How come people put their hands in my pockets?
To shelter. So
Pretty. I'll take it, thank you.
all right, Nicole, Bitter, and Meta Boni. We're going to skip this loyalty silver after this loyalty skin, because I need us to move fast enough to be done with the super boss before we read, so that we can actually give out the scrolls to viewers rather than just randos. It'll save us half an hour, well, 20 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes, you know. All right. Try. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care now. All right, let's go to the skill tree. Level 10 skills.
I'm getting better. Until... new skills, new dangers.
Think God is moving. All right, we'll just do that. His skills lightweight suck. Oh, summer. We'll get more use out of that if we make that ranged, I think. All right, we have no need for them to have charisma or to have courage. Don't need him to have intelligence, really. I mean, Constitution would give him some health points, some stamina regen, but I don't really need that either. I think we're literally just strength and agility. His dodge is at 52. I feel like we lean into that, right? Yeah, his dodge is at 60 now. And precision at 120 for the chain attack. All right, Slevin, Sonic. We're stopping. Points. Sonic, thanks for the pally. Kahira, thanks for the Werebeast. Warbeast. And Maroka, thanks for the Baba. Won't let me scroll. There we go. All right, play to play. They did a bad, bad thing. They did a bad, bad thing. They did a bad, bad thing. I feel like crying. Woo! Woo! I feel like crying. All right, so what do we do here? We do agility, which would give us 4 parry, 4 dodge, 4 precision.
Yeah, I'm
We do
strong.
the strength, 2 impacts, 1 physical resist. Oh man, the stats don't lie. We got to do the Crom's agility too. And then for the other, for his final skill here, I don't know. All the skills are upgraded. Could do a friendly slap. I don't think that's worthwhile. I don't think the kick's worthwhile. We wouldn't be able to upgrade this one, so I don't think that's worthwhile. If we could upgrade this Crom's Brawn, I think it would be worth it. They only get 1 chance to get out of the way instead of 2 sometimes, you know? Sometimes we wouldn't even have 1 chance, because if you delay turn and then start it, and then you would act first the next turn. So if we could respec and save ourselves 1 point, which we could by taking off Savage Warcry, I think that's the way to go. Yeah, I think we have to respec his ability. And then as far as he goes... No, no, no. I think we want to raise his precision a little bit, so... Get to there, but we also want the damage here. Alright, there we go. Alright. New items equipped. All level ups done. We have 3 guys that are, I think, need to get to their next level.
Oh, what a pretty drawing. What is it?
So... Na, na, na. Alright, we're going to chase this secondary quest.
Crom doesn't need a map.
Alright, so we got the button in here somewhere. Variety lava. Let's talk to these store owners. I haven't talked to them in a minute. Forget whether they... Because we actually have money now. We didn't last time we talked to them. Murder hobo bomb. Potion, that is. Let's sell this other gear we just replaced. All right, Curran Dalek getting points. Run it back. Play to play. Play to play. Ooh, that's a 4/3. It gives us one more protection, but it changes it to impact instead of agility, which I like the agility on there. It's got a 3/2/2. This is a 4/1/2. Again, I think we'll keep it where we're at. 6/3/2, 8/2/1. Now that might be a horse of a different color. And that's a 6/2/1 versus an 8/5/5. No, I mean yes and no. It's like that. It's like that. Every little step I take, every little step I make, every little step I take. Be together. Oh. No. Two, 2, 1. Oh God, that's a good belt. It's like that. It's like that. Be there. Every little step I take. We'll be together. All right, one protection, one intelligence. Think we could put that. I think we put that on the sorceress. So let's buy that.
Money must flow.
And then the belt of the scholar. We will fall in love. It's like that. It's like that. We will be there.
Do I give him the gold now?
All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
And then we got no tough luck on this. Every little step I take. I gotta put those belts on. We need to find this button. Button. Certain, thanks for the archer. Let's talk to the blacksmith. No. Kind of. Yeah, let's buy that sword.
No, not my gold.
That bow could be good, but I don't care. Don't care. Don't care. It's alright. Warhammer of Superior Grilling. Nobody can use this. Is this for like the one dude that we didn't take? One of the two guys we didn't take? I don't know why they would offer us this. Nope. Nope. Yes. Yes.
I hope this is a worthy investment.
Achieve. Got all the pieces of epic gear for the dwarf. Alright. Kerr. Dalek. Meta. Points, points, points. Play to play.
Crap, what a mess.
Alright, so we switch out swords there.
Hands off my gold, my precious.
Switch out
gold.
boots here.
Do I have something to jot down some quick notes?
Switch out belts here.
It's impolite to search the Royal Lady's dress, unless she invites you.
Switch out belts here. And then let's sell that stuff. I think we'll keep that one belt that has the regeneration on it, just in case we want to switch back to that. I mean, that's 5.4 pounds. It's not going to kill us, so to say. I say that now, and then we'll run into a point where it definitely kills us, but... Freaking me out, you wore a mask. You're freaking me out, you wore a mask. Oh, counterfeit, you're freaking me out, you wore a mask. Alright, we can get rid of some of these potions. I'm never gonna use any of these potions, really. I'll keep some of them just for yits and giggles, but... Fake. Clear up a few pounds. Reality bites, but that's what life is. Old school soldier. Well, I'm sick of you too. We're trying to find a button in here somewhere. It's probably back in this room. Because there's nothing else in this room, I don't think. You're a counterfeit. Take. Is that a button?
Look, it's shiny. It must be a gold coin.
Nah, it's just a coat button.
Puh, this sucks.
Must be one of the coat
Must be one of the coat buttons we were asked to find. Ding. Well, I'm sick of you too. Oh, there's a second one. You're a counterfeit. There we go, one more.
An appalling place, unfit for my rank.
Disrespected your friends. Oh, there we go. So you could stab me in the back. You freaking me out, you wore a mask. Freaking me out, you wore a mask all counterfeit.
We'd like to have this coat mended with those buttons.
I see. This redingot is pretty fancy.
That's not a problem. Our client.
Great. I'll start right now. It'll be ready in 3 days.
Wait, just for some buttons?
Just kidding. Here. Done. I used Ilgard's stitching spell.
Whoa, you can't hold back arcanic science.
Alright, bring the coat back to Sigismund. I don't even play Pokemon, but that sounds like a Pokemon. Figured you out! Kerr. Meta. Dalek. Points, points, points. Next race. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in.
Yeah, go ahead.
What about Goborgs? Back to the tavern floor, which is where our main quest and current side quest are both located at. And hopefully where the Tough Luck bookshelf is too, so we can turn that in. This song's been playing a lot on our auto playlist right now, and that's all right though. That's all right. I ain't mad at it. Oh, it's not on this one. Is it on the top floor?
The Hullbucks Inn is renowned throughout the land of Fang.
So, how did your wife enjoy the faucet?
No idea. She left a note and took off. She left me for the plumber.
We've got your coat.
Splendid, my dear commoners.
Good as new. Here for your
Silly
troubles.
boss. The seamstress cost us more than this.
Well, no matter. It's all I have.
Go fuck yourself. Pay up, or we keep your rags.
But you wouldn't dare.
Nobility comes more from your attitude than your frock. Do be a gentleman and pay up. Also, my fellows can be rather violent.
Very well. I have no money left, but here, have this piece of expensive jewelry, since your venality knows no bounds.
Rabbit gem pendant.
I believe the exploratory collective is back with a new request.
So
The proletariat tends to repeat the mistakes of the past. Alas, 'tis probably the price.
We're looking for the master of this dungeon. It seems he's being held captive somewhere and kept hidden.
I see. It goes without saying, however, that our intervention is dependent on just retribution of our astral skills via a preliminary transfer of fiat cash.
We'll manage on our own. We can't give him our gold.
Wait. What if I told you we are all trapped in a demonic time loop?
The dread that comes with the evils unleashed by demons is prone to make any wise man doubt his own path.
Do you really think they could
Did
play
you really
us like
think you
that?
could play us?
Because all you do is drink, smoke like a couple of blast furnaces, and pig out on fondue.
Just a sec. I'm checking my astral anomalies scanner. I had in fact switched it off when we arrived to keep the commercial solicitations from interrupting us. Drat!
Damn, we've been duped like dupes. And how am I supposed to find the chosen one, his magic sword, and the crazy...
You see? We share the same night.
Our common interest is obviously linked to the termination of this demonic...
Dude, you're a total asshole. Not only did you pawn my sword to pay your debts, but now you won't even lift a finger for those kids who are trying to save our asses?
Yes, well, it seems reasonable to outline the convergence of our needs as a justification for the deduction of the full amount of our wages for the aforementioned intervention.
We have been told the dungeon master must be brought back in order to break the loop.
'Tis true that the return of the master of these premises should appease the existential dissonance clutching at this dark fortress. But where is the fucker?
We could look for him through a divinatory ritual, like the times I have to pick the ripest cheese wheel in a cheese cellar.
If you could, that would be perfect.
But to do this, we need
Alright, current
something
meta.
that belongs
Points.
to him, a valuable item.
How are we supposed to find an item that belonged to someone
Play
we
to
don't
play.
know?
It would be surprising if you couldn't find any of the master's personal belongings anywhere in the whole fortress. Ask his personal servants for information.
His steward, for example?
Who could we interrogate?
Rivax, the half-goblin, the steward of this...
Good idea.
Yes!
If this
We
keeps...
can always count on you to whine.
Come and find us in the summoning circle.
Alright, so we have to find Revlax now. Doom, 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 doom. Your discretion, thanks for the pally. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Ooh. Skies is... Let's go to the rooftop real quick. Rooftop. Yeah, enjoy the lurk. How we doing, Sergeant? Pacific taste. You know you're just my type. Oh, you got a pulse and you are breathing. Meta, you missed it by seconds. Probably in your rush to try to get that 24 emote, you know?
Drawing. What is it?
Oh, no, see, I don't see that either. Where's that other area that we had to go to? The, what? I don't even remember what the place was fucking called. Either way, probably where we need to go, because it ain't here. Civic taste. You know you're just my type. Just my type. Ooh. Definitely harder to find than exclamation point sus. I don't think exclamation point sus would get you in there.
You should always note your escape routes on a map.
I feel like we're going in circles.
Wait. Those steps go to the place I was thinking about? The, like, library? The demonic library type place? Nope, just 5th floor. Cool. Great. I mean, we could check to see if it's there while we're... Someone gets 20k, I'm never coming back. Don't be like that. Honestly, though, this is not a map we're ever going to beat. Like, there's no chance on this one. We've run this one like 30 times now, and the closest we've gotten is, what, 45 seconds away from the world record?
You should always
this ain't the
note
map.
your escape routes on a map.
La 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 la. La 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 la.
Well, here we are, but no Rayvax.
Strange, all these signs of struggle. Looks like a battle went down
All
here.
right, big gold goes to Kriznach,
goblins are
Morelka,
always
and Meta
squabbling
getting
with each other.
scrolls.
There's a strange broken bottle on the ground. Look, it's some Chateau Le
right, boss battle.
a renowned vintage.
What do we care about empty bottles? There's not a drop left in it.
Chateau Le Luzerne is no mere table wine.
Dalek,
it's a premium
and only
vintage.
Dalek points.
The bottle was smashed. This warrants our attention.
Play
I
to
think
play.
we should listen to the thief. For once.
Thank you. It's good to feel validated.
Who's the thief guy again?
Should I be bothered by being ignored by the ignorant?
Okay, fine. We should listen to him. But it feels
I
weird.
mean, that's not
I knew
Dalek's
it.
fault.
My isolation was the result of a plot.
Oh, come on, we're listening. Doesn't mean we have to like you. So where's Rayvax if he's not around?
I was
Right,
saying
thank you for your
he's been
units, guys. Good luck on the
abducted.
next battle.
This bottle is a major hint. Look, there are goblin hairs and bits of flesh on the glass shard.
Ew, that's gross.
If someone knocked him out with the bottle, and since the whole dungeon is trapped in a loop, this means the bottle must have come from
That holds up. It's an interesting investigative...
Who's that Rayvax guy?
Well, I think it'd be better to interrogate Mel Boots. The innkeeper
This
must...
boorish innkeeper reeks of garlic and bad liquor, but his seedy looks might be hiding his true usefulness from
Really? But you thought I was handsome. Yeah, fine. Got it. Still, feels wrong. I mean, paying attention to the thief is just odd.
In turn, I'll act as if I didn't hear what you just said. Let's go to the inn.
But first, let's fight. Oh, God. I was like, well, this would be an easy fight. And then they brought 5 more people in. Alright, so there's 11 of these fuckers, and we're in a pretty tight corner back here. Alright, so we got 2 of the war golems. Foot soldier, engineer, goblin chief, sniper, mage, engineer, priest, foot soldier, warlock, goblin. Alright, we got our work cut out for us. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Hey! Just when you thought that you're in control. Here he goes again. Hey! Now let's move her back over here. All right, let's give it a try.
I'm going to annihilate you.
Known Botter, thanks for the baba. Meta, thanks for the vamp. Skywolf, thanks for the pally. Oh, here it goes again. All right, start by getting the defense up.
Goes ranks!
And end turn. And then we do an Elven Ricochet. On them. Alright, level 3 hit. Not a bad start. I'm not write home about either, but alright, and this will get a 4 hit. That's what we want to. That's what we want to see. I should have known. Really? Only one stun? Number 1 stunner? Alright, delay the turn on the dwarf.
Time.
Partial parry.
Killing provokes.
My turn.
Make it right. Yeah, I knew we were going to get an over OE or two. Oh, that one missed. Thank goodness. Alright, second overcharge going. And we all got to vacate the premises. Hazel Kerr. Points. Play to play. Alright, delay turn. Alright, so if we get the dwarf toss going, we could hit those two, we could hit those two, we could hit those two. Player. It's the Goblin Chief and the Battle Mage. Probably be good to take those two out. So those guys are out of the SeaWorld splash zone, so to say.
Yum yum boo boo.
Alright, we're going to delay her turn.
Don't stand in my way.
Light on.
Oh.
In your dreams.
Parry. Alright, that was pretty.
Ow!
Alright, that was a decent hit. Alright, well, delay thief turn. Now this moves a third person into the zone for the whirlwind attack.
Good deal, Waller.
Yeah. No stuns though. These guys are pretty stun resistant. Which is terrible because like I have like 5 skills that are based on stuns. Bear, 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 bear. I want to love you. Bittersweet. Alright, let's see if we can freeze some of these biatches. Oh, nice. We freeze the one in front of us so we can move without getting damaged. Alright, we'll have her move over to this side. Is bittersweet. This should all 4 land. And the 4th was a crit. Nice. Took him from what, 629, and he 2 hits. He's down to 373. We're not going to get hits like that again, but still.
I love squashing goblins.
Ooh, we could get a first strike. Yeah, I wanted to leave him over there to help out. Because that thief's just going to get walloped, but we get a double attack over here on this guy.
I got first blood.
And we could clear out this side relatively quick. Just let the thief die a time or two. Alright, current 11. Points.
And boom, like my hood, huh?
Let's move maps, because we're losing some balls real quick. So let's go to a slightly better... we'll go to the hot box, and then we'll come back to that map later. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Alright, so 30 hit at 35. That is a 35. That's risky to play it that way and to take an Overwatch shot before we get there. This game would stop giving me BB scrolls.
They're so ugly. Ew.
Yeah. We liked balloon scrolls here before when PvP was still a thing. Don't much care for it now. Right, Kerr? This is such a bop. Just goes ham on some lean back on the electric violin. I don't think we could kill the mage, but could put him in a pretty precarious situation. So let's go ahead and... Yeah, down to 25. And then we'll move... up here. Kahira, thanks for the Lancer.
Arcana time!
Oof. Alright, so we got a foot soldier, warlock, elected goblin. And chosen priest who's still stunned but is about to be waking up. Who I'd prefer to hit the priest, but we can get 3 if we hit this way rather than 2. Oh man, the one guy who would have died if he got hit. You beast of burden. Make a love to me.
All you can eat of my axe.
You to make love to me. Perry? Tyler Perry? Alright, and then we get out of the overcharged AoE. Beast of burden. Sweet love to me. Yeah, I feel like we have to wait on that heal and just try to load up this war golem. Oh, it's frozen. Oh, nice. That was the right move. So they're down to 215. And we'll get her a little out of cover, but just so she doesn't get boxed in. Pretty, pretty, pretty girl. Please. On the street. Shoes on my feet. I think we'll delay the orc's turn. I mean, the ogre's turn. I normally don't delay after the first round, but seems like the play.
Watch out, they're gonna pull my hair!
Isn't it up and up? Beasts of burden. Oh man, we could kill one of these dudes, but I think the play here, even though we won't kill a dude, is to hurt that priest. I don't know. Where's the big bad? Where's the big bad? Is that dude? Alright, Slav and Shadow points. Yeah, wow.
The problem with
Sounds like
goblins
X to
is
the
that
Z.
it's always a plural noun.
Why? Play to play. He's got a 3 protection, so he's got an 85. We could do up to 87. What do we need to get? We need to get 1 space over or 1 space up. Yeah, easy. We just... Alright, we come up to here. The hair pulling comment. Yeah. But, well... X to Z. Y. X, Y, Z. Oh, god damn it. That's why we need to hit the priest. He just healed all 4 of those dudes.
Mysore slippers, help!
That was a really strong heal too. We got all right. We got to focus that priest down. Now that we got the sniper down, but there's still 3 other big bads. They had 4 big bads. No true big bad, but like 4 elites. So we kind of got to focus 5 dudes. 4 dudes now. The 3 elites and the priest. I mean, Thief over here doing his job.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Got that guy down to fucking 36. Oh wait, 136.
Finally, some easy adversaries. I think.
Yeah. Oh, partial parry on the first one, so the Goblin Foot Soldier didn't die, but they're down there now.
Ow!
Oh. Wow. Alright, one of them down. We can move up to melee content with the priest. Who's back to full life. You gotta dodge. Oh, the other guy is unfrozen, but he took 62 of damage on that Oh, and he immediately went back into another power hit. Alright, so we need to kill one of these guys before the priest can heal them. I feel like that foot soldier's the play. Yeah. So let's go over here. Get the automatic miss.
Slick as a bar, so.
And kind of a waste of attack to kill an 11 hit point dude, but if the priest heals him, it's not an 11 point dude, so we got two of the people that were in the immediate vicinity of the priest this time dead, so he either needs to move or do a melee attack, which won't be as beneficial. Alright, let's see if we can take out this dude. No, he dodged the second one. Alright, now he's down to 64. He's the only one for me.
These despicable goblins are filthier than peasants, which goes to say.
Alright, down to 38. I'll move around the corner. Slevendolic points, but man, poop. Just garbage. Just garbage. Let's move on. Wonder if that map got nerfed because of how many times it's been run. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in.
Goblins make nice doormats.
Round away. She's the only one for me. Run away, girl. Perry. Steve Perry.
Toga, swala, budwaza!
Oh, opportunity attack. Nice. Oh, God.
Ha ha, catch me if you can.
And down. And that means we have to put the defense spell back on. Son of a... That was a hell of a bomb.
Mama.
The black licorice.
Ow!
Licorice. Alright, put the defense on. It sucks. I was about to get the naive strike on the priest, but... Oh, man. Well, doesn't matter now. And now we need to do heal on somebody. Alright, we'll do it on the ranger, even though we already raised him up from the dead, but he needs more. A lot more. Still not at full health. Man, I was going to kill the mage this turn, too. Or the warlock. Instead of the warlock, we'll kill the priest if we can. Oh, he dodged it! No! No! I hope he attacks this turn instead of heals. Alright, good luck, everybody. Doom, 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 doom. The black licorice. The black licorice.
Sup?
Right, dwarf takes out the warlock. The AoE overcharge doesn't hit me. Get 2 targets of opportunity on a big dude. Trucking across the room. He takes 73, but still has a ton of hit points left. Morelka, the band, Arrow, Hazel, points. I mean, sorry, Bonai. What am I even playing over here? Alright, we're on a super boss map, guys. Super boss map, not battle. We hit the super boss right before we start the reading. Dalek Shadow Hazel points, but still booty. Still kind of booty. Oh, everybody lived, though. But we got a couple names back, and maybe we'll go back to that other map that was kicking. Play to play. Yeah! Cinema! A cinema! Got him. Got the priest down. Let's go. Had to use my healer's turn. Worth it. Worth it. Meta, thanks for the vamp. Alright, still got this battle mage and flanked us. This battle mage just had like 20 hit points for like 4 rounds. 25. Really need to do something about that.
Brawling in a goblin dump. This sucks.
But I gotta heal. I gotta heal the elf. 19 hit points.
Oh, boom! Dodge that one.
All right, partial parry. Look at you ever. All right, one big guy done. Thief over here holding his own. Uh-uh. 10 hit points left. Alright, let's go over there and help out the elf. And she can get her one dodge. And hopefully take out this battle mage that's got 25 points.
Gotcha.
Dodge, terrific. Terrific. Let him on. Water and treasure. Oh man, could we please kill him? Nice! Now he won't get in the AoE heal, and I can AoE heal like 6 of my people. Just in time for us all to run for our lives. Look at that. This is the best AoE heal I've ever done. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 of us. And one of us is at full health. Well, they're going to get 2 health points, but still. Nobody else could use the heal. That's dope. Alright, and you can just wait there. Alright, we'll move up. Oh, we can't do the movement on this guy, can we? Because that would be so dope if we could do the movement and get the opportunity attacks on him. Somebody to lean on. I need somebody to lean on. Alright, then we'll fireball from the behind.
Flame on!
One
Got him.
goblin, fine. 100 goblins, trouble.
And Nervous Burst is back. Boom. Boom.
Noiseless.
Didn't even need
but
the
not
other ones.
Painless.
Retreat. Retreat. Who's retreating? You got one dude with 25 hit points left. Good luck, buddy.
Ha! Take this, chicken shit.
There you go. Victory!
The wizardess leveled up. The priestess leveled up.
Oh, nice. Everybody's
The
level
elf
10 now.
Leveled up.
Oh. Ayo, ayo.
Do I have something to jot down some quick notes?
All right, 50 max astro energy or 10 extra per turn. Focus. Shadow and Dalek, points. Yeah, let's move. Fire gun. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. No one. Crying, crying. Yeah, we should respec some of these guys, depending on how long this game would be. You know, see, that's the thing, is like I didn't think there was that much of this game left, so.
I'm getting
the bunny
better
killer.
and better.
We'll do the 10 per turn.
New skills.
Imagine thinking the game is almost over, right? Oh, and now we're back down to 4 people. Oh, we need. No one. Alright, so we'll take maybe her precision up 1. And then just pour the rest into intelligence. No, the second one doesn't give us a magical resistance point, so maybe we put that one back into agility. Yeah, let's do that. Doo-doo. Alright, we can make the melee heal more powerful. Burning frozen poison / tendons. Or give it a stronger regeneration. I think we do the status effects.
Another jewel to my crown.
Passive skill. Another 2 intelligence. Dodge first attack. Astral regeneration. Max astral.
My
What's
power
that give
grows.
us?
Euclid, be my witness.
Gives us 6 and 1. Yeah, let's get the automatic dodge. She stays out of harm's way most of the time, but Flowers won't do. Flowers, flowers. Hi, hi, hi. All right, and our final level up. Immune to burning, +3 charisma. Which one's the charisma? Support and healing power, precision.
Yippee! I'm getting better!
No. Oh, man, no. We've really already listened to like some of our alerts today. Let's move on from that one. I was like, who's rating? Nope, nobody's rating. Nobody. That's not a thing. Sorry, that one's too tied right now. That one's too tied to my brain right now. I love the song. I'll listen to it when I'm not online. Throw it back. Alright, so we do 3 charisma, immune to burning. Or standard range attack deals 10% more damage. Let's do that one.
Great! How about a hug?
And then all of our skills are upgraded except the unlucky strike. Make it an AoE unlucky. Okay, we'll do that. That's very situational, but... Alright, courage or agility. I think we just pump it into agility. Yeah. Make her dodge up to 57 and precision at 112. Move all this with one of those. I need tempo. Fuck it up to the tempo. Let's go. I think maybe we save and play something else for the next couple hours. Do we, because I don't think we're going to beat this one today. Good. Kerr, points. Oh no. Can't move all this with one of those. Alright, play to play.
Chrome doesn't need a map.
Yeah, there's no floor 3 on here. I think the floor 3 is that magic floor. I think that's where I need to get back to put the one completed bookshelf set we have. What's up, Des? Malaga. Welcome in. I like my beats fast and my bass down low. On the flow. Ooh. Never mind, there are no points. What do you mean there are no points? Boom, boom, pow. Bass down low.
You again? What's your poison?
We want to see Mel.
He's away. Don't know where he is. This place is crazy busy.
When was the last time you
Just
saw
after Black Smog screwed up the whole dungeon. He ran from his room like the devil was after him, a bottle in hand.
Did you notice what bottle he was
Yeah,
holding?
right. I've got nothing
Twitch
better to
users,
do.
thanks for
I work
the
here, you know. Someone has to put up with
Zerker.
all
Oh,
those
guys,
drunks
remember
who bump their life
Stubens?
stories down your cleavage. If you're not ordering,
Asian Fire,
then
thanks for
bye.
the rogue.
Fine. We'll go look somewhere else.
We could look around his
Alright,
room.
I'm gonna go to the
for
restroom real
hints.
quick.
Good idea.
It's an okay idea at best. Don't blow it out of proportion.
Speaking of, how long are we gonna have to listen to the thief? My ears are stinging.
I was not listening.
Me neither. What's he saying?
He says he doesn't care, and his ears are plugged up with wax.
Well, I'll get used to this. At least 3 of you are sort of listening. Anyway, let's find Mel's room.
Oh man, we're gonna die of old age.
Hydrate. I brought it down some cheese and veggies and some crackers. Snack on before pre-dinner. Like I said, I've just been eating leftover charcuterie. Cups up, everybody. Cups up. Moose! That's a gift, so it's going to go up for Hill! Moose got the Hill! Oh, this is just going to go off forever. Moose! Naughty Moose! Are these just randoms? This is going to go on for so long. This is going to go on for so long. Idler TV, remember them? Do they still stream? Hope you guys like the song.
We've got to move now.
Thank you, Nani Moose. This is going to go off for like the next minute. What's up, Hill? Des and Slevin. Oh my god, this is going to go on for so long. Oh my god, this is going on for so long. Jesus Christ. Moose, whoever this is, you're causing some chaos. Thank you to Hallie. And if they'd done a 5-bomb, it wouldn't go off, you know, like it would just do the regular. Allie 40, another great member of the fleet. Boogeyman, let's go.
He went to
Play
work
to
out.
play. Moose, thank you. Thank you. This is going to go off for like the next 2 minutes, 3 minutes. I was holding my breath. I was like, is that it? Nope. All right. So Boogeyman, Allie, Idric TV, Hill, and tall, curly tall guy. Yeah, if that was the 5 bomb, we instead of individual, we would have been done like a minute and a half ago. getting their plays worth out of this. How you doing, Cyanite? That's pretty sus though, coming in Cyanite, you know, after all this craziness goes on.
What if I invented a spell to kill time?
Lucari, thanks for the Bubba! What's a good thing you don't want it to end because it's not. Do you love me? Satan, was this you? Sorry, it's Moose. You're all sus. Every one of you is sus.
Are we gonna stand here all day?
Meta, thank you for the bitty bitties. Moose, thanks for the gift subs. Got a couple fleet members in that sub too, in that gift bomb too. All right, let's go ahead and save this. And we will come back to Dungeons of Naheulbuck. We got to be getting close though. One of the subs is one thing. Waking up for the 69 biddies is hell. Yeah. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe we'll go one further because there's this room that we haven't been into yet.
Damn, what a
What a glory hole.
Hey, what?
What?
Look, those strange garments. It's a cultist gown.
Smells like
and
wine.
this gown belongs to Tough Luck's clergy. It seems that...
I like playing hide and seek, especially in the woods. Maybe...
Yeah, you stay here and count to 1,000,000. We'll get a head start.
Oh, right. You should go first on account of your tiny legs.
Nice burn.
Cool it, cockroach. We listened to you once before. Don't go thinking you get to talk now.
Look, a wine crate.
Chateau Le Luzerne.
The same wine of which we found a broken bottle in Ravak's apartment.
Good gravy. All this fuss over some wine. Beer! Oh,
Look, I appreciate all these harebrained ideas, but they don't tell us where Ravax
It's
is.
elementary, my dear Ranger. Mel Boots must be involved in Ravax's disappearance. But he's not at the tavern.
Seems logical.
Let's see. Where could an innkeeper...
In the woods? He's in the woods, right? The undergrowth...
Nonsense. I got it. He's
Inside
in
Mushroom farm. Meat locker.
No, you absolute morons in the,
It's in the basement.
with all the wine.
Yeah, good idea.
All right, calm down. We get it.
Oh, God. Let's...
All right, let's loot this room. If there's anything, and there's a bookshelf that doesn't hold the Tough Luck books, which is disappointing. And it looks like we can't touch anything. There's nothing to loot in here. That's super disappointing.
Esther, I couldn't wish for anything better.
Elmer, you're rekindling my fire.
All right, so now we will save. Now we will save and place it. Do not hug me. I haven't videos in a bit, yeah. Say tail. All right, Dalek getting the points. Who else? Side night. Next race. Play to play. All right, so let's delete that message. I think I just saved, but now I got to save to make sure I saved. Yeah. See, now we saved to make sure we saved after we saved previously to the save. After the one save. We probably have good now, but I'll check it again after, you know? Because now I'll exit and be like, oh shit, did I save? All right, let's run this battle. If you don't save to see save, you save. Did you really even try to save? Yeah, right? Shoot, I think I just missed a call on my work line. Well, if it only rang once and went to voicemail, that's a telemarketer, right? So I was like, did I miss it? And I was like, no, it says it's ringing at 4:16. It's 4:16 now. Oh. All right, hold on a sec, guys. What do you know? An actual call. They actually wanted to talk to me. See, and like they were like, "Hey, do you know who the DJ was at this place? Like, you know, yeah, right." They're like, "We talked to you before. We wanted to book you guys, but can we? Is there any way? Do you know who was at this wedding 2 weeks ago at this venue?" And I was like, "Yeah, that was me." And I already told her, I was like, I'm not available this day, but the next best guy is Curtis, and he's available for you. And like, and he was like, so is there any way possible for us to book you then? And I was like, nope, I'm already booked. I know it's hard to say, like, hey, all the other guys are as good as me. But the guy who I'm getting for you is, like, he's been with me this long. This is his credentials. This is, like, it's not easy. He hasn't passed the eye test for you, but here it is. We'll see if they book. That venue is an hour and a half away, so, like, if they don't book, so what? But, I mean, I wouldn't be going there. But I want to keep my guys busy, Now, I think we got some new people here that weren't, well, not new people, but people that weren't here earlier. We're asking a current question of sad songs. Songs that maybe were your breakup songs. We got the guy in the red panda onesie. Yeah, that costs extra. Sad songs. Songs that are just sad. Making for a playlist called Choppin' Onions. They don't exactly have to make you cry. They just, they're sad. Dez. Kerr. Slevin. Points. Oh, I got sad songs. How sad? However sad you want them to be. Play to play. I haven't really started adding I added like 4 songs while I was in the starting soon screen. And I haven't really added much since then, though we did have a couple people put some songs in. So we only have 13 songs on the playlist right now. And it's not one we're going to listen to right now. I don't want to make everybody sad. Usually I just think about what a disappointment I am. Oh, you're not a disappointment. If you're a disappointment, it depends on who you're talking about. To yourself, then you're being probably too hard on yourself. It's to others, then they have unreasonable expectations of a human being that they probably aren't being realistic about, How are you, Jazzy? All right. What does Steam say I should play next? Even though we're not going to do that, we're just going to play one of the games we've been playing. But I'm proud of that. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm a disappointment to my dad, but he too can suck all the bag of dicks. He's not the most fantastic person I've ever met. Which is sad because there's sometimes I take after him and he's not like a complete waste of a human being. He's not. He's not at all. He does some good things. But he's a very selfish person. A very narcissistic person. And it wasn't until much later into my life that I realized I had a lot of those tendencies. Just a lack of thoughtfulness. And he's also got, I don't know. No, we're not. Nope, we're not going there. We're not going there. All right. All right, so let's take a poll of what we're going to play next. Hold on. All right. 2 minutes. Harmony's Odyssey, which I definitely spelled right. Let me hold on. Harmony's Odyssey, the little puzzle cute game that we've been playing. For the King 2, the roguelite like tabletop game. The Against the Storm, which was like the roguelite progression scenario city builder. And Marvel Snap. Oh, we're not going to play them. We're not going to play them, Jazzy. I'm just building a playlist called Choppin' Onions. Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. So if you have suggestions, let us know, Jazzy, and we'll put them in the playlist for whenever we want to have a good little cry together. Voted for What You Want. No. Future Kids by Sarah Kays. All right. And I'll listen to these songs offline and make myself cry. And be like, yep, that was a good one. They were right to add this one. Continue to be a disappointment. Again, that's a matter of perspective because I'm really proud of you. You knew what you wanted. And you made an effort to make it happen. Once again, food rule. I'm going to have a little bit more of a dinner. Probably make myself like a wrap or something like that. But I am I'm eating oh look, because there's green veggies there. I'm like, that means that doesn't look like anything to me. Can't see the broccoli or the celery. So I'm eating veggies and cheese and crackers and French onion dip. All right, we're going to do a little snapping. Kurt, Meta, Dalek. Points, points, points. Oh, man, this is a great song to play any game to. Play to play. Let me hurry up and open up Snap, right? Where is Snap? There it is. McFly. Thanks for the mage. McFly! I was trying to finish those rosemary and olive oil chip ones, but... Phone, please. Oh, new season. You made it to rank 25. That was, oh, I didn't even know we were in a season or that there were seasons. Yesterday's burn by the War and Treaty. Oh man, and that means yesterday by also by the Beatles and by Boyz II Men, right? What's about yesterday and how sad it is, huh? All right, so at the start of each season, all players have their rank reduced. Can you just reduce it to 0 for me? Because I got to relearn how to play now. Season pass, maybe later. Oh, look, because in honor of the Marvels, huh? I'm one of those people that I probably am going to enjoy the Marvels a lot, even knowing that it's not like probably a great movie. Because I know they're not trying to make it like their flagship movie or anything, but like it's probably a bridge in between their two storylines and whatnot. Like, I really like the first Marvel. Was it Captain Marvel? Yeah. And I liked it because it was a very powerful female lead that didn't make pretentious that like, hey, girl power, you know? It wasn't like, we could do this because we're girls, you know? Like, it was just a girl hero. And I think, like, whether it's a white male, person of color, a child, a female, that doesn't need, like, and I don't think it's wrong if they use that for the storyline as part of, like, well, they can't do this because they're a kid, you know? Like, yeah, okay, sometimes that works. But for the most part, just let the hero be the hero. You don't have to address why it's important that, it's, you know, no, this is important because they're a woman, you know? Like, no, they're just a character who kicks ass. And I like that. I like that they didn't play into the trope. And they just had a strong woman lead who kicked ass. That whole movie could have been done with a male in the character and it would have been the same movie. And probably pissed off the gym bros a little bit less, but, you know, I like that they did it. All right, I think I'm playing with the discard deck right now. I made 2 decks. I don't think I liked this deck as much. But I was trying to get used to it. All right, well, 3 energy and 4 energy and 6 energy, so I'm not playing anything for the first 2 rounds unless I get a good draw next time. After you play a card here, add a copy to another location. After you play a card here, destroy it? No. Now I have the Nightcrawler too. Maybe I can move my Nightcrawler there. Maybe it won't destroy if it's a move and not a placement. Nice. The card gets stronger when it gets destroyed. Now it can't be destroyed. Alright, so let's play a Lady Sif here. Ha ha! 2 upgrades on the Apocalypse card. Let's go. You're right back. All right, next race. Play to play. right, so we got 2 and 4. We got 4. So we're going to upgrade the Apocalypse twice again if this does what I think.
Got him.
Let's go.
Opponent snapped.
Bitch! I mean, you probably got some cards that's going to rock my world, but no. I'll snap right back. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Uh-oh. Wow. I'm trying to think. I'm thinking too hard about this. Yeah, like I'm about to get 2 Apocalypse cards that are 32 apiece. Like, you are insane. You are insane. You better leave. You better retreat, bro. They didn't retreat?
Are ye worthy?
Wow.
Victory.
Well, that's a hell of a first win for the season. Oh, crap. I didn't start the timer. I'm just going. We're just going. You got 10 seconds. I'm trying to dig to the Gouda that's at the bottom of this bag. All right, upgrade our Sith card.
3D.
Yeah, Gouda's my favorite cheese. Smoked Gouda, specifically, is my favorite cheese. To the bottom. Let me get to the bottom of this. Eating all this provolone and Munster. I like them, but I shouldn't have got provolone. That was a cop-out. Should have got a different cheese. All right, need some of this cheddar. There we go. Let's eat that much. And then no more, because that will... Otherwise, I won't eat anything for dinner. Which I think we're just probably going to microwave nuggies or something, you know? Diantha's from Buddha. Yes, you have said. Vital Viper, thanks for the necro. Remember Diantha? Remember everybody in that channel? Scarlet Witch. Upgrade. Little frame break action.
Frame break.
Oh, we got a mystery card too for our next reward. Yeah. And again, we're gonna start with a double level up of our Apocalypse card.
Avengers! Assemble.
Assemble. Oh man, yeah, that's gonna work out good. We're gonna get Apocalypse upgraded 2 more times again. $24 again, and then we'll get 2 more. We'll destroy 2 1-point cards to make them 2-point cards, but they already did that. All right, wait a minute. So it's going to get a +4 over there. Oh, man, I'm torn. I'm really torn. I might have just misplayed that. Dinner's tonight, burgers and poutine. Ooh. Metadolic. Points. Play to play. And this returns to your hand +1 power return at the start of each turn. Hey yo. Yeah, we lost. We lost. Our only chance, well, the only chance is to not play the Apocalypse card. No, that won't even work. We still can't win. Two, 4, 6, 6. Yeah, no, that's a loss. No matter what I did, that was a loss.
Escaped.
Never trust her. Let's get our free credits. Oh, that's one's not free. Oof. God. What's up, teaser? Scared me. Woo, woo, woo. All right, after turn 5, your destroyed cards revive here. Thank you for the biddies, Skywolf. How are you today? All right, so we got it up to 4. We got our Nightcrawler card will come back after turn 5 to there. 69s do not count for the hype train if that's what you guys were going for. Thank you for the biddies. Keeping me on my toes. No, I don't want any of these fucking cards. Yeah, this sucks. This sucks. I don't like this. Damn it! If I just waited one more turn to play that blade. United! Oh! Skywolf! Thank you for your generosity. You guys are such sweet beans. Mm. Oh, I just ran out of time on my snap.
Opponent snapped.
I gotta run away. I gotta run away. Oh shit! Shit! Woo! Skywolf! Getting it spicy in here. Awkward, what's awkward doing not subbed? I just got my 1 year in here today, so Skywolf with the win. Next race. Yeah. We'll get those redeems in a sec. Do you love me? Hey! Nicely done. Nicely done. I think that gives you the Nom emote, I think. I don't know. I don't even know where my emotes are anymore. Thank you guys for the biddies and the sub. Yeah, I just got my 1 year sub to Awkward Monsters today, so she wasn't subbed to me. Fucking rude. Oh, I was like, who's following? But it's not. Play to play. All right, let me do the. That one's 5K. Oh. Oh, it's okay. It's the flag one. My 1 year's with you in 16 days. So what was it about me, Tatsuya, that made you wait 15 days to get in on this, you know? Because mine's tomorrow with you. Mine's tomorrow. I'll be with Tatsuya for a year tomorrow, and she'll be with me a year and 16 days. So, I mean, I'm feeling some kind of way now. All right, let me do those redeems. I hope you guys are done with craziness because I got to take the headphones off while I do the redeems. Took a minute to warm up to him, sir. Yeah. Either that or like, it was like 6 months in, you were like, I'm not really feeling it, but it's September. I don't know. We'll wait. I appreciate that. Yeah, you are as well. And I always get worried about that though, because like, it seems like whenever I do 6 month subs, people stop streaming. Like I did like, I don't even remember, like 17 6 month subs last time. And like literally like 8 of them didn't make it through the 6 months. I know. And Tatsuya, you're amazing. And I know you got other things going on. And you're still such a trooper and such a great friend. Great streamer. Great mama. Great person. Decent human. Oh, Skywolf, sorry, I don't hear the alert, so I can't do the thing. 6 months in September, right? Yeah, it is. And I did a bunch of 6 months in Septembers, but I did it with people that were pretty established. Like, if you got a 6 month from me in September, there was a couple people that was like, look, if they don't sub, that's fine. I mean, if they... All right, let's get the... Thank you guys for the subs, guys. And the biddies and all the things. Get your stretches on. And then hydrates. So, stretches. Yeah, there was... So a lot of people I did my 6 month sub to were already streaming for like 2+ years. So it was like, they're probably, you know, if you make it over the 2 year mark, you're probably sticking around for a while. I say that, and people I did sub to that had been around 2 years stopped streaming, but you know. I don't know. I mean, I don't think streaming is something that people do forever for sure, but like, it's something I don't see an end to in my life right now. But my life situation could change, as most of theirs probably did. You know? Even this not being my full-time job, I don't see a reason that I would have to stop this, you know? Of course, I also don't see, like, you know, I don't know, other things that may take me away from here in the quick future, you know? All right. Cups up, everybody. Cups up. Nope. Not that one. Not you. You. There you go. Butt up. The guy who I was watching that got me back to watching Twitch in general had a baby, and he had to stop streaming for a good 5 months. During that hiatus of his, I found you. Yeah, you know? Yeah. Like, I don't have a wife or a girlfriend or boyfriend. I don't have kids. I work for myself, even though that does keep me pretty much on call 24/7. But, you know, Dalek and Kurt. There's not, I don't, you have best pupper. Yes. Yes. And she's old enough that I'm not like still potty training her or anything. Like, you know, like she's established. She has a pretty good routine. She can hold her bladder most of the time, except when she's just pissed at me. And then she pisses. Play to play. So there's a lot of, I'm also older than I think the average streamer. So like, oh yeah, Carrie, you weren't here earlier. She came down. It was so, well, maybe you were here for that. I don't know. It was so hilarious. She just came up and she was like, she went next to her bed and she just like sat down and stared at it because there was a blanket like halfway on her bed. And she just was like, looked at me like, yo, dude. And so like, exactly. And so I got up and moved it and she immediately hopped in the bed and was like, yeah, you know. She's like, stop touching my shit. Yeah, for sure. She's hilarious in a really prissy way, which is why I said her name's Fifi, but that she was 2 years old plus, you know, 2+ years old when she was rescued. And so she already knew her name and answered to it. And it takes 2 years for something to get into a dog's long-term memory. And so for that reason, it was going to be fighting a losing battle to change her name. But the name just fits so well. She's such a priss. She's such a priss. Princess and the Pea, yeah. I'd be happy if a blanket appeared. Yeah, right? That's what I thought. After each turn, cards here fight, destroy the weakest one. Okay. Crankin, thanks for the take. Cards here have +5 power. Okay. Johnny. Cards here are not revealed until the game ends.
Opponent snapped.
It is a little early to be snapping. You know something I don't know, bro?
Enough said, bub.
Bona. Wow.
Enough said, bub.
God damn it, I wish I had gotten this card last time. Alright, well, this is going to be a coin flip of whether I win this one. Shit. He put the apocalypse there. Oh, we got the destroy, so. Alright, that's a win. That's a win. That's a win.
Victory.
Alright. Oh, the seeds. Save me by. Cards here have -2 power. That doesn't matter. I can't play anything. What's the Nova do? When this is destroyed, give your cards +1 power. Oh, I need a Nova in my deck then. Do I not have a Nova yet? Overlords. That's all right. I gave him the +1 for getting that card destroyed, but it was better to destroy that card now than if he had a plan to destroy it later in the game and it gave everything a +1. All right, Tatsuya with the win. Next race. Play to play. Oh, you should have played the Carnage card second. That was a misplay. They should have played the Carnage card second. Wait, why didn't one of those die? Why didn't it die? Oh, because the Colossus. Give me some salt. Give me some salt. Give me some salt. Shit, this is tough. This is probably a loss. This is probably a loss. Idiots, yeah. Nope, got it.
Victory.
He went with the big card. He should have played smaller cards. A couple smaller cards rather than one large card would have been better there, which is what I did. All right, next one. Hearts. Do. Oh no, I don't want to get rid of my Lady Sif card, so I don't want to play my Blade card yet. If this could be round 4, and this would be really juicy. After turn 5, move all cards here to other random locations. Oh, we can play this one now, though.
Opponent snapped.
Really, dude? You gonna snap already? I fucking got you, bro. This one's for release. This one's for release. This one's for release. All right, so that blocks, and they're all going to move to the last one there. Kill the Apocalypse twice, get it leveled up. Jazzy getting the win on the marbles track. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Fuck. I don't... He could beat me if he plays here with like a Hulk or something like that. Yeah, I don't like the way I'm about to play this, but... Oh, it's a win. Wait a minute. Oh, shit, that Odin card's gonna... Oh, did he not have any reveal cards?
Victory.
I'll save all my bits for this. Hey, yeah. Hey, thank you so much, though. That's super generous of you, Skywolf. But enjoyed the new bit badge and the new emote. Groove me, baby. What's up, Captain? All right. Some Lady Sif points. Get to draw 50 cards. That's right. Gotta flex that yo, man. That's a flex. Your power here is granted to other locations as well. Groove me, baby. Baby. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
Enough said, bub.
If you have no cards here, +1 and... No! No! Because of the random drop. Groove me, baby. Groove me, baby. Tell me where the freak's at. It should be OW. We'll see. We'll see. Tell me. I should have done I should have done the honor reveal. I should have done the honor reveal.
Enough said, bub.
Oh nope, that's a dubs. That's a dubs. That's a dubs.
Victory.
we got upgrade for the Carnage card to 3D.
3D.
Alright, she'll give us the mystery card. Oh, we got the Nova! Time to edit this deck. Captain and Kerr. Captain Kerr. Play to play. All right, before I start the next snapper, let's go ahead and run this. All right. And I need to go put these veggies up in the fridge. Be right back. Just drop this stuff in the fridge. All right, guys, get your cups up too for this hydrate. That was Hippo, Arwan, and 2 other people that got. Bone eye. All right, we're on a loyalty token chest. Thank you for your units. Good luck on the next battle, guys. What's the notification? I don't know what the notification's for. Used to upgrade cards and more cards, but why is that locked? I'm at 15. Oh, you have to play at least 10 games in the season. Okay. Oh shit! I did. Yeah. Let me cancel. Thank you. Yeah, for the discard deck, like I think that card will add something, and it's a 1-point card, so. If we can hold on to like a Carnage until late. Do you have a minute to chat? Yeah. You're like, no, I don't actually. You better make it snappy. All right. So what are we going to take out for the Nova, though? See, if we take out the Nightcrawler, which is my inclination, is to take out the Nightcrawler, even though it's been very helpful for a lot of maps, then you take out the Craven as well, because the Craven is to get the +2 when you move a Nightcrawler to it. We could take out the Craven and add the Nova and leave it at that. But then we've got 3. Yeah, we get the. Then it's 3 1s, 2 2s, 3 3s, 2 4s, 1 5, and a 6. Just moved to Cincinnati. Yeah. Sorry, I don't have time for this. What'd you say about that Cincinnati office? I'm fucking gone. Yeah. I don't really love the White Queen, but I like the fact that the White Queen enables me to maybe get another card because we have a lot of destroy cards here. Like, things have to work out to our advantage. The bottom row of my hand? Oh, yeah, you can't see that, huh? Jessica Jones, White Queen, Claw, and Apocalypse. Jessica Jones, White Queen, Claw, and Apocalypse. Any recommendations for people that have been doing this longer than me? I like the ability, if we can get this Nova on the board and destroy it with the Carnage towards the end of the round. So ideally, we get Nova in round 1, and that's our 1. Round 2, we get a Wolverine. See, there's only 2 2s then, and I want to save one of the 2s to the end. So I would rather take one of these 1s out and get another 2 in. I love White Queen because you sort of plan your last move if you know what the most powerful card they have in their card is. Yeah, but with the discard deck that I'm rocking, like, Apocalypse is going to be the most powerful card in my hand, you know? Believe in the best are the cards Pista got. All right, Slevin, Captain, Meta, points. Next race. Play to play. So I feel like we got to get rid of the Nightcrawler and put another 2 in. But what would we put in if we put a 2 card in? Angela? Oh, we could do Medusa or Mr. Sinister. Or Star-Lord. Yeah, any of those would work. Oh, we could put a Domino in, and then we would always have Domino on round 2. But then that negates the Wolverine that we want. Because ideally we get... If we play this ideal, if we play Nova first, we play Wolverine next to the same location. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That might be the thing. Except... if it all works out too well. But so it'd be a Nova, then a Nightcrawler. Then hopefully we already have Apocalypse in our hand, so we can do a Lady Sif and get 2 upgrades on the Apocalypse card. In round 4, hopefully we have Blade and Swordmaster in there. And we can sort those, both of those on... We could do on round 4. What's up, Drewski? Round 4, we do Blade and Swordmaster and get 3 upgrades of Apocalypse, you know, perhaps. Round 5 is a mixture of whatever small cards we have left or a Claw. And round 6 is an Apocalypse. So in our ideal phase, we're not even playing a Nightcrawler. But I like having the 1 card for later on when we don't get the right cards, too. There's so many times we can't play... because we just added a third 1 card, and there's so many times we can't play in the first round because we only had 2 1 cards. Not that that hurts us a lot. Your 1 cards aren't the make or break, right? But if we're going for the Destroy, then I guess, yeah. Let's try it with the Sinister and we'll take out the Nightcrawler and put in the Sinister. But I think that might be a swap we go back to. We may go back to that. Yeah, Quicksilver shows up on the first hand regardless, yes. Yeah, let's just rock this one. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. We got the Nova early. And we got the Apocalypse early. You can't play cards here after turn 4. Is her name Bong Cloud? It is indeed Bong Cloud. After you play a card here, destroy it. We got the Sinisters. If we don't get the Carnage... If we don't get the Carnage, I think we play the Jessica Jones here and hope for the best. Draw a card. There's the Carnage. Oh, but we got our Lady Sif. We got to play our Lady Sif first. No, but then we can't do the Carnage next round because we need to do the Jessica Jones next round. So we'd have to do Lady Sif in round 5, which negates our Claw, which means we need another smaller card. All right, Captain and Kerr. Yeah, we got to play our Claw this time if we want to play Jessica Jones over here. I don't think Jessica Jones is necessary, though. Oh, shit. They retreated. Victory. I thought I ran out of time. This was the win, though. Play to play. That's too bad, though. I wanted to see how this worked. Alright, we got the Sinister and the Lady Sif and the Claw and the Swordmaster already, but that's not great. Shuffle your hand into your deck. Draw 3 cards. Oh, that's not good. I like being able to plan things out. And I can't play anything this round, so that's even worse. On turn 6, you can move cards to this location. I mean, all we've got is the Sinisters right now. Why did he put... Oh, because he's going to move it. Yeah, alright, sorry, I forgot how that card works. Seems very niche, but this is the niche for it. Shuffle 5 rocks into each deck. Oh, and we're going to have to get our decks shuffled again? He's got a movement deck, yeah. We could be in trouble, guys. I think we're in trouble. Haha, I'm in trouble. Alright, let's just do the random and hope that it's not Lady Sif. Pray for Nova. Pray for a Nova. It did do the Nova. I mean, where'd the +1 go from the Nova? Destroy. Oh, is it just the cards in my hand or something? Like, I don't understand how that works. Oh, and he's going to get a +2 for that. He has to be played to get it. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. got over dinner and came back to be a sweet. Yeah. Imagine not subbing. Imagine not being subbed after I gave you your 1 year today. I see how it is awkward. Nice of you to come down from that lofty pedestal. I'm totally kidding. I love you. I love you. Congrats on the gift sub. What'd you have for dinner? How was dinner? My love. We're kind of fucked.
Avengers! Assemble.
Meh. Yeah, we're kind of fucked. All right, we're good. How would you have for dinner? Sub or your band? Yeah, pretty much.
I see.
Yeah, that's a wash. Oh wow, how did I pull that out?
Victory.
How did I pull that out? That's ridiculous. How did I pull that out? All right, so it's good to know we have to have played the Nova though. It changes things a little bit. Iron Claw was a game changer. Yeah, it really was. Really was. All right, Slevin, Kerr, Meta, points. Next race. On turns 3, 4, and 5, no cards can be played here. Can be added here, okay. Play to play. Let me put these last of these crackers away too. I mean, I should just finish them off. There's like 5 crackers left, but there's other ones in this box too, so it's not just... I'm not putting away 5 crackers into an empty box. Watch people play this for hours. I love strat games like this, so this is fantastic to me. Turn 4, transform into one of the nations. Especially newer people. Yeah, you get to see the light come on. Oh, man. I'm not even sure which one I want destroyed, but we're going to destroy one of them. Isn't the Little Big Planet soundtrack for the second one, I believe? Oh, nice. It's a fantastic song. All right, we killed the White Queen. After turn 4, whoever is winning here draws 2 cards. Yeah, we just both leaned into it, so we both get 2 cards. Yeah, this song is so fancy and fun. I think it's in my Vibe playlist, I think. I don't know. I just work here. All right, so we got a 5 that we can do. So what are we going to play on the last round then? The last round we play... I mean, I guess we play Lady Sif and Carnage on the last round. But I wanted to play the... No, we play 1, 2, 3, 4. We play all 4 of those, so we play... We play Cosmo. Right there, I think. And negate his reveal. Oh no, it already happened. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Alright. So we do a 1, a 2, then a 2? No. We do a 1, then a 2. Let's take that back. Let's do Lady Sif, Nova, Carnage. And cross our fingers. I think this is a win.
Enough said, bub.
Oh no, because it went to a different location. Son of a bitch. But oh, it still pulled it out. Pulled it out by 1.
Victory.
Oh, nice. Nice. I mathed wrong there. Yeah, Nova. Thank God. This is a fun deck, but this is a odd deck. Awkward, what'd you guys have for dinner? I'm gonna microwave nuggies and piss everybody off because I microwaved them. Maybe. I don't know. Cards here have -2 power. We could do the blade deck there. I absolutely love. Went to a Mongolians. Ooh, that's so good. We didn't always like 5 minutes. Oh, that's such a treat. That's such a treat. Move once, make my brain hurt. Yeah. Oh, shit. Can't play anything on round 2. Oh, I think he might have a discard deck as well. Draw 3 cards, destroy both decks. Oh, shit. This is all we get then? So excited. Literally my favorite food. That's so awesome. So now we've got to play real carefully because we can't really afford to delete cards. I've been doing pretty well today. 24 points? 24 for 24? It's rigged because Meta got second. I love Mongolian Surfer. I haven't had it in a long time. Play to play.
Enough said, bub.
Cleared for takeoff.
I liked you better. I played this one wrong. On the ground, under the ground. Oh, no, we had to play there, Satan. That was round 5. We had to play in the middle. There's nothing I could do there. And this is just... I don't know, man. He's going to play something probably that's going to... Ooh, crap.
Victory.
What would you have done there, Satan? What would you have done there instead of what I did? My hair. Carnage on left. Oh, yeah, but I couldn't. Oh, on turn 6. Yeah. That makes sense. Basically I was looking at what point value I could get into there on number 5. I was like, I need max points here on 5 and cards that, you know, like, because I was like, because turn 6 I need to play somewhere else. We got to pick another battle. Do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. Yeah, oh yeah. Well, and that was my thought is like, we both got our decks destroyed. So like, he probably didn't have that great of cards either, right? You know? But that's a gamble. It was a gamble. I thought it's 50-50. After each turn, if there's more than one card here, destroy them. I'll roll the dice. What do you think, bro? You trying to go, bro? You trying to go? Alas. First to fill this breaks out a 6-card. Cost 0. Oh, man. And, well, he's going to get that. After you play a 3 or 4 cost card, move it here. Oh no! So there's no way I could fill up this middle. There's 0 chance I could fill up the middle. No, because the on reveal will happen before it gets there, right? So it doesn't matter. Please don't be claw. Please don't be claw. Now I wonder how this is going to work with the Carnage card if I put this here. Because that's what I want to do. This is more for science because, like, it'll be fine, but if he plays one, it's gone. Shit. I think I have to underplay here. I think I have to drop the... No, okay. No, we drop... No, shit, because that'll move the Jessica card. I'm going to play Jessica there. And then Claw, depending on what they do. We'll stop. Thank you, and Meta. Points. Next race. So even if he buffs those, we're probably good. Play to play. So I think this is just a... Did we just drop Apocalypse? No. No, because that would destroy it. Okay, yeah, I think we... Drop the claw in the middle. I think we dropped the claw in the middle.
Victory!
Oh, and Claws gets an upgrade. It's animated.
Animated!
Alright, well that'll unlock more boosters and a mystery card. Scarlet Witch boosters and Hulkbuster. Yeah, go lurk before I start another one. Alright, so we got a Hulkbuster now. And we got a couple quests to collect. Let go. Lasting lover. Skywolf, Termina Heart, and Witchy Woman get the Bona GGs. Alright, we're going to have to run these next ones a little bit quicker to get them done before the reading. Okay, Google. Set a timer for 20 minutes. Hey, Google.
Okay, 20 minutes. Starting now.
Hey, Miss Fifi, you want to come up and say hi? What do you think, good girl? Who's my good girl? Who's my good girl? Come here, good girl. Come here. Oh, that's my good girl. Oh, I love it. Hey, the star of the show, guys. It's the star of the show. Come to say hello. I love you, Miss Fifi. I know, I love you, good girl. Oh, yeah, the kisses. Oh, that's a good girl. Oh. She got her hair cut and she's been shivering, so she got to put on her sweater. Oh, I love you, good girl. Oh, I know I love you, good girl. I know, you're done. Are you gonna leave me now? All right. Well, nice while it lasted. Love you. Yeah, she's gone. Terrific. I'm no fun. You know, she's got better things to do. What's up, Terminator? What's up, Galaxy? If we got a mod in the house, can you shout out both Termina Heart and Galaxy Slayer? If not, I will get to it. Thing lover. Boom. Boom indeed. Put me down, did right? She was like, God. After you play a card here, add a Sentinel to your hand. I just wanna live with you, man. Oh, we gotta. Thank you for getting the Galaxy Slayer. I couldn't do the other one for another 40 seconds or whatever. Oh, that's perfect. If we can get... Just need a fucking Carnage now. Really need a Carnage. With you. All right, so let's go ahead. Hey, thank you guys. Thank you guys for stopping by. Galaxy, thanks for the Archer. We got our reading stream coming up at 7, so we're just ducking around right now. Meta, thanks for the vampire. What are you snapping for? Dude, I'll snap right back.
Oh, snap.
We're stopping, getting the win. GG's. Next race. Play to play. Shit, I should have done it before. Should have played that Nova first. I misplayed. That should have been 3. Crap. Ah, crap. Crap. It's alright, we're going to get it again. Lavender haze.
Enough said, bub.
Dude, he's playing like all the stops, and he's got to be like, holy fuck, dude, I'm getting marauded. Because you are! This is my house! Dude, if I had to retreat if I was him, man.
Victory.
It was close. It was close. Destroy 12 cards of your chest. All right, so far this deck's working good. This deck's working good. That Nova's a game changer. Now, I could have actually waited one more round to do that, to start the Nova kills, and that probably would have worked even better, but didn't know what I wanted to play after that, so. After turn 3, ruin a random location. Okay. Lavender haze. If you have no cards here, +1 energy each turn. Dope. Doesn't matter. I wish I had a 3 card. I don't have a 3 card. He has to play as Medusa. I know he wanted to play that in the middle. First to fill this energy gets +3 energy max. I'll let him fill that up. Haha, no energy max. Oh man. Wish I had one more energy to play this turn. Closer, closer to you. That's right. I think we got this. We play the claw this turn, we forget the apocalypse. It's a 15, then we go. Oh no, we can't do that. We need. What's up, Papa Smack? How we doing? And then we carnage at the end. And we get the +1s, and this is a dub, right? It's going to be close, but I think this is a dub. We'll see what his cards are. Just walked in for work. Nice. You know, lurk while I get some stuff done. Hey, enjoy the lurk. Thanks, Galaxy. I think oh, man, if we had Lady Sif last round. Damn, this is going to be close. I think I just got to pray. I got to put the apocalypse and pray. Put the apocalypse and pray. Nope, that's a loss. That's a loss. Oh, no, it's a win because of... Nope, it's a loss. I was going to say, we tied on the third. I won by 6. They won by 7. So I literally lost by 1 point. I should have waited and done the Nova on the last run. But then that means you can't play the 6 card or the 5 card. So that's tough. Verstappen gets the point. GG's. All right. Run it back. Play to play. Guys, go follow Papa Smack. A darn good egg out there with he's a great content creator. Get in there and do the things, guys. Discard a card from each player's hand. Okay. All right, so I can't play anything. He gets Blade. Oh, he kills his Squirrel Girl. I would have not played Blade. I would have kept the Squirrel Girl. After you play a card here, shuffle 3 rocks into your deck. So we want to play there last, if possible. Well, it doesn't matter. I still can't play. All right, this is going to be a loss. 2 rounds and I haven't been able to play anything. Turns into a new location on turn 4. A certain shade of gray. Well, we could at least we can Lady Sif and give ourselves the Apocalypse upgrades. And then we could save the Apocalypse for the middle on the last round. Oh, he killed his Iron Man too? Dude, for a discard deck, he is not having good discards. A certain shade of green. Hey, hey, hey. What are you waiting for?
Avengers! Assemble.
Wow. That was the highest card? Or is that a random card? Okay. Man, we could do some fun things here, maybe? But I think... What are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? Shit. This was a misplay. This is a misplay. I couldn't do the math quick enough.
Enough said, bub.
Yeah, this is a fucking loss. Alright, what if we do 2? One. Three and 1. Yeah, it's a loss. No, if I played over there at 2, I could have won. I could have won.
Enough said, bub.
Oh, I still did win? What's that, 4-18? Yeah, I still did win. Oh, man, I thought I misplayed that. Well, I did misplay that. Just because I won doesn't mean I didn't misplay that. They are not mutually inclusive. All right. Turn 1, easy. Can't play anything. On turn 6, all cards must be played here. Or is it turn 5? That's turn 5. Add a random card to each player's hand. Oh, what's this? X23. When this is destroyed or discard regenerated random location, you get 1 energy next turn. Nice. You can't miss. All right, let's go ahead and throw our Sinisters in the middle. Name's the opposite true. Just because you misplay doesn't mean you can't win. Yes, yes. Slevin, awkward deaths. Points, points, points. Next race. Play to play. First to fill out gets a 6-card cost 0. Ooh, Psylocke, what's that? Next turn you get +1 energy? I want that card. Oh, I want that card. Bear down, bear down.
Avengers!
Woo! Magneto? I never seen Magneto yet. Oh, what? Did you just fucking... What just happened? Oh, because of my fucking kill... Because of my blade. No! No! It killed my free card! No! No! Cursed. Cursed. Killed my fucking free card. That's terrible. Do I Cosmo them or... No, we Jessica Jones them. Alright. Right? Imagine Blade killing non-vampires. What makes a big deal too? Oh, we're gonna lose that last one, I think. I think we're gonna lose all of these, actually. Come out confused, Mr. Wendell. I think we lose this, but I want to see it play out anyways, so I'm just going to drop the Apocalypse and take a watch. Just want to see what he's going to play. Okay, little Ant-Man action gets him 15 over there. We still win, though.
Victory.
How did he not plan for the Jessica Jones win in the middle? I mean, like, how do you not plan for that Jessica Jones win? All right, let's go run this Stream Raiders battle. I'll upgrade this card, and I think I got a quest to collect. All right, White Queen gets a, what's that, an animate or a 3D? That's a 3D, okay.
3D.
And that gets us 25 credits. And that gets us a quest. And it passes up on the battle pass, but it was an award we can't take because we don't pay. Alright, I'll wait to start the next one until we finish up with these peeps. Yeah, Mr. Wendell. All right, the non-beast and the ban and Doombringer scrolls. Okay, Google. Set a timer for 20 minutes.
All right, 20 minutes. Starting now.
Do 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 ba doom. That means we will be running the Super Boss early, guys. So get your units in for this battle and for next battle early. I'm going to run 20-minute battles on both of them. After turn 4, whoever's winning here draws 4 cards. Bladed snatch up my Mr. Claw. I don't think I want that. Fuck it. Fuck it. Claw, sorry, you're dead. I'm gonna let this song play. Termina, Dalek, / 11. Points, points, points. play to play. Do up. Thanks for the bubba. Thank you for the bitty bitty bitties. Cards here are not revealed until the game ends. Thank you for the bitty bitty bitties. Satan and Awkward Monsters dropping the bitty bitty bitties. Thank you guys so much.
Enough said, bub.
Thank you for running a train on me, guys. Ah, shit. Now I get the Nova. Fuck. I think we give up the middle. I think we concede the middle. Right now. Right here. Right now. Oh, shit. Misplay. Those cards aren't going to get revealed, and so they won't kill Apocalypse, and I won't upgrade. Fuck. Well, I'm an idiot. Wow, what an idiot. What an idiot. Silly. I was silly. I was silly. Whatever. I deserve this loss. Big Ash, thanks for the Lancer. Thanks for running a train on me, guys. Appreciate that. Oh, do I still pull this out? I do not deserve this win.
Victory.
Do not deserve this one. But that's okay. There's no asterisk next to it. Win's a win. Doesn't feel great, though. That one doesn't feel great. Feel like I just stole some candy from a kid. Looks like we got a round 4 Wolverine Carnage play. What's this cable? Oh, yeah, I've seen that one. Eight-year-old on his mom's phone. Sad. I did. Can't play cards here after round 4. Okay. So let's drop a Jessica on round 4 there, maybe. That was nice on them. I'm not on my mom's phone. If you only have one card here, it has +5 power. Shoot. Now I wish I'd played Wolverine in the middle. I gotta do it now. I have to do it now. I got a Nova now. What's up, Dazzle? Welcome back. Turtle, thanks for the schnoobs. What the shit? Rude. 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 Move an opposing 1 or 2 card costs. Oh, rude. All right, we just get the middle. If they just get the middle, then we lose this game. Damn. All right, Slevin Termina getting points.
Opponent snapped.
Well, I've got the middle. They've got the end. What if they Heimdall the right? I don't even know what Heimdall does. Alright, play to play. Can they take both of these? Can they take both of these? That's the question. Because I can take this one from them. And they're not going to see that one coming. Or maybe they will. No.
Are ye worthy?
Damn it. Frickin' Odin. Rude. Alright, Cosmo gets an upgrade.
3D.
Alright, Domino boosters. Have we upgraded Domino before? Apparently not. Or if we have, we're due for another. Alright, will frame break.
Frame break.
Let you down. Let you down. Cards here are not revealed until the game ends. Okay. Let you down. Cards that cost 4, 5, or 6 can't be played here. I shouldn't have played there. That's playing into their hand. But we got to play the small cards there, right? I can Cosmo them, though. But I want a Sif instead. I want a Sif. Hey, Dazzle. Appreciate you, Dazzle. I'm so sorry. Let the rhythm. Oh, that's an ongoing, not an on reveal. Shit. Then we claw the other side. We apocalypse wherever we feel best. Or we Cosmo and Wolverine this turn. And Blade and Claw next turn. I think that's the ticket. I think this is the ticket. Never change, never change, never change. Oh, see, now he's morph. I fucked his morph. Fucked his morph over. Cyanite. I'm going to stop and get the Bonai GG's next race. And then over here, well, we don't even need to claw really, but I think we have, we claw anyways just to be safe. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him on. Let me see your balls, let me see your balls. First to fill this gets +3 energy max. I could put 2 down next turn for the Sinisters. I can change, I can change, I can change. Alright, there's only 3 of us this race. We'll see. That'll be rough. Cards that cost 1 can't be played here. On turn 6, cards can't be played here. Do you have the emotes on even without chat? Those things feel so toxic. I don't even know. I don't even know. Alright, I think if we drop the Cosmo here, we win this one, but... yeah. Let's do that. And this seems like a waste of a white queen, but energy-wise, that works out best for us. Aha, my Cosmo negates the Jessica Jones. Thumbs up, pop in the corner if you do. Okay. I can change, I can change. So we'll put that there, then we'll put the Carnage. Then we'll put the Swordmaster.
Enough said, bub.
Alright, so he conceded. That's a win already. So it's, I don't know, this is going to be tough though, because now he's going to win. Because I needed, yeah. Yeah, he's going to win. I wish you could like decide which way you wanted Claw to go. Run. Yeah, I know. I should run. But I want to, like, I'm still new. I want to see the cards. I want to see the cards. I will pay to see the cards. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, we knew it was happening. I think I used Hulk in my first deck. The one I haven't touched recently. Well, today. Alright, new card. New card. Oh, we got a Squirrel Girl. And I think that's good for our deck. I think that's good for the Destroy deck. So what do we take out? Alright, let's go run the Stream Raiders battle. I'm going to run it in the background, guys. What do you think, Satan? Would you put the Squirrel Girl in the discard deck? And if so, what would you take out? There's a card that will destroy enemy cards over 8 points. What? Like, my inclination is to take Sinister out and put Squirrel Girl in. You'd put her in over Sinister? Okay. Alright, so I'm not completely unreasonable thinking that. Yeah. Yeah, when people have played her against me, I'm like, damn. Shoot, we lost. We lost that battle, guys. Well, that means nobody gets, we're not doing a giveaway during the Super Boss battle. Because they're going to run it during reading. So it'll just go to randos. Won't you help me? All right. I won, but there was only 3 of us in that race. All right, play to play. All right, I'm going to do one more, and then I'm going to go heat up some food real quick. And then we'll play a couple more while I eat my food until we get to the reading part. 1 cost cards have +2 power. I mean, I guess we'll play the Nova here, even though our plan is to destroy it. Dwop, thanks for the Gladiator. Dex, thanks for the... Goddamn, Electra. Yeah, I believe I did. Dex, thanks for the Paladin. Cards here have -3 power. Oh, nice. We're gonna delay putting a white queen out here. With the Carnage in the middle. That'd be a smart play if they're ready for it. What's that, Khazar? 1+1 cards? Yeah.
Opponent snapped.
The future. Now I get the Carnage. All right, I'm neglecting a 16 Apocalypse for this. Let's see it.
Enough said, bub.
That does not feel like they played that right, but...
Victory!
Win's a win. Kel, thanks for the Flying Rogue. Nice. All right, whatever. I didn't think it was gonna play out that way. All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna throw something in the microwave. I'll be back in like 1 minute, and then I'll go get it. A few minutes after that. All right, you'll be happy to know it's not nuggets. I'm not doing nuggets. You guys can judge me if you want, but I think this is the best place. It's leftover spaghetti. I think that's microwave worthy. For all you judgy McJudgersons out there, is that okay? Play to play. And microwavable. Thank you. Thank you. I think that's where you do spaghetti, right? It's the microwave. Oh, man. Funkonaut? We haven't listened to this Grizz song in a minute. Make spaghetti pie with it? Yeah. Turn 5, all cards must be played here. Okay. Oh, man. Let me get a Carnage, please. Please. I can't play anything this round, so... Oh, there goes my claw. Well, they're just making decisions tougher.
Avengers! Assemble.
Cleared for takeoff.
That was good on him to save the Star-Lord for that. Will it be enough? Unfortunately, I don't know if it'll be enough, right? We're already going to lose this stack over here. Actually, we could win that stack by playing the Apocalypse there. But then we got to count that he doesn't win the 17-2 over here. I think that's the surefire though, right? But if we're already losing this one, we could X all of these with the carnage, give all of these +1, and drop in a white queen here. But I think this is the surefire way here. I think we just drop the apocalypse here. There's a number of ways he could have beat me easily with this, but he didn't do it. Or they didn't do it. Not my best work. Not proud. They definitely thought, yeah. Oh, they thought for sure. I thought I was going to carnage. I was like, I'm definitely carnaging. And then I didn't. Alright, so we actually get the next reward. It's a free one. Do me. Alright, let me go get that spaghetti out of the microwave. Be right back. All right. Let's get another race going and let's get the food thing up while I play. Slevin Kerr, Satan, getting points. Play to play. After turn 5, move all cards here to other random locations. Alright, sorry. Bye, Stormdaster. But you already got the Lady Sif, so it's not like very rigged. They're all rigged. After turn 4, whoever's winning here draws 2 cards. Oh man, this is stupid. I want to drop a Carnage right now. Alright, cards can't be played there on turn 6. Oh, he's charging they're charging their Apocalypse, and so am I.
Opponent snapped.
What the hell's that snap for? See, but now I would copy the highest cost card in their hand, except I know it's an Apocalypse, and I can't already have an Apocalypse, so that card's kind of useless, so it's just points. There's some people who snap on the first turn, and I always quit immediately. Out of my mind. So if I Apocalypse here, and he Apocalypses here, then I win on highest of the other two. If he doesn't Apocalypse here, and he Apocalypses over here, then I lose, right? Another 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I lose. So I have to. Shit.
Victory!
I don't know why he left. Thank you. Thank you, Satan. This spaghetti is really good, and I like saucy spaghetti, but this is like the bottom of the bowl that I had made, and this is a little too saucy. Not too saucy that I don't like it, just like I wish there was some more noodles.
Enough said, bub.
Oh, killed my Nova. Can't play cards here after turn 4. Ooh, I think we go ahead and carnage this right now. We lose the 1 point from Blade, but Wolverine's just going to transfer somewhere else with 2 extra points, so we can't play anywhere else. I mean, our Nova's gone,
Enough
so.
said, bub.
There's a turn 7. All right, let's go. Highest cost card, so Jessica will leave if I play this. Yeah, this is right. This is just bad. This is bad no matter what. I should have played the Swordmaster and rolled that they killed Sif instead, but whatever. Dalek and Hazel get the points. Next race. Play to play. Oh shoot, I thought I pressed that button. They're like, dude, just play. Oh my god. Now I'm going to kill my claw and just be left with whatever for round 5. This is... Well, we got to see if we can win the middle. Yeah. Can't play in the middle after turn 4, so we'll just see if we can win the middle. See, now they have to decide whether they're going to concede the middle, which they did. They conceded the middle and played in for the bonus that they got on 4. I could have. I don't know why I was thinking about that. Like, which one do I want the 2 on? Doesn't fucking matter. But we already won 1 pretty much. I mean, like... They could still get some movements and things like that to win on the middle one, except, I mean, I think I pretty much have the middle done. So we just got to win 1 of these other 2. And while they could still buff that other one, 15's not an unreasonable number, especially when I already got 6 over there. I'm about to have 7. Yeah, that's not doing anything. Now, if they play a Claw and they move Nightcrawler and they have some other movement card, but they're running out of time to do that. There's 2 rounds, right? Oh, actually, this is a lifesaver, right? Round 6, White Queen, when I'm 1 card each turn. This is a lifesaver. But what do I do? Do I put it over... Do I buff the side I've already got going? Yeah, I think that's what we got to do, right? Just play for the win. Don't overthink this one. Don't overthink this one. This one is laid out for you. Don't forget about it. There we go. I'll give him a snap.
Oh, snap.
I got this, bro. Just walk away. Just walk away.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
Oh, they Odin'd as well, huh?
Got him. Victory.
Got him. All right. Man, I want to keep snapping, but we gotta do reading now. I might snap some more later. Maybe we'll snap during cleanups. Would have had a hard time if you didn't get that. Yeah, yeah. Providence that we got that White Queen. No. Oh. Oh. My heart. And then for dinner, happy reading. Hey, thanks. Enjoy the dinner. Let us know what you got when you get back. All right, let me... Oh, actually, my water cups are pretty full. All right, let me get a piece of... I'm going to go get a piece of chocolate. You know, get that throat coat. Than I've ever been. All right, guys, we're gonna set up some. Here, well, we could still do one more race. Then we're gonna set up our long races. One more race, and then we're doing half-hour races. Play to play. Get them in, get them on, get them on, get them in. This is the last one until we do our half-hour races. Well, this is the last one that is... That wasn't the right wording. This is the last one that isn't a half-hour race until after the reading. So, let me get the lights off here. And let's turn off some sounds. So last time, we had ourselves a pretty fun reading. It was all pretty much, other than the occasional jailer or something, the Abbey Feria, and just so you guys, just mods, just so you know, I do always leave 2 commands on, and that is the Marbles Call and the shout out. So if somebody comes in that you want to shout out during the reading, mods, feel free to shout them out. Actually, any I forget what the level is, but almost any of you guys can shout people out. So all right. Yeah. I was going more shout, let it all out. I mean, these are the things I could do without. All right, let's get a puzzle open. So Abby Faria, where we started last week, Abby Faria was popped in, well, the week before, popped into the cell of Edmond Dantes. Now they figure out that it is an impossibility to do what they were thinking and escape, because none of the paths that they're going to take are going to lead out into the corridor, into the water. They all lead into corridors. And that their dirt pile would be noticed at this point. But now, because they have help, they can deposit the soot out the windows just a little bit at a time. We're going to open up a super boss battle, by the way, too, guys. But the super boss battle will not be giveaways at the end of it. All right, let me load. Sorry, I can't do this and think about where we were. So basically what they do instead is they enjoy each other's company. The Abby Faria is a learned man and teaches Edmond Dantes 4 languages in addition to what he already knew. So teaches him 4 languages. Teaches him like mathematics, physics, a lot of this pragmatic sciences. They end up deciding, because the Abby Faria's rule, the reason Edmond Dantes is like, we could just kill this guard in the corridor and then we can make our way out with your little ladder. And Abby Faria is like, look, there's one thing I can't really do. And he's like, I can't wrap my head around killing another man. He doesn't really want to stand for it. And so what they figured out was they could tunnel under the walk where this one guard does the perimeter. And they've got it propped up with like crap underneath it, but they've tunneled under it. And they're going to, when the moment is right, remove the support. And so this guy will fall through. Edmund can knock him out and tie him up. And they haven't killed anybody. And then they could make their way out. They are on the day they are ready to do it. The Abby Faria has an attack of apoplexy. And he ends up like dying, but has this medication that they give to him and revives him. And he's like, dude, I thought you were gone. We were ready. I thought you would have done the plan and you would have been gone. And he's like, no. He's like, think no more. He's like, you're more important. And he says, well, now you can go. You can go and do your thing. I can't go with you. I can't move one of my arms. I can't do the swimming. I can't do this thing. And Edmund's like, no, screw it. If you're not going, I'm not going. We'll live out our days here together. And Abby Faria is moved enough to tell him about the treasure of the Spada family, supposedly buried on the island of Monte Cristo. That is a wealth for the ages. And he says, because you're such a good human being, if we both get out of here, half of it is yours. If only one of us gets out of here and it's you, it's all yours. And he says, no, that's not the case. We're going together. And he says, look, I've had multiple members of my family have this thing. They all died on the 3rd attack. The doctor after the 1st attack said I would die after the 3rd attack. That was the second attack. This next chapter that we are going to start on today is called the third attack. So, heads up. We're going to start the Super Boss, and we're going to start a 30-minute race. Don't press play immediately because it's got a little video at the beginning. These will be 30-minute race, 30-minute battles. Play to play. Play to play. Oh, I think I turned off the marbles. There we go. There we go. All right, guys, so relax, get cozy, fall asleep to a nice story of emancipation and the beginning of revenge. Because remember, the other thing that Abby Faria taught him was who had wronged him. And that Catarus was an accomplice. Fernand, Danglars, and Villefort were all to blame. The Count of Monte Cristo by Alexandre Dumas. Chapter 19, The Third Attack. Now that this treasure, which had so long been the object of the Abbey's meditations, could ensure the future happiness of him whom Faria really loved as a son, it had doubled its value in his eyes. And every day he expatiated on the amount, explaining to Dantes all the good which, with 13 or 14 millions of francs a man, could do in these days to his friends. And then Dante's countenance became gloomy, for the oath of vengeance he had taken recurred to his memory. And he reflected how much ill, in these times, a man with 13 or 14 millions could do to his enemies. The Abbey did not know the island of Monte Cristo, but Dantes knew it, and had often passed it. Situated 25 miles from Pianoso, between Corsica and the island of Elba, and had once touched there. This island was, always had been, and still is completely deserted. It is a rock of almost conical form, which looks as though it had been thrust up by volcanic force from the depth to the surface of the ocean. Dantes drew a plan of the island for Faria, and Faria gave Dantes advice as to the means he should employ to recover the treasure. But Dantes was far from being enthusiastic and confident as the old man. It was past a question now that Faria was not a lunatic, and the way in which he had achieved the discovery, which he had given rise to the suspicion of his madness, increased Edmund's admiration of him. But at the same time, Dantes could not believe that the deposit, supposing it had ever existed, still existed, and though he considered the treasure as by no means chimerical, he yet believed it was no longer there. However, as if fate resolved on depriving the prisoners of their last chance and making them understand that they were condemned to perpetual imprisonment, a new misfortune befell them. The gallery on the seaside, which had long been in ruins, was rebuilt. They had repaired it completely, and stopped up with vast masses of stones the hole Dantes had partly filled in. But for this precaution, which it will be remembered the Abbey had made to Edmund, this misfortune would have been greater still, for their attempt to escape would have been detected, and they would have undoubtedly have been separated. Thus a new, a stronger, and more inexorable barrier barrier was interposed to cut off the realization of their hopes. "You see," said the young man, with an air of sorrowful resignation to Feria, "that God deems it right to take from me any claim to merit for what you call my devotion to you. I have promised to remain forever with you, and now I could not break my promise if I would. The treasure will be no more mine than yours, and neither of us will quit this prison. But my real treasure is not that, my dear friend, which awaits me beneath the somber rocks of Monte Cristo. It is your presence, our living together 5 or 6 hours a day in spite of our jailers. It is the rays of intelligence you have elicited from my brain, the languages you have implanted in my memory, and which have taken root there with all their philological ramifications. These different sciences that you have made so easy to me by the depth of the knowledge you possess of them, and the clearness of the principles to which you have reduced them, this is my treasure, my beloved friend, and with this you make me rich and happy. Believe me, and take comfort. This is better for me than tons of gold and cases of diamonds, even were they not as problematical as the clouds we see in the morning floating over the sea, which we take for terra firma, and which evaporate and vanish as we draw near to them. To have you as long as possible near me, to hear your eloquent speech, which embellishes my mind, strengthens my soul, and makes my whole frame capable of great and terrible things. If I should ever be free, so fills my whole existence that the despair to which I was just on the point of yielding when I knew you has no longer any hold of me in this. This is my fortune, not chimerical, but actual. I owe you my real good, my present happiness, and all the sovereigns of the earth, even Caesar Borgia himself, could not deprive me of this. Thus, if not actually happy, yet the days these two unfortunates passed together went quickly. Feria, who had for so long a time had kept silence as to the treasure, now perpetually talked of it. As he prophesied would be the case, he remained paralyzed in the right arm and the left leg, and had given up all hope of ever enjoying it himself. But he was continually thinking over some means of escape for his young companion, and anticipating the pleasure he would enjoy. For fear the letter might be some day lost or stolen, he compelled Dantes to learn it by heart, and Dantes knew it from the first to the last word. Then he destroyed the second portion, assured that if the first were seized, no one would be able to discover its real meaning. Whole hours sometimes passed while Feria was giving instructions to Dantes. Instructions which were to serve him when he was at liberty. Then, once free, from the day and hour and moment when he was so, he could have but one only thought, which was to gain Monte Cristo by some means, and remain there alone under some pretext which would arouse no suspicions, and once there, to endeavor to find the wonderful caverns and search in the appointed spot. The appointed spot, be it remembered, being the farthest angle in the second opening. In the meanwhile, the hours passed, if not rapidly, at least tolerably. Feria, as we have said, without having recovered the use of his hand and foot, had regained all the clearness of his understanding, and had gradually, besides the moral instructions we have detailed, taught his youthful companion the patient and sublime duty of a prisoner who learns to make something from nothing. They were perpetually employed. Feria, that he might not see himself grow old. Dantes, for fear of recalling the almost extinct past, which now only floated in his memory like a distant light wandering in the night. So life went on for them as it does for those who are not victims of misfortune and whose activities glide along mechanically and tranquilly beneath the eye of Providence. But beneath this superficial calm, there were in the heart of the young man, and perhaps in that of the old man, many repressed desires, many stifled sighs, which found vent when Feria was alone and Edmund returned to his cell. One night, Edmund awoke suddenly, believing that he had heard someone calling him. He opened his eyes upon darkness. His name, or rather, a plaintive voice which essayed to pronounce his name, reached him. He sat up in bed, and a cold sweat broke up upon his brow. Undoubtedly, the call came from Feria's dungeon. "Alas," muttered Edmund, "can it be?" He moved his bed, drew up the stone, rushed into the passage, and reached the opposite extremity. The secret entrance was open. By the light of the wretched and wavering lamp of which we had spoken, Dante saw the old man, pale but yet erect, clinging to his bedstead. His features were writhing with these horrible symptoms which he had already knew, and which he had so seriously alarmed him when he saw them for the first time. "Alas, my dear friend," said Feria in a resigned tone, "you understand, do you not? And I need not to explain it to you." Edmund uttered a cry of agony, and quite out of his senses rushed towards the door, exclaiming, "Help! Help!" Feria had just sufficient strength to restrain him. "Silence," he said, "or you are lost. We must now only think of you, my dear friend, and so act as to render your captivity supportable or your flight possible. It will require years to do what I have done here, and the result would be instantly destroyed if our jailers knew we had communicated with each other. Besides, be assured, my dear Edmund, the dungeon I am about to leave will not long remain empty. Some other unfortunate being will soon take my place, and to him you will appear like an angel of salvation. Perhaps he will be young, strong, and enduring like yourself, and he will aid you in your escape, while I have been but a hindrance. You will no longer have a half-dead body tied to you as a drag to all of your movements. At length, Providence has done something for you. He will restore it to you more than he takes away. And it was my time. I should die." Edmund could only clasp his hands and exclaim, "Oh, my friend, speak not thus!" And thus resuming all his presence of mind, which had for a moment staggered under this blow, and his strength, which had failed at the words of the old man, he said, "Oh, I have saved you once, and I will save you a second time." And raising the foot of the bed, he drew out the phial, still a third filled with the red liquor. "See, there remains still some of the magic drop. Quick, quick, tell me what I must do this time. Are there any fresh instructions? Speak, my friend, I listen." "There is not a hope," replied Feria, shaking his head, "but no matter. God wills it that man who is not created, and in whose heart he has profoundly rooted the love of life, should do all in his power to preserve that existence which, however painful it may be, is yet always so dear." "Oh, yes," exclaimed Dantes, and I tell you that I will save you yet." "Well, then, try. The cold gains upon me. I can feel the blood flowing towards my brain. These horrible chills, which make my teeth chatter and seem to dislocate my bones, begin to pervade my whole frame. In 5 minutes, the malady will reach its height, and in a quarter of an hour, there will be nothing left of me but the corpse." "Oh!" exclaimed Dantes, his heart wrung with anguish. "Do as you did before. Only do not wait so long. All the springs of life are now exhausted in me and dead," he continued, looking at his paralyzed arm and leg. "Has but half its work to do. If after having made me swallow 12 drops instead of 10, you see that I do not recover, then pour the rest down my throat. Now lift me on my bed, for I no longer support myself." Edmund took the old man in his arms and laid him on the bed. "And now, my dear friend," said Feria, "so consolation of my wretched existence, you whom heaven gave me somewhat late, but still gave me, a priceless gift, and for which I am most grateful. At the moment of separating from you forever, I wish you all the happiness and all the prosperity you so well deserve. My son, I bless thee. The young man cast himself on his knees, leaning his head against the old man's bed. No. Damn it. I forgot to run an ad before. Sorry, guys. I forgot to run an ad before we started the reading. Let me go load up my dashboard so I can run ads. Curie, thank you for the sub. That's so kind of you, Curie. Did you get another? I didn't see. Did you get another PB today? Absolutely amazing work over there, guys. If you want to see some talent, that is where you need to be, on the tilt floor. No, it's a joy hanging out with you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And Curie has some darn cute emotes too, guys. I know we think we have some pretty good emotes, and Curie's got some great ones too, guys. So do yourself a favor and go over there. All right, we've got a minute and 25 on the ad, and then we'll continue reading. In the meantime, make sure you get in for the Super Boss. We won't be giving we'll just be giving rewards randomly at the end of it. I saw that one. Yes, that's so good. The little blink on it. Yeah. Yeah, it's so good. I hear we're going to be able to get 10 animated emotes soon. That'll be exciting. We were just talking about which ones we would get. If they do actually give us 10 animated emotes, what we would expand to. There's a few different ones that we're looking at. Mishimi, thanks for the Centurion. All right, we got 15 seconds, guys. So we're going to get back in. Go follow the Curie. Edmund took the old man in his arms and laid him on the bed. And now, my dear friend, said Feria, so consolation of my wretched existence. You, whom heaven gave me somewhat late, but still gave me a priceless gift, and for which I am most thankful. At the moment of separating from you forever, I wish you all the happiness, all the prosperity you so well deserve. My son, I bless thee. The young man cast himself on his knees, leaning his head against the old man's bed. Listen now to what I say in this my dying moment. The treasure of the Spadas exists. God grants me the boon of vision unrestricted by time or space. I see it in the depths of the inner cavern. My eyes pierce the inmost recesses of the earth and are dazzled at the sight of so much riches. If you do escape, remember that the poor abbey, whom all the world called mad, was not so. Hasten to Monte Cristo. Avail yourself of the fortune, for you have indeed suffered long enough. A violent convulsion attacked the old man. Dantes raised his head and saw Feria's eyes injected with blood. It seemed as if a flow of blood has ascended from the chest to the head. Adieu, adieu, muttered the old man, clasping Edmund's hand convulsively. Adieu. Oh, no, no, not yet, he cried. Do not forsake me. Oh, succor him. Help, help, help. Hush, hush, murmured the dying man. That they may not separate us if you save me. You are right. Oh, yes, yes, be assured I shall save you. Besides, although you suffer much, you do not seem to be in such agony as you were before. Do not mistake. I suffer less because there is in me less strength to endure. At your age we have faith in life. It is the privilege of you to believe and hope. But all men see more death clearly. 'Tis here, 'tis here. 'Tis over. My sight is gone. My senses fail. Your hand, Dantes. Adieu, adieu. And raising himself by a final effort in which he summoned all his faculties, he said, Monte Cristo. Forget not Monte Cristo. And he fell back on the bed. The crisis was terrible, and a rigid form with twisted limbs, swollen eyelids, and lips flecked with bloody foam lay on the bed of torture, in place of the intellectual being who so lately rested there. Dantes took the lamp, placed it on a projecting stone above the bed, whence its tremulous light fell with strange and fantastic ray on the distorted countenance of the motionless, stiffened body. With steady gaze he awaited confidently the moment for administering the restorative. When he believed the right moment had arrived, he took the knife, pried open the teeth, which offered less resistance than before, counted one after the other, 12 drops, and watched. The phial contained perhaps twice as much more. He waited 10 minutes, a quarter of an hour, half an hour. No change took place. Trembling, his hair erect, his brow bathed with perspiration, he counted the seconds by the beating of his heart. Then he thought it was time to make the last trial, and he put the phial to the purple lips of Feria, and without having occasion to force open his jaws, which had remained extended, he poured the whole of the liquid down his throat. The draught produced a galvanic effect. A violent trembling pervaded the old man's limbs. His eyes opened until it was fearful to gaze upon them. He heaved a sigh which resembled a shriek, and then his convulsed body returned gradually to its former immobility, his eyes remaining open. Half an hour and a half elapsed, and during this period of anguish, Edmund leaned over his friend, his hand applied to his heart, and felt the body gradually grow cold, and the heart's pulsation become more and more deep and dull, until at length it stopped. The last movement of the heart ceased, the face became livid, the eyes remained open, but the eyeballs were glazed. It was 6 o'clock in the morning. The dawn was just breaking, and its feeble ray came into the dungeon and paled the ineffectual light of the lamp. Strange shadows passed over the countenance of the dead man, and at times gave it the appearance of life. While the struggle between day and night lasted, Dante still doubted, but as soon as the daylight gained the preeminence, he saw that he was alone with the corpse. Then an invincible and extreme terror seized upon him, and he dared not again press the hand that hung out of bed. He dared no longer to gaze on those fixed and vacant eyes, which he tried many times to close, but in vain. They opened again as soon as shut. He extinguished the lamp, carefully concealed it, and then went away, closing as well as he could the entrance to the secret passage by the large stone as he descended. It was time, for the jailer was coming. On this occasion he began his rounds at Dante's cell, and on leaving him he went to Feria's dungeon, taking thither breakfast and some linen. Nothing betokened that the man knew anything of what had occurred, and he went on his way. Dantes was then seized with an indescribable desire to know what was going on in the dungeon of his unfortunate friend. He therefore returned by the subterraneous gallery and arrived in time to hear the exclamations of the turnkey, who called out for help. Other turnkeys came, and then was heard the regular tramp of soldiers. Last of all came the governor. Edmund heard the creaking of the bed as they moved the corpse, heard the voice of the governor, who asked them to throw water on the dead man's face, and seeing that, in spite of this application, the prisoner did not recover, they sent for the doctor. The governor then went out, and words of pity fell on Dante's listening ears, mingled with brutal laughter. "Well, well," said one, "the madman has gone to look after his treasure. Go look, go journey to him." "With all his millions, he should have enough to pay for this shroud," said another. "Oh," added a third, "the shroud of the Chateau d'If are not dear." "Perhaps," said one of the previous speakers, "as he was a churchman, they may go to some expense in his behalf." "They may not give him the honors of the sack." "They may give him the honors of the sack." Edmund did not lose a word, but comprehended very little of what was said. The voices soon ceased, and it seemed to him as if everyone had left the cell. Still, he dared not to enter, as they might have left some turnkey to watch the dead. He remained therefore mute and motionless, hardly venturing to breathe. At the end of an hour he heard a faint noise which increased. It was the governor, who returned, followed by the doctor and other attendants. There was a moment's silence, and it was evident that the doctor was examining the dead body. The inquiries soon commenced. The doctor analyzed the symptoms of the malady to which the prisoner had succumbed and declared that he was dead. Questions and answers followed in a nonchalant manner, and it made Dantes indignant, for he felt that all the world should have for the poor abbé a love and respect equal of his own. "I am very sorry for what you tell me," said the governor, replying to the assurance of the doctor, "that the old man is really dead, for he was a quiet, inoffensive prisoner, happy in his folly, and required no watching." "Ah," added the turnkey, "there was no occasion for watching him. He would have stayed here 50 years, I'll answer for it, without any attempt to escape." "Still," said the governor, "I believe it will be requisite, notwithstanding your certainty, and not that I doubt your science, but in charge of my official duty, that we should be perfectly assured that the prisoner is dead." There was a moment of silence, during which Dante, still listening, knew that the doctor was examining the corpse a second time. "You'll make your mind easy," said the doctor. "He's dead. I'll answer for that." "You know, sir," said the governor, persisting, "that we are not content in such cases as this with a simple examination, in spite of all appearances. Be so kind, therefore, as to finish your duty by fulfilling the formalities described by the law." "Let the irons be heated," said the doctor, "but really it's a useless precaution." This order to heat the irons made Dante shudder. He heard hasty steps, the creaking of a door, people going and coming, and some minutes after a turnkey entered, saying, "Here's the brazier. Light it." There was a moment's silence, and then he heard the crackling of burning flesh, of which the peculiar and nauseous smell penetrated even behind the wall where Dantes was listening in horror. The perspiration poured forth upon the young man's brow, and he felt as if he should faint. "You see, sir, he really is dead," said the doctor. "This burn in the heel is decisive. The poor fool is cured of his folly and delivered from his captivity." "Wasn't his name Feria?" inquired one of the officers who had accompanied the governor. "Yes, sir, and as he said, it was an ancient name. He was, too, very learned and rational enough on all points which did not relate to the treasure, but on that, indeed, he was intractable." "It is the sort of malady which we call monomania," said the doctor. You had never anything to complain of? Said the governor to the jailer who had charge of the abbey. Never, sir, replied the jailer. Never. On the contrary, he sometimes amused me very much by telling me stories. One day, too, when my wife was ill, he gave me a prescription which cured her. "Ah, said the doctor. I did not know I had a rival, but I hope, Governor, that you will show him all proper respect and consequence." Yes, make your mind easy. He will be decently interred in the newest sack we can find. Will that satisfy you? Must this last formality take place in your presence, sir? Inquired a turnkey. Certainly, but make haste. I cannot stay here all day. Other footsteps, going and coming, were now heard, and a moment afterwards the noise of rustling canvas reached Dante's ears. The bed creaked, and the heavy footfall of a man who lifts a weight sounded on the floor, and then the bed again creaked under the weight deposited on it. This evening, said the governor. Will there be any mass? Asked one of the attendants. That is impossible, replied the governor. The chaplain of the chateau came to me yesterday to beg for leave of absence in order to take a trip to Hyers for a week. I told him I would attend to the prisoners in his absence. If the poor abbey had not been in such a hurry, he might have had his requiem. Pooh, said the doctor, with the impiety usual in persons of his profession. He's a churchman. God will respect his profession and not give the devil the wicked delight of sending him a priest. A shout of laughter followed this brutal jest. Meanwhile, the operation of putting the body in the sack was going on. This evening, said the governor. At what hour? Inquired the turnkey. Why, about 10 or 11 o'clock. Shall we watch the corpse? Of what use? Shut the dungeon as if you were alive, that is all. Then the steps retreated, and the voice died away in the distance. The noise of the door, with its creaking hinges and bolts, ceased, and a silence, more somber than that of solitude, passed. The silence of death, which was all-pervasive, and struck its chilly, icy chill to the very soul of Dante's. Then he raised the flagstone cautiously with his head and looked carefully around the chamber. It was empty, and Dantes emerged from the tunnel. End of chapter 19. Okay, let's run this battle. We're just going to give out random rewards to the Super Boss battle here, guys, and we're going to get another half-hour race started, and then we're going to move to chapter 20. Hi, Red Bean Bitter Cream. Hey, Sunder. Sunder, thank you so much for the sub. Guys, go follow Sunder. They have been streaming a ton lately. Always when I am not at home. But but they're an awesome member of this community, and they play really great games. I hope you're enjoying the Miles Morales. I saw you got a bunch of achievements on Steam. Okay. Wait for the little video here. Play to play. Two minutes to get him in on the race. It is a half-hour battle. A half-hour race. 25 laps on the MSLA Raceway. And that makes twice through the Stream Raiders event. Starting our third time now. 25 lap race, guys, if you'd like to get in. Half an hour race. Probably win about 100 points if you win. They nerfed the long races, but it's while we're reading, so. Chapter 20. The Cemetery of the Chateau d'If. On the bed, at full length and faintly illuminated by the pale light that came from the window, lay a sack of canvas, and under its rude folds was stretched a long and stiffened form. It was Feria's last winding sheet, the winding sheet which, as the turnkey said, cost so little. Everything was in readiness. A barrier had been placed between Dantes and his old friend. No longer could Edmund look into those wide open eyes which had seemed to be penetrating the mysteries of death. No longer could he clasp the hand which had done so much to make his existence blessed. Feria, the beneficent and cheerful companion with whom he was accustomed to live so intimately, no longer breathed. He seated himself on the edge of that terrible bed and fell into melancholy and gloomy reverie. Alone. He was alone again. Again, condemned to silence. Again, face to face with nothingness, alone. Never again to see the face, never again to hear the voice of the only human being who united him to earth. Was not Feria's fate the better, after all, to solve the problem of life at its source, even at the risk of horrible suffering? The idea of suicide, which his friend had driven away and kept away by his cheerful presence, now hovered like a phantom over the abbey's dead body. "If I could die," he said, "I should go where he goes, and should assuredly find him again, but how to die? It is very easy," he went on with a smile. "I will remain here. Rush on the first person that opens the door, strangle him, and then they will guillotine me." But excessive grief is like a storm at sea, where the frail bark is tossed from the depths to the top of the wave. And Dantes recoiled from the idea of so infamous a death, and passed suddenly from despair to an ardent desire for life and liberty. Die? "Oh no," he exclaimed. "Not die now. After having lived and suffered so long and so much, die? Yes, had I died years ago, but now, to die would be, indeed, to give way to the sarcasm of destiny. No. I want to live. I shall struggle to the very last. I will yet win back the happiness of which I have been deprived. Before I die, I must not forget that I have my executioners to punish, and perhaps, too, who knows, some friends to reward. Yet they will forget me here, and I shall die in my dungeon like Feria." As he said this, he became silent and gazed straight before him, like one overwhelmed with a strange and amazing thought. Suddenly he arose, lifted his hand to his brow as if his brain were giddy. He paced 2 or thrice around the dungeon and then paused abruptly by the bed. "Just God," he muttered, "whence comes this thought? Is it from thee? Since none but the dead pass freely from this dungeon, let me take the place of the dead." Without giving himself time to reconsider his decision, and indeed that he might not allow his thoughts to be distracted from his desperate resolution, he bent over the appalling shroud, opened it with the knife which Feria had made, drew the corpse from the sack, and bore it along the tunnel to his own chamber, laid it on his couch, tied around its head the rag he wore at night around his own, covered it with his counterpane, once again kissed the icy cold brow, and tried vainly to close the resisting eyes which glared horribly. Turned the head towards the wall so the jailer might, when he brought the evening meal, believe that he was asleep, as was his frequent custom. Entered the tunnel again, drew the bed against the wall, and returned to the other cell. Took from the hiding place the needle and thread, flung off his rags that they might feel only naked flesh beneath the coarse canvas, and getting inside the sack, placed himself in a posture in which the dead body had been laid, and sewed up the mouth of the sack from the inside. He would have been discovered by the beating of his heart if by any mischance the jailers had entered at this moment. Dantes might have waited until the evening visit was over, but he was afraid that the governor would change his mind and order the dead body to be removed earlier. In that case, his last hope would have been destroyed. Now his plans were fully made, and this is what he intended to do. If while he was being carried out, the gravediggers should discover that they were burying a live instead of a dead body, he did not intend to give them time to recognize him, but with a sudden cut of the knife, he meant to open the sack from top to bottom and, profiting by their alarm, escape. If they tried to catch him, he would use his knife to better purpose. If they took him to the cemetery and laid him in a grave, he would allow himself to be covered with earth, and then, as it might, the gravediggers would scarcely have turned their back before he would have worked his way through the yielding soil and escaped. He hoped that the weight of the earth would not be so great that he could not overcome it. If he was detected in this and the earth proved too heavy, he would be stifled, and then so much the better, all would be over. Dantes had not eaten since the preceding evening, but he had not thought of hunger, nor did he think of it till now. His situation was too precarious to allow him even time to reflect on any thought but one. The first risk that Dantes ran was that the jailer, when he brought him his supper at 7 o'clock, might perceive the change that had been made. Fortunately, 20 times at least, from misanthropy or fatigue, Dantes had received his jailer in bed, and then the man placed his bread and soup on the table and went away without saying a word. This time the jailer might not be as silent as usual, but speak to Dantes, and seeing that he received no ply, go to the bed and thus discover all. When 7 o'clock came, Dantes' agony really began. His hand, placed upon his heart, was unable to redress its throbbings, while, with the other hand, he wiped the perspiration from his temples. From time to time, chills ran through his whole body and clutched his heart in a grasp of ice. Then he thought he was going to die. Yet the hours passed on without any unusual disturbance, and Dantes knew that he escaped the first peril. It was a good augury. At length, about the hour the governor had appointed, footsteps were heard on the stairs. Edmund felt that the moment had arrived. Summoning up all his courage, held his breath, and would have been happy if at the same time he could have repressed the throbbing of his veins. The footsteps, they were double, paused at the door, and Dantes guessed that the two gravediggers had come to seek him. This idea was soon converted into certainty when they heard the noise they made in putting down the hand bier. The door opened, and a dim light reached Dantes' eyes through the coarse sack that covered him. He saw two shadows approach his bed, a third remaining at the door with a torch in its hand. The two men, approaching the end of the bed, took the sack by its extremities. "He's heavy, though, for an old man and a thin man," said one, as he raised the head. "They say every year adds a half a pound to the weight of the bones," said another, lifting the feet. "Have you tied the knot?" inquired the first speaker. "What would be the use of carrying so much weight?" was the reply. "I can do that when we get there." "Yes, you're right," replied the companion. "What's the knot for?" Dantes thought. They deposited the supposed corpse on the bier. Edmund stiffened himself in order to play the part of the dead man, and then the party, lighted by the man with the torch, who went first, ascended the stairs. Suddenly he felt the fresh and sharp night air, and Dantes knew that the mistral was blowing. It was a sensation in which pleasure and pain were strangely mingled. The bearers went on for 20 paces and then stopped, putting the bier down on the ground. One of them went away, and Dantes heard his shoes striking on the pavement. "Where am I?" he asked himself. "Really, he is by no means a light load," said the other bearer, sitting on the edge of the hand barrow. Dante's first impulse was to escape, but fortunately he did not attempt it. "Give us a light," said the other bearer, "or I shall never find what I'm looking for." The man with the torch complied, and although not asked in the most polite terms. "What can he be looking for?" thought Edmund. "The spade, perhaps." An exclamation of satisfaction indicated the gravedigger had found the object of his search. "Here it is at last," he said. "Not without some trouble, though." "Yeah," was the answer. "But it has lost nothing by waiting." As he said this, the man came towards Edmund, who heard a heavy metallic substance laid down beside him, and at the same moment a cord was fastened around his feet with sudden and painful violence. "Well, have you tied the knot?" inquired the gravedigger, who was looking on. "Yep, and pretty well, too, I can tell you," was the answer. "Move on, then." And the bier was lifted once more, and they proceeded. They advanced 50 paces farther and then stopped to open a door, then went forward again. The noises of the waves dashing against the rocks on which the chateau is built reached Dante's ear distinctly as they went forward. Bad weather. Not a pleasant night for a dip in the sea. Ah, yes, the abbey runs the chance of being wet, said the other, and then there was a burst of brutal laughter. Dantes did not comprehend the jest, but his hair stood erect on his head. Well, here we are at last, said one of them. A little farther, said the other. You know very well that the last was stopped on his way, dashed on the rocks, and the governor told us the next day that we were careless fellows. They ascended 5 or 6 more steps, and then Dantes felt they took him. One by the head, and the other by the heels, and swung him to and fro. 1, said the gravediggers. 2, 3. And at the same time, Dantes felt himself flung into the air like a wounded bird, falling with a rapidity that made his blood curdle. Although drawn downwards by the heavy weight which hastened his rapid descent. It seemed to him as if the fall lasted a century. At last, with a horrible splash, he darted like an arrow into the ice-cold water, and as he did so uttered a shrill cry, stifled in a moment by his immersion beneath the waves. Dantes had been flung into the sea, and was dragged into the depths by a 36-pound shot tied to his feet. The sea is the cemetery of the Chateau d'If. End of chapter 20. Chapter 21. The Island of Tibolin. Dantes, although stunned and almost suffocated, had sufficient presence of mind to hold his breath, and as his right hand, prepared as he was for every chance, held his knife open, he rapidly ripped open the sack, extricated his arm and then his body, but in spite of all his efforts to free himself from the shot, he felt it dragging him down still lower. He bent his body and by a desperate effort severed the cord that bound his legs. At the moment when it seemed as if he were actually strangled, with a mighty leap, he rose to the surface of the sea, while the shot dragged down to the depths the sack that had so nearly become his shroud. Dantes waited only to get breath and then dived in order to avoid being seen. When he arose a second time, he was 50 paces from where he had first sunk. He saw overhead a black and tempestuous sky, across which the wind was driving clouds that occasionally suffered a twinkling star to appear. Before him was a vast expanse of waters, somber and terrible, whose waves formed and roared as if the approach of a storm. Behind him, blacker than sea, blacker than sky, rose phantom-like the vast stone structure whose projecting crags seemed like arms extended to seize their prey, and on the highest rock was a torch lighting 2 figures. He fancied that these 2 forms were looking at the sea. Doubtless the strange gravediggers had heard his cry. Dantes dived again and remained a long time beneath the water. It was an easy feat for him, for he usually attracted a crowd of spectators in the bay before the lighthouse at Marseille when he swam there, and was unanimously declared to be the best swimmer in the port. When he came up again, the light had disappeared. He must now get his bearings. Ratignolle and Pomègue are the nearest islands of all those that surround the Chateau d'If, but if Ratonnet and Pomègue are inhabited, as is also the island of Dom, Tibolin and La Mer were therefore the safest for Dantes' ventures. The islands of Tibolin and La Mer are a league from the Chateau d'If. Dantes, nevertheless, determined to make for them, but how could he find a way in the darkness of the night? At this moment he saw the light of Planier, gleaming in front of him like a star. By leaving this light on the right, he kept the island of Tibolin a little on the left. By turning to the left, therefore, he would find it. But as we have said, it is at least a league from the Chateau d'If to this island. Often in prison, Feria had said to him when he saw him idle and inactive, "Dantes, you mustn't give way to this listlessness. You will be drowned if you seek to escape. and your strength has not been properly exercised and prepared for exertion. These words rang in Dante's ears even beneath the waves. He hastened to cleave his way through them to see if he had not lost his strength. He found with pleasure that his captivity had taken away nothing of his power, and he was still master of that element on whose bosom he had so often sported as a boy. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. We're reading The Count of Monte Cristo. Get comfy, guys. Thank you so much for thinking about us. Thank you so much for thinking about us. We've got Stream Raiders and a puzzle, exclamation point puzzle, if you want to find it on Steam, and then we've got half-hour races. I'm going to keep reading, Kazchik, but thank you so much for thinking about us. It's been a while since I've seen you. Tell us when the next time you're streaming is in chat so everybody can go see you. And tell us how stream was. Welcome in, Raiders. I love that raid message. Yeah, every Tuesday at 7. And right now we're doing Count of Monte Cristo, so we're going to be at this a while. He literally just got thrown, if you guys know the story, thrown in the Abbey Faria's place into the water surrounding the Chateau d'If, so he just escaped prison. Jameson Dead Cells. Nice. Yeah, we could do a lot of book talk, guys. Snooze Button TV is another one who does reading. But get comfy. I'll read your chat, but in my head, because we're going to keep on reading. And we'll take a break here in about 12 minutes when we have to do new race and new battle. Thank you guys so much. Guys, go follow. Go follow. Do the things. He found with pleasure that his captivity had taken away nothing of his power, and he was still master of the element on whose bosom he had so often sported as a boy. Fear, that relentless pursuer, clogged Dante's efforts. He listened for any sound that might be audible, and every time he rose to the top of a wave, he scanned the horizon and strove to penetrate the darkness. He fancied that every wave behind him was a pursuing boat, and he redoubled his exertions, increasing rapidly his distance from the chateau, but exhausting his strength. He swam on still, and already the terrible chateau was disappeared in the darkness. He could not see it, but he felt its presence. An hour passed, during which Dantes, excited by the feeling of freedom, continued to cleave the waves. "Let us see," said he. "I have swum above an hour, but as the wind is against me, that has retarded my speed. However, if I am not mistaken, I must be close to Tiboulen. But what if I were mistaken?" A shudder passed over him. He sought to tread water in order to rest himself, but the sea was too violent, and he felt he could not make use of this as means of recuperation. "Well," said he, "I will swim on until I am worn out, or the cramp seizes me, and then I shall sink." And he struck out with the energy of despair. Suddenly the sky seemed to him to become still darker and more dense, and heavy clouds seemed to sweep down towards him. At the same time, he felt a sharp pain in his knee. He fancied for a moment that he had been shot, and listened for the report, but he heard nothing. Then he put out his hand, encountered an obstacle, and with another stroke knew that he had gained the shore. Before him rose a grotesque mask of rocks that resembled so much as a vast fire petrified at the moment of its most fervent combustion. It was the island of Tiboulen. Dantes rose, advanced a few steps, and with a fervent prayer of gratitude, stretched himself on the granite which seems to him softer than down. Then, in spite of the wind and rain, he fell into the deep, sweet sleep of utter exhaustion. At the expiration of an hour, Edmund was awakened by the roar of thunder. The tempest was let loose and beating the atmosphere with its mighty wings. From time to time, a flash of lightning stretched across the heavens like a fiery serpent, lighting up the clouds that rolled on in vast, chaotic waves. Dantes had not been deceived. He had reached the first of the two islands, which was, in fact, Tibolet. He knew that it was barren and without shelter. But when the sea became more calm, he resolved to plunge into its waves again and swim to La Mer, equally arid, but larger and consequently better adapted for concealment. An overhanging rock offered him a temporary shelter, and scarcely had he availed himself of it when the tempest burst forth in all its fury. Edmund felt the trembling of the rock beneath which he lay. The waves, dashing themselves against it, wetted him with their spray. He was safely sheltered, and yet he felt dizzy in the midst of the warring of the elements and the dazzling brightness of the lightning. It seemed to him that the island trembled to its base, and that it would, like a vessel at anchor, break moorings and bear him off in the center of the storm. He then recollected he had not eaten or drunk for 24 hours. He extended his hands and drank greedily of the rainwater that had lodged in the hollow of the rock. As he rose, a flash of lightning that seemed to rival the remotest heights of heaven illuminated the darkness. By its light, beneath the island of Le Maire and Cape Croissant, a quarter of a league distance, Dante saw a fishing boat, driven rapidly like a spectre before the power of winds and waves. A second after, he saw it again, approaching with frightful rapidity. Dante cried at the top of his voice to warn them of their danger, but they saw it themselves. Another flash showed him 4 men clinging to the shattered mast and the rigging, while a 5th clung to the broken rudder. The men he beheld saw him undoubtedly, for their cries were carried to his ears by the wind. Above the splintered mast, a sail rent to tatters was waving, and suddenly the ropes that still held it gave way, and it disappeared into the darkness of the night like a vast seabird. At the same moment, a violent crash was heard. There were cries of distress. Dantes, from his rocky perch, saw the shattered vessel, and among the fragments the floating forms of the hapless sailors. Then all was dark again. Dantes ran down the rocks at the risk of himself being dashed to pieces. He listened, he groped about, but he heard and saw nothing. The cries had ceased, and the tempest continued to rage. By degrees the wind abated. Vast gray clouds rolled towards the west, and the blue firmament appeared studded with bright stars. Soon, a red streak became visible in the horizon. The waves whitened. A light played over them and gilded their foaming crests with gold. It was day. Dante stood mute and motionless before this majestic spectacle, as if he now beheld it for the first time. And indeed, since his captivity in the Chateau d'If, he had forgotten that such scenes were ever to be witnessed. He turned towards the fortress and looked at both the sea and land. The gloomy building rose from the bosom of the ocean with imposing majesty, seemed to dominate the scene. It was about 5 o'clock. The sea continued to get calmer. In 2 or 3 hours, thought Dantes, the turnkey will enter my chamber, find the body of my poor friend, recognize it, seek for me in vain, and give the alarm. Then the tunnel will be discovered. The men who cast me into the sea, and who must have heard the cry I uttered, will be questioned. Then boats filled with armed soldiers will pursue the wretched fugitive. The cannon will warn everyone to refuse shelter to a man wandering about naked and famished. The police of Marseille will be on alert by land while the governor pursues me by sea. I am cold. I am hungry. I have lost even the knife that saved me. Oh, my God. I have suffered enough, surely. Have pity on me, and do for me what I am unable to do for myself. As Dantes, his eyes turned in the direction of the Chateau d'If, uttered his prayer, he saw off the furthest point of the island of Pomègue a small vessel with lateen sails skimming the sea like a gulf in search of prey. And with his sailor's eyes he knew it to be a Genoese tartan. She was coming out of Marseille harbor and was standing out to sea rapidly, her sharp prow cleaving through the waves. "Oh," cried Edmund, "to think that in half an hour I could join her, did I not fear being questioned, detected, and conveyed back to Marseille. What can I do? What story can I invent? Under pretext of trading along the coast, these men, who are in reality smugglers, would prefer selling me to doing a good action. I must wait. But I cannot. I am starving. In a few hours my strength will be utterly exhausted. Besides, perhaps I have not been missed at the fortress. I can pass as one of the sailors wrecked last night. My story will be accepted, for there is no one left to contradict me." As he spoke, Dantes looked towards the spot where the fishing vessel had been wrecked and started. The red cap of one of the sailors hung to a point of a rock, and some timbers that had formed part of the vessel's keel floated at the foot of the crag. In an instant, Dantes' plan was formed. He swam to the cap, placed it on his head, seized one of the timbers, and struck out so as to cut across the course the vessel was taking. "I am saved," murmured he, and this conviction restored his strength. He soon saw that the vessel, with the wind dead ahead, was tacking between the Chateau d'If and the tower of Planier. For an instant he feared lest, instead of keeping it shore, she should stand out to sea, but he soon saw that she would pass. Like most vessels bound for Italy, between the islands of Jaros and Calasarein. However, the vessel and the swimmer insensibly neared one another, and in one of its tacks the tartan bore down within a quarter of a mile of him. He rose on the waves, making signs of distress, but no one on board saw him, and the vessel stood on another tack. Dantes would have shouted, but he knew that the wind would drown his voice. It was then he rejoiced at the precaution in taking a timber, for without it he would have been unable perhaps to reach the vessel, certainly return to shore, for should he be unsuccessful in attracting attention. Dantes, though almost sure as to what course the vessel would take, had yet watched it anxiously until it tacked and stood towards him. Then he advanced, but before they could meet, the vessel again changed her course. By a violent effort he rose half out of the water, waving his cap and uttering a loud shout peculiar to sailors. This time he was both seen and heard, and the tartan instantly steered towards him. At the same time he saw they were about to lower the boat. An instant after, the boat, rowed by two men, advanced rapidly towards him. Dantes let go of the timber, which he now thought to be useless, and swam vigorously to meet them. But he had reckoned too much upon his strength, and then he realized how serviceable the timber had been to him. His arms became stiff, his legs lost their flexibility, and he was almost breathless. He shouted again, and two sailors redoubled their efforts, and one of them cried in Italian, "Courage!" The word reached his ear as a wave, which he no longer had the strength to surmount, passed over his head. He rose again to the surface, struggled with the last desperate efforts of a drowning man, uttered a third cry, and felt himself sinking, as if the fatal cannon shot were again tied to his feet. The water passed over his head, and the sky turned gray. A convulsive moment again brought him to the surface, and he felt himself seized by the hair. And then he saw and heard nothing. He had fainted. All right, take a quick break, guys. Romana, are you still here? I want to play you something. Thank you for the resub and for checking in with us. We love you. All right. I have your entrance sound. Now, this would have played had I had sounds on. So this will play. This will play whenever you first come into chat. So it starts a little slower because it's a. But here, one more time. That is your entrance sound. All right. Next race. Play to play. Welcome into our Raiders once again. We're going to do another shout out here. An excellent member of the CTV community and the Twitch community. Please go over and give them a follow. I haven't been over there in a while, but whenever I've been over there, I know we went over there a number of times when they were on a push, but they do a great job over there. Add them to your favorites. All right, new battle is up, new race is up. You have 1 minute to get in. It's a 25-lap race. Give me an exclamation point play. And then we're going to continue our reading. We're going to read for probably about another 30 to 45 minutes. And then we'll probably do some more Marvel Snap while we do cleanups. I'm glad you like it, Romana. I thought it came out pretty good. The opening is a little too... It's like a delay, but I think that works good. Okay. That's all right. We just love that you came back to say hi. IRL be IRLing. When he opened his eyes, Dantes found himself on the deck of the Tartan. His first care was to see what course they were taking. They were rapidly leaving the Chateau d'If behind. Dantes was so exhausted that the exclamation of joy he uttered was mistaken for a sigh. As we have said, he was lying on the deck. A sailor was rubbing his limbs with a woolen cloth. Another, whom he recognized as the one who had cried out, "Courage!" held a gourd full of rum to his mouth, while the third, an old sailor, at once the pilot and captain, looked on with that egotistical pity men feel for a misfortune that they have escaped yesterday and which may overtake them tomorrow. A few drops of rum restored suspended animation, while the friction of his limbs restored their elasticity. Who are you?" said the pilot in bad French. "I am," replied Dantes in bad Italian, "a Maltese sailor. We were coming from Syracuse laden with grain. The storm of last night overtook us at Cape Morgiou, and we were wrecked on these rocks." "Well, where do you come from?" "From these rocks that I had the good luck to cling to while our captain..." and the rest of the crew were all lost. I saw your vessel, and fearful of being left to perish on the desolate island, I swam off on a piece of wreckage to try and intercept your course. You have saved my life, and I thank you," continued Dantes. "I was lost when one of your sailors caught hold of my hair." "It was I," said a sailor of a frank and manly appearance. "And it was time, for you were sinking." "Yes," replied Dantes, holding out his hand. I thank you again." "I almost hesitated, though," replied the sailor. "You look more like a brigand than an honest man, with your beard 6 inches and your hair a foot long." Dantes recollected that his hair and beard had not been cut all the time he was at the Chateau d'If. "Yes," he said, "I made a vow to Our Lady of the Grotto not to cut my hair or beard for 10 years if I were saved in a moment of danger. But today the vow expires." "Now, what are we to do with you?" said the captain. "Alas, anything you please. My captain is dead. I have barely escaped, but I'm a good sailor. Leave at the first port you make. I shall be sure to find employment." "Do you know the Mediterranean?" "I have sailed over it since my childhood." "You know the best harbors?" "There are a few ports that I could not enter or leave with a bandage. There are a few ports that I could not enter or leave with a bandage over my eyes." "I say, Captain," said the sailor who had cried courage, to Dantes, "if what he says is true, what hinders us staying with us?" "If he says true," said the captain doubtingly, "but in his present condition he will promise anything and take his chance of keeping it afterwards." "I will do more than I promise," said Dantes. "We shall see," returned the other, smiling. "Where are you going?" asked Dantes. "To Leghorn." "Then why, instead of tacking so frequently, do you not sail nearer the wind?" "Because we should run straight on the island of Rion." "You shall pass it by 20 fathoms." "Take the helm, and let us see what you know." The young man took the helm, felt to see if the vessel answered the rudder promptly, and seeing that, without being a first-rate sailor, she was yet tolerably obedient. "To the sheets," said he. The 4 seamen who composed the crew obeyed while the pilot looked on. "Haul, taut." They obeyed. "Belay." This order was also executed, and the vessel passed, as Dantes had predicted, 20 fathoms to windward. "Bravo!" said the captain. "Bravo!" repeated the sailors. And they all looked with astonishment at this man whose eye now disclosed an intelligence, and his body a vigor they had not thought him capable of showing. "You see," said Dantes, quitting the helm, "I shall be of some use to you, at least during the voyage. If you do not want me at Leghorn, you can leave me there, and I will pay you out of the first wages I get for my food and the clothes you lend me." "Ah," said the captain, "we can agree very well, if you are reasonable." "Give me what you give the others, and it will be all right," returned Dantes. That's not fair," said the seaman who saved Dantes, "for you know more than we do." "Oh, what is it to you, Jacopo?" returned the captain. "Everyone is free to ask what he pleases." "That's true," replied Jacopo. "I only make a remark." "Well, you could do much better to find him a jacket and a pair of trousers, if you have them." "No," said Jacopo, "but I have a shirt and a pair of trousers." "That is all I want," interrupted Dantes. Jacopo dived into the hold and soon returned with what Edmund wanted. "Now then, do you wish for anything else?" said the patron. "A piece of bread and another glass of capital rum I tasted, for I have not eaten or drunk for a long time." He had not tasted food for 40 hours. A piece of bread was brought, and Jacopo offered him the gourd. "Larboard your helm," cried the captain to the steersman. Dantes glanced the way as he lifted the gourd to his mouth, and then paused with his hand in mid-air. "Hullo! What's the matter with the Chateau d'If?" said the captain. A small white cloud, which had attracted Dantes' attention, crowned the summit of the bastion of the Chateau d'If. At the same moment, the faint report of a gun was heard. The sailors looked at one another. What is this? Asked the captain. A prisoner has escaped from the Chateau d'If, and they are firing the alarm gun, replied Dantes. The captain glanced at him, but he had lifted the rum to his lips and was drinking it with so much composure that suspicions, if the captain had any, died away. Pretty strong rum, said Dantes, wiping his brow with his sleeve. At any rate, murmured he, if it be so much the better, for I have made a rare acquisition. Under pretense of being fatigued, Dantes asked to take the helm. The steersman, glad to be relieved, looked at the captain, and the latter, by a sign, indicated that he might abandon it to his new comrade. Dantes could thus keep his eye on Marseille. Hold on. All right. All right, so we're going to pause the reading while the ad is on. I keep forgetting to run the ad in the break. So he makes do with puts himself in the body bag of the Abbey Feria. They put they put a roped weight on him. There you go. Cups up, everybody. Cups up. The devil thinks he's going to get buried and he's going to climb out. Instead, he is thrown into the sea, makes it to this deserted island, finds a cap and a piece of board from a shipwreck, gets himself aboard, and entrusted as a competent sailor. They decide he can stay with them, and then the gun goes off, saying there's been a jailbreak. And the captain mutters to himself, says, at any rate, if it be, so much the better, for I have made a rare acquisition. Knowing that they're smugglers. Like, if this is a escaped prisoner, cool. They just got a person that's very, very happy to be gone and will probably not only has already proved himself to be a serviceable seaman, but isn't trying to go anywhere. You know? At least not right away. Trying to ingratiate himself. All right, 5 seconds. Under pretense of being fatigued, Dantes asked to take the helm. The steersman, glad to be relieved, looked at the captain, and the latter, by a sign, indicated that he might abandon it to his new comrade. Dantes could thus keep his eye on Marseille. What is the day of the month? Asked he of Jacopo, who sat down beside him. The 28th of February. In what year? In what year? You ask me in what year? Yes, replied the young man. I ask you in what year. You have forgotten that? I got such a fright last night, replied Dante, smiling, that I have almost lost my memory. I ask you, what year is it? The year 1829, returned Jacopo. It was 14 years, day for day, since Dante's arrest. He was 19 when he entered the Chateau d'If. He was 33 when he escaped. A sorrowful smile passed over his face, and he asked himself what had become of Mercedes, who must believe him dead. Then his eyes lighted up with hatred as he thought of the 3 men who has caused him so long and wretched a captivity, and he renewed against Danglars, Fernand, and Villefort the oath of implacable vengeance he had made in his dungeon. The oath was no longer a vain menace, for the fastest sailor in the Mediterranean would have been unable to overtake the little tartan, that which every stitch of canvas set was flying before the wind to Leghorn. End of chapter 21. Chapter 22. The Smugglers. Dantes had not been a day on board before he had a very clear idea of the men with whom he had cast his lot. Without having been in the school of the Abbé Feria, the worthy master of La Jeune Amélie, the name of the Genoese tartan, knew a smattering of all the tongues spoken on the shores of that large lake called the Mediterranean, from the Arabic to the provincial, and this, while it spared him interpreters, persons always troublesome and frequently indiscreet, gave him great facilities of communication, either with the vessels he met at sea, with the small boats sailing along the coast, or with the people without name, country, or occupation, who were always seen on the quays of seaports, and who live by hidden and mysterious means which we must suppose to be a direct gift of Providence, as they have no visible means of support. It is fair to assume that Dantes was on board a smuggler. At first, the captain had received Dantes on board with a certain degree of distrust. He was very well known to the custom officers of the coast, and as there was between these worthies and himself a perpetual battle of wits, he had at first thought that Dantes might be an emissary of these industrious guardians of right and duties, who perhaps employed this ingenious means of learning some of the secrets of his trade. But the skillful manner in which Dantes had handled the lugger had entirely reassured him, and then, when he saw the light plume of smoke floating above the bastion of the Chateau d'If and heard the distant report, he was instantly struck with the idea that he had on board his vessel one whose coming and going, like that of kings, was accompanied with salutes of artillery. This made him less uneasy. It must be owned that, if the newcomer had proved to be a customs officer, but this supposition also disappeared like the first, when he beheld the perfect tranquility of his recruit. Edmund thus had the advantage of knowing what the owner was, without the owner knowing who he was. And however the old sailor and his crew tried to pump him, they extracted nothing more from him. He gave accurate descriptions of Naples and Malta, which he knew as well as Marseille, and held stoutly to his first story. Thus the Genoese, subtle as he was duped by Edmund, in whose favor his mild demeanor, his nautical skill, and his admirable dissimulation pleaded. Moreover, it is possible that the Genoese was one of those shrewd persons who know nothing but what they should know, and believe nothing but what they should believe. In this state of mutual understanding, they reached Leghorn. Here, Edmund was to undergo another trial. He was to find out whether he could recognize himself, as he had not seen his own face for 14 years. He had preserved a tolerably good remembrance of what the youth had been, and was now to find out what the man had become. His comrades believed that his vow was fulfilled. As he had 20 times touched at Leghorn, he remembered a barber in San Ferdinand Street. He went there to have his beard and hair cut. The barber gazed in amazement at this man with this long, thick, and black beard and hair, which gave the head the appearance of one of the Titian's portraits. At this period it was not the fashion to wear so large a beard and hair so long, so now a barber would only be surprised if a man gifted with such advantages should consent voluntarily to deprive himself of them. The Leghorn barber said nothing and went to work. When the operation was concluded and Edmund felt that his chin was completely smooth and his hair reduced to its usual length, he asked for a looking-glass. He was now, as we have said, 3 and 30 years of age, and his 14 years imprisonment had produced a great transformation of his appearance. Dantes had entered the Chateau d'If with the round, open, smiling face of a young and happy man with whom the early paths of life had been smooth, and who anticipates a future corresponding with his past. This was now all changed. The oval face was lengthened. His smiling mouth had assumed the firm and marked lines which betoken resolution. His eyebrows were arched beneath a brow furrowed with thought. His eyes were full of melancholy, and from their depths occasionally sparkled gloomy fires of misanthropy and hatred. His complexion, so long kept from the sun, had now that pale color which produces when the features are encircled with black hair, the aristocratic beauty of the man of the North. The profound learning he had acquired had besides diffused over his features a refined intellectual expression, and he had also acquired, being naturally of a good stature, that vigor which a frame possesses which has so long concentrated all of its forces within itself. To the elegance of a nervous and slight form had succeeded the solidity of a rounded and muscular figure. As to his voice, prayers, sobs, and imprecations had changed it so that at times it was singularly penetrating sweetness and at other times rough and almost hoarse. Moreover, from being so long in twilight or darkness, his eyes had acquired the faculty of distinguishing objects in the night, common to the hyena and the wolf. Edmund smiled when he beheld himself. It was impossible that his best friend, if indeed he had any friend left, could recognize him. He could not recognize himself. The master of La Jeune Amélie, who was very desirous of retaining amongst his crew a man of Edmund's value, had offered to advance him funds out of his future profits, which Edmund had accepted. His next care on leaving the barber's, who had achieved his first metamorphosis, was to enter a shop and complete a sailor's suit, a garb, as we all know, very simple, and consisting of white trousers, a striped shirt, and a cap. It was in this costume, and bringing back to Jacopo the shirt and trousers he had lent him, that Edmund reappeared before the captain of the lugger, who had made him tell his story over and over again before he could believe him, or recognize him in the neat and trim sailor, the man with thick and matted beard, hair tangled with seaweed, and body soaking in sea brine, whom he had picked up naked and nearly drowning. Attracted by his prepossessing appearance, he renewed his offers of engagement to Dantes, but Dantes, who had his own projects, would not agree for a longer time than 3 months. La Jeune Amélie had a very active crew, very obedient to their captain, who lost as little time as possible. He had scarcely been a week at Leghorn before the hold of his vessel was filled with printed muslins, contraband cottons, English powder, and tobacco on which the excise had forgotten to put its mark. The master was to get all this out of Leghorn free of duties, and land it on the shores of Corsica, where certain speculators undertook to forward the cargo to France. They sailed. Edmund was again cleaving the azure sea which had been the first horizon of his youth, and which he had so often dreamed of in prison. He left Gorgone on his right and La Pianoso on his left, and went towards the country of Paoli and Napoleon. The next morning, going on deck as he always did at an early hour, the patron found Dantes leaning against the bulwarks, gazing with intense earnestness at a pile of granite rocks, which the rising sun tinged with rosy light. It was the island of Monte Cristo. La Jeune Amélie left it 3/4 of a league to the larboard and kept on for Corsica. Dantes thought, as they passed so closely to the island whose name was so interesting to him, that he had only to leap into the sea and in half an hour be at the promised land. But then what could he do without instruments to discover his treasure, without arms to defend himself? Besides, what would the sailors say? What would the patron think? He must wait. Fortunately, Dantes had learned how to wait. He had waited 14 years for his liberty, and now he was free. He could wait at least 6 months or a year for wealth. Would he not have accepted liberty without riches if it had been offered to him? Besides, were not those riches chimerical? offspring of the brain of the poor Abbé Feria, had they not died with him? It is true, the letter of the Cardinal Spada was singularly circumstantial, and Dantes repeated it to himself from one end to the other, for he had not forgotten a word. Evening came, and Edmund saw the island tinged with the shades of twilight, and then disappear in the darkness from all eyes but his own, for he, with vision accustomed to the gloom of a prison, continued to behold it last of all, for he remained alone upon the deck. The next morn broke off the coast of Ilaria. All day they coasted, and in the evening saw fires lighted on land. The position of these was no doubt a signal for landing, for a ship's lantern was hung up at the masthead instead of the streamer, and they came to within a gunshot of the shore. Dantes noticed that the captain of La Jeune Amélie had, as he neared the land, mounted 2 small culverins, which, without making much noise, could throw a 4-ounce ball 1,000 paces or so. But on this occasion, the precaution was superfluous. That's not it. Superfluous. There we go. But on this occasion, the precaution was superfluous, and everything proceeded with the utmost smoothness and politeness. 4 shallops came off with very little noise alongside the lugger, which no doubt, in acknowledgment of the compliment, lowered her own shallop into the sea, and the 5 boats worked so well that by 2 o'clock in the morning all the cargo was out of La Jeune Amélie and on terra firma. The same night, such a man of regularity was the patron of La Jeune Amélie, the profits were divided, and each man had 100 Tuscan livres, or about 80 francs. But the voyage was not ended. They turned the bowsprit towards Sardinia, where they intended to take in a cargo, which was to replace what had been discharged. The second operation was as successful as the first, and La Jeune Amélie was in luck. This new cargo was destined for the coast of the Duchy of Lucca, and consisted almost entirely of Havana cigars, sherry, and Malaga wines. There they had a bit of a skirmish in getting rid of the duties. The excise was, in truth, the everlasting enemy of the patron of La Jeune Amélie. A customs officer was laid low and 2 sailors wounded. Dantes was one of the latter, a ball having touched him in the left shoulder. Dantes was almost glad of this affray, and almost pleased at being wounded, for they were rude lessons which taught him with what eye he could view danger, and with what endurance he could bear suffering. He had contemplated danger with a smile, and when wounded had exclaimed with the great philosopher, "Pain, thou art not an evil." He had, moreover, looked upon the customs officer wounded to death, and whether from heat of blood produced by the encounter or the chill of human sentiment, this sight had made but slight impression upon him. Dantes was on the way he desired to follow, and was moving towards the end he wished to achieve. His heart was in a fair way of petrifying in his bosom. Jacopo, seeing him fall, had believed him killed, and rushing towards him raised him up, and then attended to him with all the kindness of a devoted comrade. This world was not then so good as Dr. Pangloss believed it, neither was it so wicked as Dantes thought it, since the man who had nothing to expect from his comrade but the inheritance of his share of the prize money manifested so much sorrow when he saw him fall. Fortunately, as we have said, Edmund was only wounded, and with certain herbs gathered at certain seasons, and sold to the smugglers by the old Sardinian woman, the wound soon closed. Edmund then resolved to try Jacopo, and offered him, in return for his attention, a share of his prize money. But Jacopo refused it indignantly. As a result of the sympathetic devotion which Jacopo had from the first bestowed on Edmund, the latter was moved to a certain degree of affection. But this sufficed for Jacopo, who instinctively felt that Edmund had a right of superiority of his position, a superiority which Edmund had concealed from all others. And from this time the kindness which Edmund showed him was enough for the brave seaman. Then, in the long days on board ship, when the vessel, gliding on with security over the azure sea, required no care but the hand of the helmsman, thanks to the favorable winds that swelled her sails, Edmund with a chart in his hand, became the instructor of Jacopo, as the poor Abbe Feria had been his tutor. He pointed out to him the bearings of the coast, explained to him the variations of the compass, and taught him to read in that vast book opened over our heads which they call heaven, and where God writes in azure with letters of diamonds. And when Jacopo inquired of him, "What is the use of teaching all these things to a poor sailor like me?" Edmund replied, "Who knows? You may one day be the captain of a vessel. Your fellow countryman, Bonaparte, became emperor." We had forgotten to say that Jacopo was a Corsican. 2 months and a half elapsed in these trips, and Edmund had become as skillful a coaster as he had been a hardy seaman. He had formed an acquaintance with all the smugglers on the coast and had learned all the Masonic signs by which these half-pirates recognize each other. He had passed and repassed the island of Monte Cristo 20 times, but had not once found an opportunity of landing there. He then formed a resolution. As soon as his engagement with the patron of La Jeune Amélie ended, he would hire a small vessel on his own account, for in his several voyages he had amassed 100 piastres, and under some pretext land at the island of Monte Cristo. Then he would be free to make his researches, not perhaps entirely at liberty, for he would be doubtless watched by those who accompanied him. But in this world we must risk something. Prison had made Edmund prudent, and he was desirous of running no risk whatever. But in vain did he rack his imagination, fertile as it was. He could not devise any plan for reaching the island without companionship. Dantes was tossed about on these doubts and wishes, and when the patron, who had great confidence in him, and was very desirous of retaining his service, took him by the arm one evening and led him to a tavern on the Via del Oglio, where the leading smugglers of Leghorn used to congregate and discuss affairs connected with their trade. Already Dantes had visited this maritime bourse 2 or 3 times, and seeing all the hardy free traders who supplied the whole coast for nearly 200 leagues in extent, he had asked himself what power might not that man attain who should give the impulse of his will to all these contrary and diverging minds. This time it was a great matter that was under discussion. Connection with a vessel laden with Turkey carpets, stuffs of the Levant, and cashmeres. It was necessary to find some neutral ground on which an exchange could be made, and then to try and land these goods on the coast of France. If the venture was successful, the profit would be enormous. There would be a gain of 50 or 60 piastres each for the crew. The patron of La Jeune Amélie proposed as a place of landing the island of Monte Cristo, which, being completely deserted, having neither soldiers nor revenue officers, seemed to have been placed in the midst of the ocean since the time of the heathen Olympus by Mercury, the god of merchants and robbers, classes of mankind which we in modern times have separated, if not made distinct, but which antiquity appears to have been included in the same category. At the mention of Monte Cristo, Dante started with joy. He rose to conceal his emotion and took a turn around the smoky tavern, where all the languages of the world were jumbled in a lingua franca. When he again joined the 2 persons who had been discussing the matter, it had been decided they should touch at Monte Cristo and set out the following night. Edmund, being consulted, was of opinion that the island afforded every possible security, and that great enterprises to be well done should be done quickly. Nothing then was altered in the plan, and orders were given to get under way the next night, and wind and weather permitting, to make Neutral Island the following day. End of chapter 22. All right, next race. Play to play. All right, we're going to do one more chapter. Unless this one's real short. Maybe we'll do 2, but 1 to 2 more chapters here. Balls on the track. Exclamation point play if you'd like to get your marble into the race. You have just over a minute, and we've got a new battle up as well. Chapter 23. The Island of Monte Cristo. Thus, at length, by one of the unexpected strokes of fortune which sometimes befall those who have for a long time been the victim of an evil destiny, Dantes was about to secure the opportunity he wished for by simple and natural means, and land on the island without incurring any suspicion. One night more, and he would be on his way. The night was one of feverish distraction, and in its progressions, vision, good and evil, passed through Dante's mind. If he closed his eyes, he saw Cardinal Spada's letter written on the wall in characters of flame. If he slept for a moment, the wildest dreams haunted his brain. He ascended into grottos paved with emeralds, with panels of rubies, and the roof glowing with diamond stalactites. Pearls fell drop by drop as subterranean waters filter in their caves. Edmund, amazed, wonderstruck, filled his pockets with the radiant gems and then returned to daylight, when he discovered that his prizes had all changed into common pebbles. He then endeavored to re-enter the marvelous grottos, but they had suddenly receded, and now the path became a labyrinth, and then the entrance vanished. And in vain did he tax his memory for the magic and mysterious word which opened the splendid caverns of Ali Baba to the Arabian fishermen. All was useless, the treasure disappeared, and had again reverted to the genie from whom, for a moment, he had hoped to carry it off. The day came at length, and was almost as feverish as the night had begun. But it brought reason to the aid of imagination, and Dantes was then enabled to arrange a plan which had hitherto been vague and unsettled in his brain. Night came, and with it the preparation for departure, and these preparations served to conceal Dante's agitation. He had by degrees assumed such authority over his companions that he was almost like a commander on board, and his orders were always clear, distinct, and ease of execution. His comrades obeyed him with celerity and pleasure. The old patron did not interfere, for he too had recognized the superiority of Dantes over the crew and himself. He saw in the young man his natural successor, and regretted that he had not a daughter, that he might have bound Edmund to him by a more secure alliance. At 7 o'clock in the evening all was ready, and at 10 minutes past 7 they doubled the lighthouse just as the beacon was kindled. The sea was calm, and with a fresh breeze from the southeast they sailed beneath a bright blue sky, in which God also lighted up in turn his beacon lights, each of which is a world. Dantes told them that all hands might turn in, and he would take the helm. When the Maltese, for so they called Dantes, had said this, it was sufficient, and they all went to their bunks contentedly. This frequently happened. Dantes, cast from solitude into the world, frequently experienced an imperious desire for solitude, and what solitude is more complete or more poetical than that of a ship floating in isolation on the sea during the obscurity of the night, in the silence of immensity, and under the eye of heaven. Now this solitude was peopled with his thoughts. The night light up his illuminations, and the silence animated by his anticipations. When the patron awoke, the vessel was hurrying on with every sail set, and every sail full with the breeze. They were making nearly 10 knots an hour. The island of Monte Cristo loomed large in the horizon. Edmund resigned the lugger to the master's care, and then went and lay down in his hammock, but in spite of a sleepless night, he could not close his eyes for a moment. 2 hours afterwards, he came on deck as the boat was about to double the island of Elba. They were just abreast of the Maresciana, and beyond the flat but verdant island of La Pianosa. The peak of Monte Cristo, reddened by the burning sun, was seen against the azure sky. Dantes ordered the helmsman to put down his helm in order to leave La Pianosa on to starboard, as he knew that he should shorten his course by 2 or 3 knots. About 5 o'clock in the evening, the island was distinct, and everything on it was plainly perceptible, owing to that clearness of the atmosphere peculiar to the light which the rays of the sun cast at its setting. Edmund gazed very earnestly at the massive rocks which gave out all the variety of twilight colors, from the brightest pink to the deepest blue, and from time to time his cheeks flushed, his brow darkened, and a mist passed over his eyes. Never did a gamester whose whole fortune is staked on one cast of the die experience the anguish which Edmund felt in his paroxysms of hope. Night came, and at 10 o'clock they anchored. Le Jeune Amélie was first at the rendezvous. In spite of his usual command over himself, Dantes could not restrain his impetuosity. He was the first to jump on shore, and had he dared, he would, like Lucius Brutus, have kissed his Mother Earth. It was dark, but at 11 o'clock the moon rose in the midst of the ocean, whose every wave she silvered, and then, ascending high, played in floods of pale light on the rocky hills of the second Pelion. The island was familiar to the crew of La Jeune Amélie. It was one of her regular haunts. As to Dantes, he had passed it on his voyage to and from the Levant, but never touched at it. He questioned Jacopo. "Where shall we pass the night?" he inquired. "Why, on board the tartan," replied the sailor. "Should we not do better in the grottos?" "What grottos?" "Why, the grottos. Caves of the island." "I do not know of any grottos," replied Jacopo. The cold sweat sprang forth on Dante's brow. "What, there are no grottos at Monte Cristo?" he asked. "None." For a moment Dantes was speechless, and then he remembered that these caves might have been filled up by some accident, or even stopped up, for the sake of greater security, by Cardinal Spada. The point was then to discover the hidden entrance. It was useless to search at night, and Dantes therefore delayed all investigation until the morning. Besides, a signal made half a league out at sea, and to which La Jeune Amélie replied by a similar signal, indicated that the moment for business had come. The boat that now arrived, assured by the answering signal that all was well, soon came in sight, white and silent as a phantom, and cast anchor within a cable's length of shore. Then the landing began. Dantes reflected as he worked on the shout of joy which, with a single word, he could evoke from all these men, if he gave utterance to the one unchanging thought that pervaded his heart. But far from disclosing this precious secret, he almost feared that he had already said too much, and by his restlessness and continual questions, his minute observations and evident preoccupation, aroused suspicions. Fortunately, as regarded this circumstance at least, his painful past gave to his countenance an indelible sadness, and the glimmerings of gaiety seen beneath this cloud were indeed but transitory. No one had the slightest suspicion, and when next day, taking a fowling piece, powder, and shot, Dantes declared his intention to go and kill some of the wild goats that were seen springing from rock to rock, his wish was construed into a love of sport or a desire for solitude. However, Jacopo insisted on following him, and Dantes did not oppose this, fearing if he did so that he might incur distrust. Scarcely, however, had they gone a quarter of a league when, having killed the kid, he begged Jacopo to take it to his comrades and request them to cook it, and when ready, to let him know by firing a gun. This and some dried fruits and a flask of Montepulciano was the bill of fare. Dantes went on, looking from time to time behind and about him. Having reached the summit of a rock, he saw 1,000 feet beneath him his companions, whom Jacopo had rejoined, and were all busy preparing the repast which Edmund's skill as a marksman had augmented with a capital dish. Edmund looked at them for a moment with the sad and gentle smile of a man superior to his fellows. "In 2 hours' time," said he, "these persons will depart richer by 50 piastres each, to go and risk their lives again by endeavoring to gain 50 more. Then they will return with a fortune of 600 francs, and waste this treasure in some city with the pride of sultans and the insolence of nabobs. At this moment hope makes me despise their riches, which seems to me contemptible. Yet perchance tomorrow deception will act on me, that I shall on compulsion consider such a contemptible possession as the utmost happiness." "Oh, no," exclaimed Edmund, "that will not be. The wise, unerring Feria could not be mistaken in this one thing. Besides, if it were better to die than continue to lead this low and wretched life." Thus Dantes, who was but 3 months before had no desire for but liberty, had now not liberty enough, and panted for wealth. The cause was not in Dantes, but in Providence, who, while limiting the power of a man, had filled him with boundless desires. Meanwhile, by a cleft between 2 walls of rock, following a path worn by a torrent, and which, in all human probability, human foot had never before trod, Dantes approached the spot where he supposed the grottos must have existed. Keeping along the shore and examining the smallest object with serious attention, he thought he could trace on certain rocks marks made by the hand of man. Time, which encrusts all physical substances with its mossy mantle, as it invests all things of the mind with forgetfulness, seems to have respected these signs, which apparently had been made with some degree of regularity, and probably with a definite purpose. Occasionally the marks were hidden under tufts of myrtle, which spread into large bushes laden with blossoms, or beneath parasitical lichen. So Edmund had to separate the branches, or brush away the moss, to know where the guide marks were. The sight of marks renewed Edmund's fondest hopes. Might it not have been the cardinal himself who had first traced them, in order that they might serve as a guide for his nephew in the event of a catastrophe, which he could not foresee would have been so complete? This solitary place was precisely suited to the requirements of a man desirous of burying treasure. Only might not these betraying marks have attracted other eyes than those for whom they were made? And had the dark and wondrous island indeed faithfully guarded its precious secret? It seemed, however, to Edmund, who was hidden from his comrades by the inequalities of the ground, that at 60 paces from the arbor the marks ceased, nor did they terminate at any grotto. A large round rock placed solidly on its base was the only spot to which they seemed to lead. Edmund concluded that perhaps instead of having reached the end of the route, he had only explored its beginning, and therefore turned around and retraced his steps. Meanwhile, his comrades had prepared the repast, had gotten some water from a spring, spread out the fruit and bread, and cooked the kid. Just at the moment when they were taking the dainty animal from the spit, they saw Edmund springing with the boldness of a chamois from rock to rock, and they fired the signal agreed upon. The sportsman instantly changed his direction and ran quickly toward them. But even while they watched his daring progress, Edmund's foot slipped, and they saw him stagger on the edge of a rock and disappear. They all rushed towards him, for all loved Edmund in spite of his superiority, yet Jacopo reached him first. He found Edmund lying prone, bleeding and almost senseless. He had rolled down a declivity of 12 or 15 feet. They poured a little rum down his throat, and this remedy, which had before been so beneficial to him, produced the same effect as formerly. Edmund opened his eyes, complained of a great pain in his knee, a feeling of heaviness in his head, and severe pain in his loins. They wished to carry him to the shore, but when they touched him, although under Jacopo's directions, he declared with heavy groans that he could not bear to be moved. It may be supposed that Dantes did not now think of his dinner, but he insisted that his comrades, who had no reason for fasting, should have their meal. As for himself, he declared that he had only need of a little rest, and that when they returned, he should be easier. The sailors did not require much urging. They were hungry, and the smells of the roasted kid were very savory, and your tars were not very ceremonious. An hour afterwards they returned. All that Edmund had been able to do was drag himself about a dozen paces forward to lean against a moss-grown rock. But instead of growing easier, Dante's pains appeared to increase in violence. The old patron, who was obliged to sail in the morning in order to land his cargo on the frontiers of Piedmont and France between Nice and Fréjus, urged Dantes to try and rise. Edmund made great exertions in order to comply, but at each effort he fell back, moaning and turning pale. "He has broken his ribs," said the commander in a low voice. "No matter. He is an excellent fellow, and we must not leave him. We will try and carry him on board the tartan." Dantes declared, however, that he would rather die where he was than undergo the agony which the slightest movement cost him. "Well, let what may happen, it shall never be said that we deserted the good comrade like you. We will not go till evening." This very much astonished the sailors, although not one opposed it. The patron was so strict that this was the first time they had ever given up an enterprise or even delayed in its execution. Dantes would not allow that any such infraction of regular or proper rules should be made in his favor. No, he said to the patron. "I was awkward, and it is just that I pay the penalty of my clumsiness. Leave me a small supply of biscuit, a gun, powder, and balls to kill the kids or defend myself at need, and a pickaxe, that I may build a shelter if you delay in coming back for me." "But shall die of hunger," said the patron. "I would rather do so than suffer the inexpressible agonies which the slightest movement causes me." The patron turned towards his vessel, which was rolling on the swell in the little harbor, and with sails partly set, would be ready for sea when her toilet should be completed. "What are we to do, Maltese? We cannot leave you here so, and yet we cannot stay." Go, exclaimed Dantes. "We shall be absent at least a week, and then we must run out of our course to come and take you again." "Why, in 2 or 3 days you hail any fishing boat, desire them to come here to me. I will pay 25 piastres for my passage back to Leghorn. If you do not come across one, return for me." The patron shook his head. "Listen, Captain Baldy, there's one way of settling this," said Jacopo. "Do you go, and I will stay and take care of the wounded man." "And give up your share of the venture," said Edmund, "to remain with me?" "Yes," said Jacopo, "and without any hesitation." "You are a good fellow and a kind-hearted messmate," replied Edmund, "and heaven will recompense you for your generous intentions. But I do not wish anyone to stay with me. A day or 2 of rest will set me up, and I hope I shall find among the rocks certain herbs most excellent for bruises." A peculiar smile passed over Dante's lips. He squeezed Jacopo's hand warmly, but nothing could shake his determination to remain alone. The smugglers left with Edmund what he had requested and set sail, but not without turning around several times, and each time making signs of a cordial farewell, to which Edmund replied with his hand only, as if he could not move the rest of his body. Then when he disappeared, he said with a smile, "'Tis strange that it should be among such men that we find proofs of friendship and devotion." Then he dragged himself cautiously to the top of a rock from which he had a full view of the sea, and thence he saw the tartan complete her preparations for sailing, weigh anchor, and balancing herself as gracefully as waterfowl's ere it takes the wing, set sail. At the end of the hour she was completely out of sight. At least it was impossible for the wounded man to see her any longer from the spot where she was. And then Dantes rose, more agile and light than the kid among the myrtles and shrubs of these wild rocks, took his gun in one hand, his pickaxe in the other, and hastened towards the rock on which he noticed when the marks had terminated. "And now," he exclaimed, remarking the tale of the Arabian fisherman which Fairy had related to him, "now, open sesame." End of chapter 23. And I think we stop here because 24 is a long one. 24 is a long one. We'll start 24 next week. And for those who may know or may assume what's happening, chapter 24 is called The Secret Cave. It's the end of our reading tonight. Well, did we enjoy the reading? Thank you once again, and sorry for anybody that subbed or resubbed or rated. We turn all the sounds off for the reading. I told you guys, it just keeps getting better. I hope you guys feel that way. It's because it's my favorite book. It's my favorite book. Today we had an escape. A journey in smuggling, and a landing on the island of Monte Cristo, which this foretold treasure is somewhere. Next week, chapter 24, The Secret Cave, is where we start. It's hot! It's hot! Something I know she. We're gonna do a tilt run again when we end here. Stretch. Hey, Flaming Knight. We're gonna do cleanups after this race is done, and I only did 20 laps, and we're on 19. We're gonna do cleanups and then a tilt run, and then we're gonna raid out. We'll do a little snapping until then, though. After turn 5, destroy your destroyed cards revive here. Way, yeah. Ongoing effects are disabled here. All right. Slevin Panda and Dez points. Let's do some Battle Royale cleanups. Interesting. All right, let's kill our friends, guys. Play to play. Get them in, get them in. We're trying to kill our friends here. Trying to kill our friends.
opponent snapped.
You want one, and want one, and you want it. And you want it.
Are ye worthy?
Got him.
Victory.
I love when they snap and yet I win. Because I don't really snap that much. Oh, you know what? I gotta go collect this. Got 40 boosters. Oh yeah. You got a target Dalek, huh? Oh, and she's not even upgraded yet? We're gonna get a couple upgrades out of this, right? With the frame break. 3D. I think we got enough for the animate, right? Alright, Iron Fists. Frame break on the Iron Fist. Get ourselves a new card. Moon Girl. Duplicate your hand. Duplicate your hand? Holy balls. And then we get one more for upgrade her to Epic.
Animated.
And that gets us the credits and the 5 boosters, Korg boosters. With the upgraded Korg, this is just like, man, just unlocking so much right now.
Frame break.
Nice. All right, where's that 4 card? Duplicate your hand. Except that's a 4. Like, by that time... Though it could change things, man. You could try to build like a 1-2, like 1 to 3 cards. Like, you know, 1 to 3s. And then duplicated at that time? Oh man, that could be disastrous for some people. Could also run into the times where your cards suck too much and you don't have enough to fill up. So I don't know, it'd be kind of niche. I think you'd have to really build around that card, I think. All right. I'm clean. Red Bean is clean. Dalek is clean. We're going to do 3 more. 3 more. It's even more rigged when you can't do the rigged, huh? All right. Last 3. Last 3, play to play. On my mind. All right, Arrow, Duop, Eagles, McFly, Arwan, Bonai. Boom, ba doom, ba boo doom, ba boom, ba boom, ba boo doom, ba boom, ba boom, ba boo doom. I didn't even check quests today. Kill support units, kill ranged units. Ooh. Ooh. All right, these are our last 3. Last 3. And then we're going to do a tilt and then we'll get out of here. Actually, maybe we won't do tilt tonight. Oh, man, because, you know, where we like to raid, they usually get off early. This turn, all cards must be played here. Should I? Cards that cost 4, 5, or 6 can't be played here. Do you? After each turn, move 1 card to the web for a random player. Gus Gone Fishing, thanks for the mage. That's not good. If that's actually just moving our characters. Oh, son of a bitch. That morph's gonna kill me.
Opponent snapped.
I think that might be a good snap. I might want to get the fuck out of here. But we're still going to play. Fuck it. What's up, Annie? Oh, it could not have worked out any worse for me. Yeah, I gotta run. How's the reading? It was good.
Escaped.
We escaped from the We escaped from the Chateau d'If. Came on board with some smugglers. Set down for a neutral meet of smuggled goods on the island of Monte Cristo. And Edmond Dantes finagled his way to be left alone on the island while he searched for the treasure. Meta getting the win. Meta and Dez, you are clean energy-wise. We have 2 left. 2 left tonight. Last two. Play to play. What's the energy this time? It's 3. It's in 3s. It's 9 energy in tiers of 3. After you play a card here, add a sentinel to your hands. Not like I'm grinding. Just got back to Twitch today. Yeah. Hey, I feel it. I hope you've been well. I've thought about you, and I'm like, I hope they're out there getting living their best life. Ooh, I think they're planning a Carnage as well. We don't have a Carnage yet, though. Plus 1 cost cards have plus 2 power here. Overwhelmed, extra busy, and stressed, so it's been interesting. Yeah, you'll have that. Oh, I forgot these are still on 2-minute timers. I was like, why is it taking so long? Maybe I'm a fool for you. Wow. I tell you what, all of this is going real well, and we're not going to get Carnage. And it's going to fuck everything up. Yeah, we are not going to get Carnage. Enchantress. Get your job. Yeah, we're screwed. Check it out. He's gonna, if he plays an Odin in the middle, I'm fucked. I mean, I could play a note in there, but then if he doesn't, if he plays a claw... Oh, man. Oh, man. This is not it. This is not it. Yeah, he wins. Oh, no. No.
Victory.
Wow. Wow. Make you scream. Fink, thanks for the musk. All right. I haven't even looked to see who's online. I should probably do that. No cards are revealed this turn. +1 energy this turn. All right, Meta getting the win. Romana, you are clean. We got one more to go. We got one more to go. Last one. Last one. Watch your energy play to play. Shit. Shit. Cosmos on both sides, and now we're gonna fuck this up. Bump, bump, bump. Dude, it's glorious. It's really good. How you doing, Fink? Yeah, no, it's a fantastic skin. Yeah, little rabbit out of a hat, right? It's fantastic. I hope you like it. I think it's fantastic. This is kind of counterintuitive. I'm winning both of these, and he could win either one of them with an Apocalypse. So I'm going to put the Apocalypse in the middle. And if he takes one, I take his. I'm so flattered I had to start dropping it on all the battlefields right away. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, it's so good. We'll take a look at it in a second here. After this snap battle's over. Yeah, that's a dub.
Victory.
That should have been a snap-worthy dub. All right. Let's put this away for a sec. Black dress. Yeah, guys, take a look at this. Because you guys know Fink is in my general area as well, and also a DJ, but he also does like magic and everything like that. Like, you know, he's pretty legit. And so he's got the pink bunny out of the hat musketeer. Like, isn't that adorbs? It's totes adorbs. Hey, Chica, thanks for the monk. Yeah, they did a great job with it. Oh no, I forgot to target Dalek. And they win. Captain had 3 kills too. All right, Dalek, Captain, Annie, Hazel and Slevin are all clean energy-wise. Meta and Annie, you're both scuffed 1. Do you want one more? Or you're scuffed 2. Do you want one more? Yeah. They got one with 19 points. Captain probably would have got 100, maybe 120 there or something like that. Not that it matters. Captain's not grinding, but still. Yeah, it's pretty sus. All right, let's take a look at our leaderboards. Then we'll do a little tilting, and we'll leave. Wait a minute, let's open up some raiders here too. All right, we will wait to do our vote for who we're going to raid until after we do our tilt, because there's some people that may get off in that time. They may leave us all behind. But I just opened like, I don't know, 7. All right. All right, so local leaderboard. Season points, Hazel, Kerr, Meta, Shadow, Dez, Twitch, Annie, Cyanite, Fatangle, Tharnak, Tatsi, Butterfly, Drewski, Mama, Satan, Hill, Panda Jane. Captain actually on the bottom there on season points and on over here on local points. Local points is Hazel, Kerr, Meta, Shadow, Annie, Dez, Fatangle, Cyanite, Butterfly, Tharnak, Tatsuya, Drewski, Satan, Mama, Hill, Panda, Jane, Missy. And it's getting a little tighter up here in the top 3. Hazel's got 29,000. Kerr's got 27,000. And Meta's got 21,000. And they're all pretty much close to, you know, the hundreds. That's still the local point game is still anybody's. Especially because if Hazel wins the point lead, they're not in it. They can't win both. Oh, that's viewer. Streamer, we're going to drop a bunch because we're not streaming again until Saturday. We're at 41. We're at 41. But we are going to drop a bunch, especially on Friday. We'll drop a bunch tomorrow and Thursday, but, you know, reasonable drops. Friday, when we don't stream on Marbles Drop Day, we will lose a bunch. But then we're going to stream for a long time, so... all right, let's do a little tilt. Hoo, hoo, hoo. All right, remember you can made home from work in time for the end? Yeah. You can active chat and it'll get you in. But you do have to exclamation point play this first time. Play to play. And like I said, if you're not familiar with tilting, you get active chatting from here on out. So like as long as you chat every 3 to 4 minutes, you'll get into all of our things. You don't have to exclamation point play every time. But if you want to, feel free to. You can keep doing it whenever. But if you do exclamation point play while we're in the middle of it, you'll get into the next one. It's not like a marbles race where you only can do it at the beginning. That's kind of nice. So you got to do your exclamation point plays or your emote drops to get in, but then it's active chatting. Sit still, look pretty. All right, so if you're not in, feel free to just play it during the board, and you'll get in the next one. Do an exclamation point play during the board, and you'll get in on the next one. I don't want to sit still, look pretty. Sit still, look pretty. Thank you. It'll get really bad soon. We've only tilted 3 times, Fink, and the first time I got to level 2. The second time I got to level 5, and yesterday I got to level 8. And the last, 3 levels yesterday, I was finishing with 3 or 4 balls. It was going for 10, right? If we could get double digits, that'd be pretty dope. Sit still, look pretty. I don't want to sit still, look pretty. I don't want to sit still, look pretty. Full send. Let's go. Let's go. All right, 2 in a row of everybody. See, this is where it starts to flip up when they have elevations and depressions. Cuz you got to go a little stronger in the paint. Hey, thanks. It's pretty fun. I'm just pretty terrible at it, but there's only one way to get good at it, right? Ain't nothing to it but to do it. I'm starting to get a little better about floating them together and not like, oh, see, that's already bad. Not letting them all have their own brains. Buddy else. Buddy else. Nope, nope, no, 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 nope, nope. Come back here. Come back here. Let's stop that. Let's stop that. Whoa, why can't I group them here? All right, there we go. You ain't getting over him. Not if there are like 50 people in there managing that. Yeah. Dude, the top tilters are crazy. Curry's subbed to us today, the Curie. And he's probably the best distance tilter there is right now. Oh, nope. We might lose on this one. Oh man, I finished, but barely. It's gonna want to stop by, but I'm very busy. Say, oh, I feel you. We're gonna try for 24 hours, but I don't know. I'm not gonna do it if it's killing me, you know, or if we've only sold like 20 skins. I mean, and I don't care if we only sell 20 skins. I don't care, but if we sell 20 skins, I'm not going 24 hours, you know? I'm not going to, you know, screw up my week. I stopped. Oh, you don't have to. I appreciate that. We're going to have some really cool, well, actually, when we do our closing here before we raid, we're going to go over, our incentives. We've got group incentives and solo incentives. You got a bunch of gigs on Saturday? Or a gig on Saturday? All right. I got to get a little speed up over these hills. Now let's just full send around the corner. Oh, no. Come on. Get over there. MC and Nate Barga. Oh, nice. That should be fun. That guy is everywhere right now, right? I mean, all right. Oh, bam. I saved y'all that time. All right, we're going to need some of you to get back in. I killed too many of you. Play to play. I love Playhouse. Oh, that's only on my side now. Yeah, Playhouse is awesome. It's one of our theaters around here, guys. Thank you for not throwing me off the ledge. Apparently, I like you better than everybody. Shh, don't tell them. All right, so we got it. Our secret, yeah. Doing a play that goes wrong this year. I actually haven't been to the Playhouse in a number of years. Pre-pandemic. That's for sure. And probably a couple years before that. All right, let's group you up a little bit. I haven't seen it. Heard good things. There's actually a few shows right now that I haven't seen that have been very popular. I'm slacking in my macking. No, Meta, you're fucking it all up. All right, killed myself. All All right, so maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. Boom. All right, that was level 5. We're on to 6. Woof. Woof. We just do random seeds, so it's not like I'm doing the same thing every time. Some of these I've never seen. Some of these tiles I've never seen before, you know, and like each time it's just like, hey, fresh new. We'll see. We'll see. Saw it off Broadway and on tour. Oh man, nice. You know, I went and saw, actually no, I wasn't at Playhouse, so I think it was at the Hannah when I saw that, God, now I can't, I just lost it. It was the one that had, it was like Jerry Lee Lewis, Elvis, Johnny Cash, and Carl Perkins. That was a pretty cool show. I mean, like, you know, I don't think it was going to win any awards. Yeah, well, I mean, it was a play about them. All right, we're gonna roll the Stream Raiders battle in the background, guys. Six done. Boom. I care about SR. You can watch it now that I'm not in the middle of it. Good job, guys. What's up, No Muscles? Zen, Nicole, McFly, Blue Panda. In the Heights next year? Oh, nice. I want to see the Moulin Rouge one. I heard some mixed reviews, but I absolutely adore the movie. So, like, I'd love to see the show. And I don't care if it's nothing like the movie or not. You know, like, was awesome. Songs are all. That's what I heard. It was like, and people just want the same thing they saw in the movie, and I'm like, no, it's a stage show. It's a fucking stage show. It's not going to be the same thing. All right, overflow at the bottom down here if we need overflow. All right. You could name every song they sing. Oh, dope. May. Eagles, thanks for the vampire. Speaking of Tangled Up in You, I finally watched Tangled, so Panther doesn't have to yell at me anymore. It was good. I liked it. It's just one of those ones that, like, skipped me. And I watched, and I had like a little Disney day. I watched Raya and the Last Dragon, and that was fantastic. I loved that. Have you guys seen that one? It's a good, yeah, it was so good. It was so good. Surprisingly. I mean, I knew it was going to be good, but like I didn't know it was going to be that good, you know? Yeah, I knew we were going to have some death on this one. It's all right. We got enough. How's Tilts going? Oh, it's all right. It's all right. We just finished 7. A couple of you might need to get back in again. We got Kerr, Annie, Meta, Captain, No Muscles, J Magic, Mama. Oh, neither of mine guys are in there. Play to play. No. It'll be a PB if we beat this level. This is level 8. Last night we got to 8. On our 3rd time ever tilting, we got to 8. Not typing in your own chat? Yeah. So if we beat this level, it'll be a PB. If not, it ties. Ties a PB. Oh, this looks scary, though. Put a lot of new machines. Oh, nice. Did you find a new favorite or anything, or? Shit. Oh, we're in fucking trouble. Oh, I can't believe I saved that many of you, though. Woof. That's a spicy meatball. No. Ah, that's it. We scuffed. Also, I haven't used all the machines in the gym, so I got a lot to check out. Yeah. Hey, that's all right. That ties our personal best. Good job, guys. They went real bad, real fast. Yeah. Game over, man. Yeah, that's all right. Hey, we only get better. I've never seen a lot of those things on there, so we'll get better. All right, let's go check out who's still on, and let's go look at our rewards skinathon. Rewards for skinathon. Oh, I should have left marbles up. Yeah, let me reopen marbles just so you guys can see. It's going to sit on top there. This is going to be our skinathon screen. These are the 4 skins that are going to be available for our skin gifts that CTV gives us based on our levels. We've got our first skin ever, the Pooh Bomber. We've got probably the most popular right now, the Gladiator. We've got the spring variant Benji. We've got the Epic Vampire. And we'll play games here, plus marbles there. Custom poem. If you guys gift 5 SP, you get to tell me what you want your poem to be about, and then I will make the poem and read it. On 10, you'll get an epic alert like Captain and Alex and Tharnak. Like you hear a sound that goes off when they SP. That's a skin point. So if you buy, like every $5 is a skin point. So if you buy a skin that costs $10, that's 2 SP. If you buy 2 skins that are $10, that's 4 SP. If you do a 5 bomb, that's 5 SP. Whether they're full or, like it's what you spend is what the SP counts as. So if you get to 10 SP individually, you'll get an epic Stream Raiders alert. Every time you place an epic in chat, a command will go off. For 20, you get a wheel spin, which wheel spins can be skins, Steam keys, subs to the channel, or merch. At 50, you can make a sound command of your choosing. And at 100, you get a merch hoodie. You get a merch hoodie. Now, individually, together as a stream, there's the normal skins that we get to gift when we reach certain levels. But then there is also these extra rewards, which are, if we get to 100, I will put on a onesie. At 200, there's a onesie change. At 300, we will gift out, and I will mail to you, Mama Slevin's Ribbon Fudge. It's a chocolate and peanut butter layered ribbon fudge. At 600, if we get there, because we got 607 last year for our first skinathon. If we get to 600, we're going to gift out a Blue Yeti microphone. At 700, we'll do another another ribbon fudge giveaway. At 800, I will do an IRL red panda tattoo. At 900, we'll do another ribbon fudge giveaway. And at 1,000, we will gift out a Nintendo Switch. Now, I will also be doing some random wheel spins throughout the day as well. Or we may just have some targeted giveaways where I will be buying skins or things like that. So I don't think we're going to get to 800 to get the tattoo. I don't think we'll get to 1,000 to give out the Switch. I don't really think we'll get to the Blue Yeti microphone, but we got there last year. So maybe. Can I just pay you for the fudge? We might be able to talk about that. You'd be paying Mama Slevin, though, not me. I'll be the only one streaming 24/7 while sitting in the audience at a comedy show. Yeah. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I'll be on, you know? So there's group incentives and there's individual incentives. And I think that I actually really like this screen. We may use this screen more often in the year. Except, we won't have the two things on the side, you know? So, all right. Oh, that's not where we want to go. We want to go here. All right. Let's take a look. Does anybody know if Snooze is about to raid? We usually...
on the near edge of the
bunch of amulets in Cheetah. Thanks a million, dude.
I got to turn out
we'll
the
get
volume
them distributed to the right
I like
people,
7
buddy.
lurks going on right now.
A tall, thin man clad in black. His face...
Dude, look at it!
But the instant we saw, we all recognized the Count.
Oh my god. Matt,
in every way, even to the scar on his forehead.
All right. This is Snooze.
With his left hand, he held both Miss Harker's hands, keeping them away with her
the
arms
fudge is
at full
really
tension.
good. I'd mail it
His
to
right
everybody
hand
if I
gripped her
could,
by
but
the
it
back
does
of the
cost
neck,
me a bunch of
forcing
money
her
to mail
face
fudge.
down on his bosom.
Which I don't mind
Her white
paying.
nice dress smeared with blood and a thin
Missed the
stream
puzzle?
trickled down the man's bare breast.
Sorry, Mama. We're going early these days, you know?
The attitude of the two had a terrible resemblance to a child.
Yeah, she's reading still. All right, let's go see her. Let's go see Snooze. Readers to readers, right? Trade you a DJ Lite for some fudge. It doesn't cost me that much to mail it, and I could drive it probably to you, Fink, depending upon where you are. I'm not trying to dox either of us, but... So, guys, this was the last stream until Saturday. Chances are I'm probably going to cancel next Monday's stream. It's on TBD on the schedule right now. But if I go 24 hours, we'll probably cancel. If we don't, maybe I won't. But, because I'll probably just need that day to get IRL work done and get back on schedule and things like that. So chances are we'll have the Skinathon, and then we'll be back here again on Tuesday. We'll read some more Count of Monte Cristo after a decent day stream. And Fink, you should probably talk to me. We could probably make that happen anyways. There's no reason we shouldn't have a cup of coffee together anyways, So we're gonna go see our friend Snooze, but got a few days away, and when we get back here, it is gonna be madness. I do have, I believe, 10. Where are we at? Where are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I have 10 SP to give away. You guys want to get crazy real quick? 1 minute. Might I suggest someone? No, we already got someone, Red. 1 minute. There's a boop giveaway. I'm going to give this away in 60 seconds. 60 seconds. Do an exclamation point boop. You'll get this skin on the Skinathon. 1 minute. I had it in my head that I wanted to give away 12 at the beginning of the Skinathon. All right, 30 seconds. Not poop. No poop. Boop. Yeah, so thought for the day. Let's pull it. Last chance, exclamation point play. Last chance, exclamation point play. Exclamation point play. Exclamation point play. Last chance. And too late. Mama. Yeah, boop. I mean boop. Doing as I'm told. Yeah, sorry. Damn, I'm so terrible. Mama, you've won. GG's. See, you didn't miss everything today. Mama, let me know which skin you would like. You'll get it on Saturday. All right, see. Mama Virus. Remember, these are our skins. We've gotten some new ones out recently. We've got the Slevin Deadly skins. We've got our animals. We've got our most recent. Oh, this is out of all of because I'm gifting them to you. Like this is me. This is not an SR code. So, remember I was talking yesterday about just being intentional. That's really sticking with me. It's something I'm going to be thinking about for a while. Yeah, let me know before Saturday so I can gift them out first thing when I start. Amazing as usual. Hey, thank you, Romana. Be intentional with your time. And that's what we were talking about yesterday. It's a book I'm about to buy. That's not what it's called, but being present and in the moment. And that's what I want you guys to remember is that the Skinathon is a big thing. We're only doing one a year, so it is a little larger. Now, it could be a disappointment. They're doing a 50% off sale the next week. They warned me not to do this weekend. I said, I don't care. It coincides with 2 years it's just a little before 2 years as a Stream Raiders captain. It's just a little after 2 years as a Twitch affiliate. It's an anniversary. It's an anniversary of our first Skinathon. It's when my wedding season slows down and my lull between Christmas parties. And it's a big time, but, and I said this about in the mod channel too, talking to them. Don't feel like you got to be here all day. Don't feel like you have FOMO, like I'm going to miss out on a skin gift. We gift out skins all the time, right? There's going to be a lot of people that aren't part of our regular community that win some stuff, and that's good. They'll go and they'll take it, and they'll spread that love and that joy around, and people will know, and maybe we'll find some more friends that find their way back to us because they saw a cute skin on a battlefield somewhere. It's a networking opportunity. You guys, the core that are here all the time, I'm going to give you plenty of opportunities to win things all year. Now, I still hope you win them during the Skinathon. I hope you guys get the random gifts. But don't feel like you're missing out or anything like that. Know that I just absolutely adore you guys. You're fantastic human beings. I want to know everything about you. I was wondering, Red Bean Bitter Cream, what your name was beforehand. Feel free to type it in chat. You are wonderful, wonderful people that spend your time with me. And time is the most finite resource that we have and the most precious resource we have in this world. Please don't think I ever take that for granted. Please don't think I need you to buy anything this weekend. I don't do this for money. It's nice when we can make some things and we can pay for the upgrades. But I'm going to buy the upgrades anyways. Our merch store is in the negative right now, and I hope that it's always in the negative. I hope that I give out just as much or more as other people buy. I want that to be the goal of this giving and this loving community here, who shares so generously of themselves with their time, their emotions, their love, and yeah, at times, financially. If you want to give this weekend, please do. If you don't want, don't do it. I will be just fine. We will be just fine. Please hang out and enjoy the ride. Take care of yourself physically, spiritually, mentally. Then help your fellow man, because you cannot pour from an empty cup. Do a good deed every day and try not to get caught doing it. Don't expect things in return, otherwise it's just transactional. Copy those raid messages. I love you. I will see you on Saturday for the Skinathon. Look in the Discord for the offline battles to build that loyalty. Bye.